Good morning! It's time for Raid Shadow Legends! You hear the fan? Oh yeah, hold on. I cranked up my fucking gain, because for some reason StreamYards hated me the other day. Okay, hold on. That should be where my gain normally is? Is that better? Is that more normal, chat? Is that more normal? Came home with the milk. True. Fan chan is loud today. Yeah, I had to crank up my gain. I was giga worried when I was on FNT yesterday, because everybody was saying I was super low in the beginning, and I was like, well, I already have my microphone cranked to fucking 200%. What else am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do? So I cranked my physical gain, because that's the only thing that I could do. And I was worried at that point, because people started saying I was too loud in the chat, and I was like, well, fuck. Is my fan going to be really loud? So I just kept myself muted until I had something to say. I saw you were keeping yourself on mute most of the time. Yeah, I was worried that my fan was gonna leak through, so... I was loud and blown out in the beginning? No, I was very soft, very unhearable in the beginning. Why the scuffed start? Because I forgot that I played Crime Boss music for my last start, and then Nim forgot what he was supposed to do at the beginning of stream, so I had to guide him to doing what he was supposed to do since he forgot. And then I realized, oh, there's no music playing, and then I had to fix that while also fixing something else for myself that was broken. Be nice to Nim, it's his birthday. It is his birthday! You are correct, Cold Acid. Thank you for the 100 biddies. It is dear Nimothy of the Corn's birthday. Wish him another year around the earth. Wish him escape from the corn one day. Happy birthday, Nimothy! The one and only tech support man with the booming god voice. What are you giving Nim for his birthday? I don't know, Nim, what do you want for your birthday? I don't even know if he's in the chat, actually. That'd be really funny if he wasn't in the chat. I don't know. He'd have to tell me what he wants for his birthday. Moose Nugget, thank you for the 10. Your Burgage Geld, madam. Here's to your future house filled with all the antiques you want. A brood of healthy children who love you. And a himbo who takes care of you. We're all gonna make it. Thank you! Thank you! I hope we're all gonna make it. You have to be here. Well, it's your birthday. You do whatever you want on your birthday, man. That's your day. That's your day. I only needed you for the beginning. How was it to meet the nerdrotic men with the weird stories from the west coast of the US? There were a lot less weird stories than I was expecting. I was like, what is this? The one podcast I go on that actually stays on topic the whole time? And the topic is a topic I don't know anything about?
Using my brain to do things.
I did feel it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, but it was also like, oh man, I don't know anything about Star Wars. I don't know anything about Lord of the Ring. FNT is tame, very media focused. I'll lead, yeah. They were surprisingly organized. Yeah, the organization shocked me into not wanting to be shocking. I was like, oh, I must be button up Foxu here. How was my Kathleen Kennedy struggle session? I basically just sat there and I was like, yeah. And then when they would talk about how it's been ruined by DEI, I was like, I know that! I can talk about that thing! I felt like I needed to out myself.
Or in the ring. No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him. And wear his makeup. And his dresses. And use his skin as a coat.
I'm gonna use
like
it.
the ancient Irish did. Well, that's your winner.
I'm the winner!
Apparently the French pickpockets are now actively avoiding American travelers due to them getting hurting after stealing from them. For example, an American booby trapped a camera so when a pickpocket used their loot it exploded.
That's hilarious! I would like to booby trap more loot. That is so funny! Dozens of minutes at a time I didn't speak. I was like, I wasn't like upset or anything. I was just like, oh fuck, I wish I had more knowledge of this topic. The chat exploding with Kirsche when you revealed you haven't seen Lord of the Rings or Star Wars killed you. I was like, I feel like I have to. Because it's like, you know, I was on the fucking thumbnail, right? So people can be like, why isn't this bitch talking? I was like, well, I don't know shit about Star Wars or Lord of Ring. I was too busy watching anime. I don't know. I'm sorry. You thought there were so many people on the podcast? You thought it'd be too chaotic with so many people, so you just left the tab on low volume? It was surprisingly not chaotic for being 10 fucking people in a call. Like, yeah, there were a couple of times where we talked over each other, especially where, like, I wanted to say something and not forget what it was. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna talk when there's a minute of silence. And if someone else starts talking, fuck them. I'm gonna keep going. And you know, when I got into that mindset, the people who would talk after I started talking would also just keep talking. I guess they expected me to relent. I don't know. It's like there were a couple of times where like it definitely was like a little hard to talk, but like again, for 10 people, I was pretty good. I was pretty fucking good for 10 fucking people in one call. It was impressive. All you need to say is Kathleen Kennedy bad. It's all the audience wants to hear. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be wrong, to be fair, but how many times can you say that, right? Kirsche's ring purity is intact. Oh my god. Very clearly topics you hadn't engaged in. Meanwhile, you're surrounded by people who identify with Lord of the Rings so much they refer to themselves as the Fellowship. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I knew that they did like pop culture, right? And we to be fair, we had more topics to talk about. So I was like, oh, okay, as long as we get through the Star Wars and the Lord of the Ring, we'll get to the topics that I know stuff about. But we never got past Star Wars and Lord of the Ring. Ryan Kinnell's rants are enjoyable. They are. He is a funny ranting man. Your point on how the new shit is blending together was on point. Yeah, it's like, even as someone who hasn't watched anything in the series, if you showed me, like, scenes from the old Star Wars movies, or from old Lord of the Rings, I'd be able to tell you definitively which movie was which. Right, as someone with, like, basically no knowledge of them. But all of the new shit, like, it just blends together. It has no identity. Like, I can't tell which one is which anymore, man. Unless they bring out the lightsabers, obviously.
Oof, you have some steep competition this evening. There's a certain 300th anniversary right now and I never miss the boys. Throw some money. You did fine on FNTBTW.
I don't know what that
really
means.
Being familiar with the buy.
I don't know what that means. God damn it, I wanted it. Thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Serious question, how do you get the dirty dog you are, ARF, as a ringtone? Tag Ziz and ask him for it, because he has all of the alerts. Kirsche, on video from yesterday's FNT podcast, there were some comments about Madam Savvy, me, and Papa Gundam making our own podcast. Oh, no, there weren't. There was a comment about us three being together on FNT. And, Nerdrotic was like, yeah, I can make that happen. Wouldn't recommend reading Lord of the Ring, but knowing your taste, you wouldn't enjoy it. What? The movies, well, they tried, are not the best introduction to the material. Yeah, I've had people try to show me the first Lord of the Ring movie a couple of times, and I just kept falling asleep. So... You love how you came in just as I was telling Shadiversity which sounding was? Dude, Savvy fucking lit up as soon as somebody mentioned sounding board. She's like, sounding board? Is it time for sounding? I was like, oh boy, here we go. I can't escape now. Not a great movie for ADHD foxes. I mean, you know. And she'll play the same friggin' crappy crime boss over and over again. Look, I love the crime bobs. You made a Kirsche was right jar because Kirsche's the Alex Jones of VTubers after all. Oh, hell yeah. We do need an Alex Jones-esque Kirsche was right again jar. Thank you, my guy. She baited that topic out. This woman hates high fantasy. I don't hate high fantasy. I love Final Fantasy games. I don't know what it is about Lord of the Ring movie that I couldn't stay awake for. So I couldn't tell you. Maybe I'm a little gay. I don't know. You wonder if in Savvy's mind a soundboard is like a cheese board. Ooh. I mean, technically it is, right? If it's like a virtual soundboard. Right? You know? And you can push the buttons and it's like the cubes of cheese on the cheese board. Sorry, the inside of my throat's itchy. Quine Bobs has an engaging short gameplay loop. Definitely different from having to sit still and take in 10 hours of film. True! The Lord of the Rings movies are a little weird. Still 11 out of 10 though. Maybe one day I will have a himbo and he can force me to watch them. That's not how you meant it, but okay. I have to ask Craig from Side Scrollers how you get into Lord of the Rings movies since you watched them this year. Was it him who hadn't watched Lord of the Rings or hadn't watched Star Wars? Because I remember we bonded over that. It was Craig. No, I know it was Craig, but was it Star Wars or Lord of the Ring? He hadn't watched Lord of the Ring? Okay, alright. The Lord of the Rings movies have really good music. I can say that! I do remember the music being really nice. Low fantasy requires it to be set on actual Earth. Is that the difference? I guess I've never thought about the difference between low and high fantasy. I just call everything fantasy. You like how I keep cutting the S off of the end of each title? I wish I was smart enough to cut off one letter of the title every time I said it, but I don't think I could manage that. You'll forever associate Lord of the Rings music with the stupid Taco Bell tie-in commercials. The only Taco Bell commercials I remember are the Yo Quiero Taco Bell. Those are the ones I remember. Long of the Ring, Star of the Ring, the Rings and the Lords of the Star Ring. What about Sword and Sorcery? I have no idea what that is. Zachary Raleigh, thank you for the 10. Glad I had fun. Personally, didn't care for the show. They spent a lot of time on things you haven't cared about in years. You prefer a short 15-minute rant from Gundam. Tons of anime races. Yeah, there was a lot of anime racism in chat. But it's like, that comes with the territory. When you interact with any fleshy people in any sphere, there's gonna be a lot of anime racism. We got a Mr. Gorbachev tear down that virtual wall, you know? Oh god, sorry. The back of my throat has like a super itch on it and I keep having to swirl my tongue over it. But it's like, it's not getting any better. Almost drooled on myself. Okay, I just scratched it with my finger instead. I was trying to get rid of it with just my tongue, but that wouldn't work. You're fine with the anime racism as long as they're fine with your real racism. True. That's me right now. Those noises immediately. Yoda the Weeb, thank you for the 6 months of advanced subbing. This guy's like an Olympic medal in subbery. Thank you. Very afraid of accidental vomit when finger is involved. Oh no. Oh no, I can't really do that very easily. I just projectile vomit for no reason, but if I try to induce vomiting, you know, then I got a problem. Anime racism is best racism, especially hentai racism. What the heck? You once pulled up the second movie to watch one scene. 30 minutes later, your dad walked in and asked what you were watching. 2 hours later, we both got up and realized we both had work we were supposed to do. What the fuck? You can induce it just with your stomach muscles. It's all about control. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts. You hope I'm doing well today? I'm doing pretty heckin' great. Because today's stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Please use my link to download and install the game as a new player. We need 500 new players to hit level 25. I know that little widget on my screen has like a gajillion fucking goals on it, but I'm only going to be focusing on the ones that can be done for free and don't cost money. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, someone. Thank you, someone. You're nuts. That was perfect timing, actually. Ignore the other stuff. Yeah, if it costs money, you know, it's there, but I'm not gonna promote it. You know, I don't have to. But I can't say anything bad about it. But you know, it's there if you want to. But I just want to focus on getting 500 beautiful babies to level 25. According to Nemothi, he posted a guide in the Wallet channel. A Wallet Bonfire channel. He posted a guide about how to efficiently level up in Raidy Shady Baby. So if you would like help on how to do things incredibly efficiently and fast for absolutely no reason at all, there's that guide in the Discord channel. And, yeah, level 25. I'd appreciate it. It'd be great. It's a free way to help support me. The Raidy Shady pays me. You don't have to. It just takes a little bit of your time. You love that name. Someone! You can install it both on PC or mobile. There's no restriction for where you have to download it for the sponsor. But I'm pretty sure if you install it on PC and you don't link your Twitch, it will just call you someone. I think that's how that works. Is this for the Victorian dream, Miss Kirsche? I mean, it's gonna go towards that for goddamn sure. What doesn't Raid Shadow Legends sponsor? I don't think I can give you that list on a sponsored stream. Did I see the Mr. Grums responded to my tweet? I did! I was gonna bring that up, and I just killed my browser instead, because I have brain damage. Why am I like this? John someone! Yeah, true. You think you picked anonymous for your name when clicking the link? Yeah, they give you an option now. They're like, do you want to link your Twitch so it says your name, or do you want to be anonymous?
Fucking tabs, you psychopath.
I feel like most people are gonna choose to be anonymous, you know? What happened to the house fund tracker? Well, it was a joke. I think I would have felt really uncomfortable if that was kept up frequently. All right, I was like, I don't know. It would make me feel really uncomfortable having that there long term. Can't believe the Kirsche has been sponsored by Raid Shady Leggings. I love Raid Shady Leggings. And chat buys Kirsche a mansion. I mean, basically most Victorian homes, I guess, could be called mansions, even if they're on the smaller side. They just look that way, you know? You heard her, donate more. Just be like Darkside Phil, have no shame. I feel like having no shame is bad. I feel like it's bad. So, since people brought up Mr. Grumsy's tweet, let's take a little look-see-peek-see at that. Let's look at this here. I mean, I woke up to this, so this was a good morning to wake up to. Mr. Grumsy said Activision and Blizzard rebrands DEI as companies flee the label and downplay DEI and ESG. The terms are now deemed toxic to their political agenda, but nothing has changed. They're just trying to hide it now. I've confirmed this with multiple sources inside Activision Blizzard. Kirsche called it months ago. The rebrand is here. Have $1,000 sub goal to reveal your cats to us that we already know about. Oh my god. Just watched me last night for 2 hours talking about this. Yeah, you know, I tried to get my punches in where I could. This is a Activision inclusive growth newsletter. I don't know why this game controller has testicles on it, but that's a little weird, Blizzard. Team, we have some news, quote unquote. Why did they put news in fucking quotes? Oh my god. To share, going forward, we'll be changing the name of our group from DE&I, Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, to Inclusive Growth, to represent the dynamic and strategic work our team is doing to bring inclusion and equity to our people, candidates, game development, and creative processes across the business. This change is to use inclusive growth, also better if reflects the dynamic and amazing audience that plays our games today, and ensures we are growing in the right ways with our community. Remember that part of operationalizing DEI as a business practice was not only to internalize it in the company and force every employee to work on the tenets of DE&I, but it was also to change consumer opinion. So the fact that Blizzard is also bringing up in their little email-y thing here, their audience, that's that's interesting. How does it feel to be a part of the fellowship? The group is passionate about their fandom, but they have the right ideas. I'm glad they're passionate. Every fandom should have incredibly passionate people like the Nerdrotic crew for that. Apparently, no one is a community. This adjustment does not impact one of our core values of championing diversity, equity, and inclusion. That work and value remains critical to our culture. Wow, that's like every single letter of all of the companies that have said that they're getting rid of DE&I, except Tractor Supply Co. Tractor Supply Co. remains the only letter that actually sounds like they might be getting rid of DEI instead of just going underground to continue the work. Yeah, that work, man. This change simply better reflects our strategic people and business opportunities as we look to our future. If you have any questions about this change, check out these FAQs or reach out to a member of our team. Thank you, Casey Morris, head of inclusive growth. Did I see Tora's Brazilian picture? I have not. Did I see Kamala doing the work clip? I also have not. All these friggin' moles burying. I hate strategic people. I hate builders! They'll revert back when people stop watching, sadly. It's less that, right? And I responded. Said, I've been posting about the bridge initiative for ages. True! All those companies are not getting rid of DEI, not Blizzard, not Microsoft, not John Deere, not Harley Davidson. Even Sherm has rebranded the DEI label. Bridge has not, and has never been, a rebranding of DEI. They are the next step. It's to make you think you're winning and look away while they operationalize the tenets of DEI as a business practice. These people believe it is a moral imperative to make DEI normalized, whatever its name is, in order to enact cultural change. It's been happening for decades, and like Larry Fink said, now it's time to force behaviors. Those who ask why do they keep doing this when it's obvious it does not make money, it doesn't matter how much money they lose in the short term if they manage to win the cultural victory. I should reach out to a member of their team and do what? How many more monkey games need to hit the towers before they learn a lesson about profitability? A lot more, apparently. Those who believe evil is good and good is evil. Very true and real. Someone asked me, the question inevitably is, how do we make sure they don't get a cultural victory? As a public figure, and as someone who needs to keep my livelihood, I can't exactly answer that question with full honesty. So I said, if you're going for peaceful, then it would be to hope there are some people at the top of the companies who haven't bought into the cult, and that all of the priests of DEI who have been embedded into these companies can get fired. Which is, again, the voting with your wallet. If you continuously give no money, if their projects continuously fail, if they are bleeding money left and right, they won't be able to continue to forego short-term profit because they won't be able to keep themselves afloat. We've already seen indie game studios who bought into this and who got grants to make their bullshit games go under. We've seen it happen with smaller companies. If is carrying a lot of weight in that sentence. That's the only avenue I could really talk about. Mostly, I'm fiery, but mostly peaceful removing of DEI priests. Wolf's Pain, thank you for the $1.99. More things change, the more they stay the same. True and real. And somebody also mentioned that. They said, they tend to forget that they can rebrand the label, but they can't hide the messaging or display of what they've been doing prior to the DEI label. We'll still see the same ugly characters, we'll still hear and read the same terrible dialogue and storytelling. We're not as stupid as they are. To which my response was, we might not be, but remember that they're making these games for the modern audience. These games are not meant for us. We can see them and be like, this is ugly, this is bad. I played games that are much better, I'll just play my backlog. Much like in the original Gamergate, we got too caught up in laughing at them doing dumb things and not paying enough attention to what they're actually doing. The modern audience doesn't exist yet. If they manage to enact DEI as a business practice, the youngest generation will basically only know the tenets of DEI as normal. That kind of society will be normal for them. Some will question it, as we denounce the Patriot Act or other forms of giving our freedom up for security, as that's something that we have had to live through. But look at the coof, look at COVID. How many people thought it was normal to do exactly as the government told you, and that if you weren't playing ball with it, you were literally killing people? This isn't just about video games, they are only one facet of entertainment, but very necessary for cultural control. Modern audience that won't ever buy their games because they don't play games in the first place. A+ marketing. I mean, that wouldn't necessarily be true. I don't know how you could say an entire generation of people wouldn't play games. Razor Fist has a good saying, look at what they do, not what they say. You need to understand what they say as well, because you have to decode their language, right? You have to understand what they're saying when they're using different words that don't mean what they should. It's wild telling someone about pre-9/11 life and watch as they freak out at how different things were. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's all semantically null, though. I don't think it's semantically null, because once again, you have to think about how many people will just carte blanche believe in this, right? Other channels have even talked about how people don't want to make decisions for themselves. People would just rather be told what to do. And if people are just told what to do, and they have something in DEI that makes them feel like they're a good person, or on the right side of history, it's essentially poison to all of those people who do not want to think for themselves. Just look at Conker's player count, for example. Where's this modern audience they want so badly? Once again, the modern audience does not exist yet. It's not us, it's not Gen Z, it's the youngest generation that's available right now. They can't play games because they are babies and toddlers. Eventually, they will be so inundated from the education system, from the corporate system once they get a bit older, from the education system that's already been co-opted since the 60s and 70s. This will be normal for them. This isn't just video games, this is every avenue of American culture that has been infiltrated and is pushing the same exact ideology. As Bezmenov said in the 80s, if we don't start right then trying to reverse the pull of Marxism on American younger generations and imbuing American sensibilities and American values in them again, we will end up losing. And even if we started right then in the 80s, he said it would still take us multiple generations to fix the problem. It has only gotten worse because nobody tried to fix the problem. You're honestly more scared about DEI and seeing signs of it on YouTube and Twitch, as this content has always been the escape from normal media. Learning that there will be paid streamers, much like paid Hollywood actors, to push certain ideologies was definitely shocking for me. And especially after talking about that earlier this year, like I think I started talking about that in what, like April or so? And then seeing how Brianna Wu and a Democratic PAC were paying streamers, I was just like, oh boy, man. About 4 generations is what sociologists believe to undo this kind of stuff? Yeah. And then the boomers laughed at him. Of course they did. You're a Zoomer, you feel for millennials that they're soulless generation, but you feel so fucking bad for the Generation Alpha that has only known the internet growing up. Yeah. 80s were a peak American culture, so it all went downwards from there. Sadly, it gets so easy to make accurate conspiracy theories these days. Did I see Twitch streamers re-education program for naughty streamers? I did not. What is that? I did not. You hate that Brianna Wu is from Mass. It makes us look like shit. True. And did I see Kamala has a Twitch channel now? I did. I did see her make a Twitch channel. Why do people not want to think for themselves? Because it's easier. Because it's easier. Like, even me, right? Like, you even hear me complain occasionally. Or I'm like, I've had to be a strong, independent woman for too long. Where's my husbando so he can just make decisions for me? Right? This is just the plot of Persona 4. Is it time for round 2 of the official Joe Biden Animal Crossing Island? What the heck? People don't want to be free, they want to be comfortable. And when they're not free, they'll complain about not having freedom, but they'll be used to the comfortability of being controlled. It takes a lot for people to finally get fed up and actually do something about it. Luxor, thank you for 10. You finally received your Kirsche keychain from Uwu. I'm gonna put it on your motorcycle key so the paramedics can admire it when Truck-kun isekais you. Okay, well hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully you don't get isekai'd. I hope you like the keychain, my dude. Good thing is that Gen Alpha is apparently super racist and transphobic, according to DEI people. I mean, maybe. Maybe. You're tired of thinking so much, but you can't turn it off. The DEI folk don't offer comfort, though. They advocate the elimination of escapism in your hobbies. When people are already advocating for games to have less escapism and for games to mimic what you have to face in real life, like all those people who are bleeding about representation, how like I could finally see myself and my situation in these games. Like that guy on Twitch who like fucking cried over the shoe collection and Forbidden, Forsaken, whatever the fuck that DEI game is. It's just like, if there are that amount of people in our generation already, right? People who are my age and your age, who genuinely cannot seem to play a game and understand the character unless that character is like them, it's only going to get worse. You had an epiphany. We condensed the entirety of Ring Lord into 15-second TikToks, just long enough to maintain ADHD Foxu's attention. What the heck? Mama Ocho, thank you for the 5. Am I saying give up? Absolutely fucking not. I want to impress that this, again, when I said in the original Gamergate, we spent a lot of time laughing at people, right? Because we were like, this is so fucking dumb. How could anyone believe in this? These people will be laughed off the face of the earth. But instead of being laughed off the face of the earth, and we should have taken this as a clue, when Anita Sarkeesian was actually given a platform at, was it like the United Nations or some shit? She went and talked on like a huge fucking stage. And it was just like, the UN, thank you, United Nations. And it's just like, that should have been a wake-up call for all of us to think, hey, maybe this isn't as funny as we thought it is. And maybe people are taking this more seriously than they should be, and we should be doing more than laughing. The only side their side is money. No black pills. Plant the trees you shall not sit in the shade of. We will fight not for us, but our children. Exactly. Exactly. Did anyone hear that Amaranth got YouTube banned? I saw that, and I was like, if they're banning Amaranth for sexual ASMR content, nobody is safe at this point. A reminder that Dustborn is confirmed to have been partly funded by the EU. Does not surprise me. Does not surprise me. And I know, like, listening and learning about how all-encompassing DEI is trying to be can be very demoralizing, but that is what they want, right? They want you to feel demoralized so you don't fight back, so you give up, and then you give up your culture and your life and your country. Do not give them what they want. Her and the gal who is actually the one who technically was the cheater that caused it was also there at the same UN panel? Yep. YouTube finally isn't a porn site. We're saved, ladies and gents. I don't know about all that. Mr. Beast, now Amaranth. The next adpocalypse is coming. Scary knowing there are companies and organizations with trillions worth of resources and we don't even know their names, or they just appear out of nowhere. I mean, that was like when I was talking about, oh god, why can I never remember their name? Why can I never remember their name? That fucking gaming website shit that I've brought up multiple times. I wanted to say The Escapist, but it's not The Enthusiast, there we go. Enthusiast Gaming, and how they basically had a coup inside their company where the CEO was like lied about and ousted, and they put in an interim CEO who implemented all of this DEI nonsense. They were funded by these companies, Greywood and Eastmore, who had long-standing, like, legal cases against them for shorting stocks and, like, manipulating the stock market in China or some shit. And then also buying up tons of real estate in New York. And it's just like, well, why would they buy a gaming company? Why would they do that? Speaking of Gamergate, you remember when Dev was on Side Scrollers talking about Gamergate and admitted to knowing people causing the harassment that Wu, Anita, and Quinn were using to further their careers. So either he was lying for both side-isms, or Dev willingly allowed that to happen. And given he was a card-carrying commie in college, you almost think it was a guilty conscience moment. Well, one of the first things people reminded me of when I first talked to him was his pretending to be a woman named Camera Lady during Gamergate, and also the whole, like, trying to dox Medicare thing. So I would say it's probably a little bit of lying and also a little bit of willingly allowing it to happen, because When you're a drama streamer, everything can be content for you, right? There were people who played both sides? Absolutely. You explained to a friend about the connection from the Canadian government to Sweet Baby. Said friend works for the government. He got furious, but also said, typical government bullshit. I need to move up faster.
Main lesson provided by GG to those that paid attention was revealing how incestuous journos and industry are, how deep cancer lies. I find that Zooms and Gen A is reaching adulthood with learned in my late 20s laid bare before them.
Now, hopefully they can continue to want to fight this shit instead of just becoming complacent. You had one job to fund the roads in your European backwater country, and yet they funded that game of crime against the art. True. Hopefully, Danny DeLito, when your friend moves up, he can maybe have an influence on things. You love the new Scream alert. Thank you. Yes, Lennis, thank you for the 6-month member. Thanks for the 6 months of knowledge base, Fox Lady. Remember, if there was no hope, their propaganda would not be necessary. True and real. Their propaganda absolutely would not be necessary. Bahamut. Thank you for the vibe. A decade ago, you just laugh at the Marxists thinking they would get out of college and life would slap them in the face. Didn't happen. Marxists are insidious. They are like cockroaches. They don't just go away or have their minds changed. They believe just incredibly in the tenets that they speak. Hi, I exist now. Hello, existing. Does this mean you should start monetizing your maladaptive daydreaming? During Gamergate, there was an episode on Law and Order, or NCIS or something, that, about terrorist gamers that grape women to level up. That was Law and Order. That was Law and Order, the whole, go home, gamer girl. that was a horrible episode. He would say they are. The DEI games at Gamescom were empty, even on the super packed Saturday. Yeah, I mean, nobody likes these games, right? Even the priests of DEI were like, the way DEI is implemented right now is not working. It is time to force these behaviors because people aren't willingly flocking to them. Incel black pill ideology. Jake Paul was in that. What? He what? There's no way. There's no way. He wasn't even relevant at that time, was he? Roach is too generous. Roaches have a purpose. They're bottom feeders. They lap up the slop at the lowest recesses. Marxists are blood-sucking parasites. True. He was Acid Rain, the bad guy. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy how somebody who was in media suddenly became a grassroots YouTuber who now sells programs for how you too can be successful as a YouTuber. That's interesting. That's interesting. It wasn't Jake, it was his brother. I get them confused. I mean, does it really matter if I say the name of which one? They're both basically the same thing, right? It's funny how nobody noticed. Just a coincidence. Didn't he say the thing? Maybe. If it was him, I have no idea. You did not see the animation on the stream telling you how to download the game. Yeah, if you don't download the game through my link, you will not count. So make sure if you want to help for the goals that you download Raid Shadow Legends through my link. That is the most important part. There's zero way for me to get any kind of credit for you having played the game if it is not through my link. I think it's an overstatement to say that Gamergate was a failure. The woke are still in gaming, but we're here too. Despite a decade of trying to oust us, we're still here, and that's the point. Gamergate wasn't the D-Day of the culture war, it was the Stalingrad. We didn't completely kill the woke, but we killed their momentum. I don't even know if it was we killed their momentum, right? Because with all of the games coming out now, and it's about a 10-year development track for large games, right? We're seeing all these games come out now. All that happened during Gamergate was, oh, they noticed, we're going to scurry underground so they won't notice. And instead of continuing to notice, we went, oh, okay, we won. They went away. They're not doing anything. So I think it was us having a bit of a blind side and believing that the enemies we were fighting were visible instead of as conniving as they actually are. Killed the momentum. They only infected nearly every major minor studio. Yeah. It got worse because we stopped noticing. If Gamergate was Stalingrad, then we're still in siege. The victory is not assured. The fight must continue. Not one step back. Agreed. Where in the Discord is the guide for raid? It is in the wallet bonfire channel in the pins. Why would we even think we won? They fucking harped on that shit for the last 12 years. I can't wait to read the article where they both reference St. Floyd and Gamergate at the same time. Now people will cry companies aren't going woke while doing woke things. Yep. When were we doing the equivalent of firebombing Dresden? I don't think we've done that yet. I just got back from floating in the lake. How are things? Oh, I hope your lake float was really nice. They're not winning, their game sales are plummeting, and they're losing hundreds of millions. I feel like I repeat this way too much. They do not care about profit right now. They do not, the profit does not matter. As long as they are able to instill the values of their cult-like ideology in the youngest generation and they win the cultural war, they are not caring that they're not making money right now. DEI wins if companies keep paying them. Long term is the goal. They are a plague, true. For someone who has never watched Lord of the Rings, you sure are making a lot of similar analogies. Well, maybe I will enjoy the movie if I can stay awake for it. Kirsche is bridge Sisyphus pushing the boulder endlessly, true. True. I mean, people complain about DEI, but the same people still buying games from companies like Crapcom. That's another thing. You must practice what you preach. And that is why I even had the, like, moral conundrum of, like, I don't want to pay these people money for their slop games. But there's also something to be said for, like, streamers who showcase just how bad things are inside of those games. But it's like, I still don't, like, I would feel dirty, right, if I am here telling you guys, like, don't spend your money on this shit, because they will take it as they're changing minds, right? So why would I do it? Kirsche is our anti-DEI Gandalf. Half of chat can't listen to the Foxwoman, so she keeps repeating they don't fucking care about the money. Chat, your money's fiat. Deal with that in therapy, not here. You spend the money, you show us how bad it is? I mean, I guess, but it still makes me feel weird. Spending $60 to buy one copy to stop us from spending thousands to buy hundreds of copies. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it still feels weird to me. You're so glad you're going full angry, spiteful boomer as you age. Company does thing I dislike. Fuck that, I'll remember it. True? True and real. Did I look into the email you sent me to avoid spending money? I have not checked my email in multiple days, so I'm sure I'll get to it at some point. DEI is taking the EA Madden approach by being the only game in town after a while. The people will only know the product as their predatory practice it is and justify it. Yep. Yep. I mean, look how normalized loot boxes are now. Look how normalized, like, multi-tier battle passes are now. How many people remember the days where, like, in an MMO, you just loaded up the game, all cosmetics were able to be got in the game? There was maybe a monthly subscription, but that was the only paid feature. You didn't have to pay for cosmetics. There wasn't a battle pass for $10, a battle pass for $20, a battle pass for $50. There weren't like 7 different tiers of pre-order packages with a gajillion different assets packed into them. How normalized has that become? How all of us are just like, oh yeah, this is just how things are now. We can't go back to the good old days where all cosmetics were gotten in-game because the games companies need to make money. And they're not gonna make money if they don't charge $120 for a cosmetic. EA's favorite special editions with no game. When I was looking at Elion, I played Elion in the beta and it was garbage, and then eventually Elion came out with even more egregious things. So in beta, Elion was made by Bluehole Studio. Bluehole Studio is also who made Terra. Studios will reuse assets that they own because that is a smart thing to do, right? But in making Elion, instead of reusing some of the assets from Terra, and again, Terra came out in 2011 in Korea, 2012 in the West, Bluehole decided to reuse a metric fuckton of environmental assets. They reused character animations. They reused character assets for, like, actually making your character's appearance. They reused a ton of items from Terra and put them in Elion. And not only did they take these items from Terra and put them in Elion, they put them in the cash shop. And not only were they expecting you to pay money for assets that were over a decade old at this time, they removed animations and some of the high quality features of these items. There was a stopwatch that you could put on your back. The stopwatch in Terra was animated. The arms of the clock would go around in a circle, the gears on the inside of the clock would be turning in different directions, and the inside of the clock, it was a steampunk clock, so it was filled with tons of gears and assorted other shit. And the back watch in Elion had a whole bunch of those gears removed, so it was more plain. The arms did not move, the gears did not move, there were no animations. It just looked very low quality. So I was like, how the fuck are you copy-pasting assets from a game that is a decade old, expecting people to pay for them, and making them worse in the process? It's 10 years later. Shouldn't you be making them higher quality, not lower quality? And then they decided, well, we're just gonna remove Elin from Terra entirely. We're gonna take the Elin out of Terra, we're gonna shrink it, and we're gonna turn it into a pet that'll follow you around in Elion. And I was like, oh, how much are these little Elin pets? And I even made a joke about how it was wearing the same exact dress as me at the time. That little Elin pet, I was like, oh god, it was, I can't remember if it was $200 or $500, but it was like multiple hundreds of dollars to have this copy-pasted fucking Elin follow you around in Elion. And I was like, this is the death throes of a cash grab, right? They have found their retarded audience. They have found the people brain damaged enough to pay for low quality assets made a decade ago in a game that has worse combat than the game they stole all their, I can't say stole because Bluehole owns them, a game they reused all their assets in. What's the final thing we can do to lube up these guys and squeeze out the last bit of money before we shut the fuck down? And it was coming out with those Elin pets for hundreds of dollars. $200? Thank you, Skewky. I'm glad someone remembers. So it's just like they released these $200 Elin pets, and everybody was super excited over them. And then like 2 months later, they were like, "Oh well, we're shutting down. Game's over, everybody." It's like they got a year's worth of money from like big fucking suckers and then fucked off. All it takes is a few whales to buy all that shit, and it's just like, I don't like saying this. I don't like saying it. But gamers are fucking stupid. Gamers are so fucking stupid. Like, we want to talk about how much we notice and how much we're gonna gatekeep all of the DEI nonsense, but look at how many retards will buy any kind of slop put on their plate. Like, just the sheer amount of people who will buy that slop is what we're fighting uphill battles for. How much was the Nim pet you got from that game? I don't know. I'm going into debt affording it. Need FIFA 24 and Madden 24 and the season passes. And PSO2 is kept around because of whales. She wants cosmetics, not be microtransaction slop. Jesus fuck. I want to go back to things being able to be gained in-game. It's like, I understand game companies need to make money, but they made money previously. How are they making money then without all of these microtransactions? It really boggles the jogging noggin, don't it? Some gamers are just very dedicated consumers. They only want to consume product, nothing else. It's just like, fuck, man. Fuck, man. And some guy out there is saying Acolyte shouldn't have been canceled because look, it has a fight with lots of lightsabers. Dude's literally going, ooh, shiny keys, jingle, jingle. My toddler, help nephew, is more media conscious than these consumers. Kirsche, they don't want to just make money. They want to make all the money. Think of the poor CEOs. I'm sick of it. They don't get that a game has to cater to them. They have to impress you, not you them. Once they show you disrespect, boycott them. Yeah, exactly. The fact that anyone was still wanting to buy Blizzard shit after the "don't you guys have phones" was just crazy to me. I was like, thank God I've never been a Blizzard fanboy, because like, holy shit. To be fair, production costs went up drastically because they keep inserting garbage no one wants, thinking it's what sells. I mean, I'm sure production costs have increased for sure, But I'm not going to be convinced that production costs have increased to the point where you need to be spending, like, hundreds of millions of dollars on every game. Right? Like, there's just no way that every game costs that much. You glad you have StarCraft and Warcraft 3? The DEI priest types are trying to twist that logic to mean games don't cater to minorities because of their skin color or other immutable trait isn't represented. It's nonsense, of course. It is. It is nonsense. And it's proven nonsense by all of the people who are quote-unquote marginalized, like myself, or like other minorities who enjoyed playing games when they were made for fun. We're not inept. We're not too dumb to be able to identify with a character in a game that doesn't look like us. Like, I don't get it, man. MMO costs aren't nearly as much as for AAA games. It's agreed, plain and simple. How can I get random A-list celebrity to voice our game if we don't pay them 5 gajillion for 3 lines phoned in? Blizzard is full autopilot mode. They literally don't give a fuck anymore. Have you covered the disaster that is Concord today, Kirsche? I think I have 1 tab on that, but no, I haven't gotten there yet. I wanted to give Ozehara a bit of a shout out because I had a giggle. I had a little fucking giggle at this interaction. Mr. Bussy here said, you can now time out and ban Twitch staff from chat. And he has this image of, like, Twitch staff. They're the gray wrenches getting timed out and getting banned. And he also seems to have a third-party app that shows people's, pronouns. I didn't even know this was a thing. And Ozehara was like, can you automatically ban the people with pronouns? Very clearly a joke. Very obviously being a silly little guy. And Zach Bussy actually responded to him for some fucking reason and said, everyone has pronouns. I guess you're just stuck as a 1-viewer streamer. Why would you try to number friend Ozehara when he's a VTuber clipper? He doesn't stream. He's not making his own content. He's a VTuber clipper. What? I'm a 0-view streamer. Yeah, like, what the heck? What the heck? Cheeseburger. Bro doesn't even stream. Sorry to hear about your pussy. Number friending notable V-tweeter Ozehara.
That was a spicy cat raid.
Literally free real estate. Like, why would you reply to that? Why? No, don't put Ozehara in the single-digit views. He's gonna get groomed. True. He'll be ripe for the grooming when he starts streaming. Himawari Kotetsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Twitch staff, get out. Reply to it because it hurt you. It's just really funny. It's just really funny that he felt the need to reply. Ozehara would definitely get more than single-digit viewers. I mean, I would think so. If you need to demand people to use your pronouns, you're doing something wrong. It's just like, I don't... Back when I was a Terra-only streamer, sometimes, like, I had a habit, right? I would call literally everyone in chat, dude. Okay, you just be dude. I still do it sometimes. Not as frequently, for sure, but, like, I called everybody dude. Everybody was a dude. He's a dude, she's a dude, I'm a dude, you're a dude, we're all dudes. What's up, dude? And there would actually be people in my chat who would be like, actually, I'm a woman. And it's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. You're still a dude. like, why are you telling me in my Twitch chat what your gender is? I don't care what it is. I would sign off the majority of my streams calling everyone ladies. The majority of my viewers are men. How many of those men complained about being called ladies? Literally none of them. Not a single one. Hot take, everyone has pronouns, but the only people who actually care about them scream louder. That's what Super Duper says down here in a reply to Mr. Bussy. Someone said, are you being retarded on purpose? The Super Duper was like, everyone has pronouns, but it's usually the weirdos who feel the need to flaunt them. Usually the pronouns they list aren't accurate to their sex for some reason. It's strange how that works. I wish you would call me your dirty little piss boy. What the fuck? How can we? We're all party of the Pretty Princess Slumber Party. I've had one guy complain about my Discord name, and that was a weird complaint as well. One of the best things to come from California is the California dude. Very versatile. Live Muppet reaction. I am a Muppet. Ladies is basically how you greet other developers in your team on Mondays. Yeah, right? Like, it's just funny and cheeky. You like the Pretty Princess Slumber Party? Yeah, back in the day, one guy that I knew from Paragon, and he was just like, "Oh, I'd like to join your Discord, but I can't because of the name." And I was like, "What do you mean you can't? You don't want to be a pretty princess at a slumber party?" And he was like, "It's kind of emasculating, you know, I wouldn't want my friends to see that I'm in a server named that." And I was like, "Well, that's your problem, not mine, guy." My voices are funny.
Thank you. I am glad you enjoy my ventriloquisms.
The worst Gamergate did was to kill the last pieces of humor that were left in the West, you feel? Unfortunately. Get lost, dude. More pretty princesses for me. Maybe that's why we have so many femboys. You thought pretty princess is an insult? The moldy pretty girl thing? It's called the Pretty Princess Slumber Party because of good boy points. As the opposite of good boy points, a woman who was a girl failure who didn't leave her room and was a mess and had cat piss and dirty underwear all over the place, you know, that kind of thing. They were called Pretty Princess points instead of good boy points. And I am a huge fan of all of, like, the MS Paint Pretty Princess artwork that came out. Holy shit, that stuff is so fucking good. I would love a Pretty Princess meme bedroom drawing with me in it. Is Kirsche talking about herself with the cat piss and not leaving her room? Look, my room is cat piss free! My cat's actually pee-pee in the litter box, and I don't keep that in my room because that's stinky. Why do you have to learn things that make you suffer here? Oh shit, the ABDL stream with Pippa? Yeah. Okay, so Pretty Princess points have nothing to do with being an adult baby diaper lover. But because that girl had the fucking princess points board, it made me think of the Pretty Princess memes. I know, it just happens. It just happens. Oh shit, $0 delivery fee? That's what I like to hear. Fuck you, buddy. Sorry, I looked at my phone. We're back on the diaper shit again. I mean, we can't seem to escape the diaper shit. Too many people are interested in diapers, unfortunately. Insolent, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Dude is super versatile. You can even use it to refer to a car according to Vanishing Point. Can even use it to refer to a car? I mean, like, are you making a dude where's my car joke? Is that what's happening? From dude to dud? Oh, I was like, I don't get it. Zach showed his pussy with that reply. Jesus. Amber Creatine, thank you for the 10. It's been a pretty good week so far. DNC utterly crashed and burned. RFK drops out and endorses Trump. The Shroud of Turin is proven to be real. Now it's time to go to the gym and get some fucking gains. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, sounds like a good fucking week. Sounds like a good fucking week. May your gains be blessed, brother. Waiting for aeromorphs to take off in the mainstream. I don't know what an aeromorph is. You guess you're just stuck as a one viewer streamer? Oh great, Zach is one of those people. It's always the view count they want to dog on, you know? It's like, oh your opinions are bad because you don't have enough viewers. I was like, what? Star Colonel Adunadan, son of the West. You call people ladies as a reference to Major Payne. Killing is my business, ladies, and business is good. I don't think I played that game or watched that movie or whatever that's from. They apparently did a fiber analysis that's more accurate than the C14 dating. That's crazy. Dave Mustaine in chat. Movie. Oh, okay, it is a movie. It's a Wayans comedy? Wayans? Why did I traumatize Shadiversity? You mean it was funny, but still, look. He managed to get to his ripe old age without knowing what sounding was. He asked a question. It is my obligation to answer it. You forgot if it was Damon or Marlon? I don't know what that is. What else are they supposed to do to strengthen their arguments? Actually being reasonable and addressing people's points? I know, imagine. Imagine. The Wayans brothers, they were in Scary Movie 1 and 2. Oh! Did I do a deep dive on the studio that made Dustborn? It seems those guys are pretty lefty and woke. I have not done a deep dive on the studio. Savvy was playing the game. I don't know if she did a dive on the studio. Not Dustbin. I don't know. I'm not gonna remember their fucking name, dude. What else do I have up in the tibbity tabs here? Oh yeah, there was this fucking thing that happened. Super Yacht Maker CEO Bayesian's crew made an incredible mistake. So apparently, some like super powerful rich billionaire guy was on his yacht, and him and his daughter and some other powerful people all drowned mysteriously on this yacht. I think if we get enough folks to join Raid, we might get a sexy fox hero. I don't know about all that. Sink the yacht. They did. Insolent, thank you for the 5 Canadians. I guess that movie's pretty old. Cops chasing Kowalski asks, where do you think he got that big dude of his asking if Kay stole the car? I don't get it. I tried to think really hard, but I don't get it. I'm sorry. You broke her? I was trying to think. I was putting effort into trying to understand what he was saying. Everyone but the crew drowned, you say? The body of British tech entrepreneur Mike Lynch was recovered Thursday from his family's super yacht that sank off the coast of Italy after it encountered a sudden and powerful storm, authorities said. After 4 bodies were recovered from the wreck Wednesday, Lynch's 18-year-old daughter Hannah remains the only person unaccounted for. Massimo Mariani of Italy's Interior Ministry told Reuters. Her body may have been swept out to sea, Mariani said. It could take divers more time to find her body because of the difficulties of accessing the sunken ship, more than 160 feet down, said Luca Cari, a fire brigade spokesperson. Rescuers faced a challenging task in scouring extremely deep and narrow spaces around the boat. Giovanni Constantino, the CEO of Italian ship manufacturer Perini, which made the ship in 2008, told Reuters on Thursday, the boat suffered a series of indescribable, unreasonable errors. It's just a mostly mysterious suicide. The mob's doing a lot of work in the ocean. He said the crew made an incredible mistake in not preparing for the storm, even though it was announced in a shipping forecast earlier. This is the mistake that cries out for vengeance, he said. Lynch, 59, was best known as the co-founder of Britain's largest enterprise software, Autonomy, which was sold to Hewlett-Packard in 2011. He had invited his friends on the yacht to celebrate his acquittal in June of fraud charges related to the sale of Autonomy. The Bayesian, a 184-foot-long British-registered sailboat, went down just before sunrise Monday off the coast of Porticello near Palermo. I'm struggling with these names, chat. Where it was anchored when a storm swept across the area. Of the 22 passengers and crew members on board, 15, including Lynch's wife, Angela Barceres, were pulled from the water Monday, and several were hospitalized. Divers then recovered the body of Ricardo Thomas, the yacht's chef, near the ship. Why'd they have to kill the chef? What did the chef do? Maybe he knew too much. Who were among the missing? An exhaustive search ensued for 6 missing people: Lynch and his daughter, Judy and Jonathan Bloomer, a non-executive chair of Morgan Stanley International, and Clifford Chance lawyer Chris Morvillo, and his wife, Nada Morvillo. Morvillo? Maybe Morvillo. Jonathan Bloomer was a character witness at Lynch's fraud trial, and Chris Morvillo, an American citizen, was part of the team that represented Lynch. Hannah, the younger of Lynch's 2 daughters, was preparing to study English literature at Oxford University, according to the Sunday Times. Local prosecutors have opened an investigation into the disaster and will hold a press conference on Saturday. Constantino said that there were no errors in the ship's construction or design. It went down because it took on water. From where, the investigators will tell. The ship, owned by Lynch's wife, Barceres, was constructed in accordance with international maritime standards and commercially certified by the UK's Maritime and Coast Guard Agency. According to Matthew Schnack, hello? chairman of the Maritime Search and Rescue Council. It was refitted for the second time in 2020. Experts have pointed to a water spout, I think they mean water spout, a tornado over the water that can travel up to 120 miles per hour that formed during the storm, as well as the weight of the ship's mast, one of the largest in the world, as possible factors in the sinking. I didn't know that water spouts happened near Italy. For some reason, I thought water spouts were typically in the Pacific Ocean. Obama killed them with his weather machine. Pro tip, don't sail into storms. Also, don't DEI hire a crew. I'm imagining, considering he's, you know, a big fucking moneybags guy, that it probably wasn't a DEI crew on his ship. But his death seems very conspiracy-y, right? Like, I don't know much about this guy, but you would think that they wouldn't go into a storm if they knew it was happening. So, like, either he didn't know about the storm and his crew didn't tell him, or he knew about the storm and he figured, screw the rules, I have money, kind of like the submarine guy. From what you understand, they were anchored off the coast. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened here.
Cheese ward lose game. Wah, wah.
Don't get involved with the Clintons. Never speak out against Boing. Reminds you of the crypto bros that drowned on a beach where you are? What the heck? Anchored and didn't leave when a storm was coming. That's very weird. That's very weird. It seems like just pure bad luck if they got caught in a water spout. I mean, maybe. I have more articles on this because I was like fascinated, right? Whenever some big money bags guy gets suspiciously dead, I don't know, it's interesting to try to figure out what the fuck happened. Italian divers have retrieved the body of Mike Lynch's 18-year-old daughter, Hannah Lynch, who was the sole victim unaccounted for after the British tech magnate's family luxury yacht sank this week off Sicily. One of the headlines is Mike Lynch, British tech entrepreneur who took on the U.S. justice system in one obituary. Sounds like exactly what happens to most people who take on the U.S. justice system. A skeptical panda, thank you for the 2. Look up a Stephen Chamberlain death. It's related to this. I don't know who that is. Did they die at the same time? The British flagged Bayesian, a 184-foot-long luxury sailboat carrying 22 passengers and crew, was anchored off the port of Porticello near Palermo when it capsized and rapidly sank after being struck by a pre-dawn storm on Monday. Hannah Lynch's body was discovered on Friday by specialist divers who had been scouring the submerged vessel for the past 5 days, said a senior officer with knowledge of the rescue operation, declining to be named. Why? Why would he decline to be named? The woman's body was found on Friday, the Italian Coast Guard told the Associated Press. The wreck is laying at a depth of 50 meters, and once inside, the passageways are narrow. The fire brigade on Friday described rescue operations as long and delicate, and said they involved more than 400 people, including 28 specialist divers. The bodies of the other 5 dead passengers, including Mike Lynch, were recovered on Wednesday and Thursday from inside the yacht. Those that died included Judy and Jonathan Bloomer, a non-executive chair of Morgan Stanley International, and Clifford Chance lawyer Chris Morvillo, an American citizen, and his wife. The body of the only crew member who died on board is Chef Risaldo Thomas, was found near the wreck on Monday. So all of the crew survived, except for the chef. Man, this is weird. This is weird. Official identification of the corpses and autopsies will take place in Palermo. The Lynch family is devastated, in shock, and is being comforted and supported by family and friends, Lynch's family said in a statement on Friday. Their thoughts are with everyone affected by the tragedy. They would like to sincerely thank the Italian Coast Guard, emergency services, and all those who helped in the rescue. Their one request now is that their privacy be respected at this time of unspeakable grief. A judicial investigation has been opened into the sinking, which has baffled naval marine experts who say a boat like the Bayesian, built by Italian high-end yacht manufacturer Perini, should have withstood the storm. The yacht's captain, James Cutfield, his 8 surviving crew members and passengers, have been questioned by police, but have not made public comments. Investigating prosecutors are due to hold a press conference on Saturday. Giovanni Constantino, CEO of the Italian Sea Group, which owns Perini, told Reuters the shipwreck was the result of a string of indescribable, unreasonable errors made by the crew and ruled out any design or construction failings. Pulling the wreck out of the sea where it is now lying on its right side, apparently intact, may help investigators determine what happened, but the operation is likely to be complex and costly. Nick Sloan, a South African engineer who led the operation to salvage the Costa Concordia cruise liner that sank in 2012, said in Italian media interviews on Friday that the operation would cost up to 15 million euros, which is $16.7 million doodles. He told Daily La Repubblica that salvaging the yacht would take 6 to 8 weeks, including preparation work, and would have to be completed by mid-October without specifying the reasons for the timing. Bringing the yacht to the surface will have to be done very, very slowly and might take a couple of days. Want to bet the intact ship will randomly break apart when they pull it up? The Costa Concordia classic. I don't know. Even there's an investigation. Even naval people are like, something here's fucking fishy. So as someone with zero knowledge about ships, I feel a bit more robust in being like, yeah, something here's fishy. Ignore the box labeled C4 on the beach. Good work, Agent 47. No one suspects a thing. I was like, how did the chef die, man? Fishy, that's where they live. Man, if they come out and they're just like, it looks like the chef didn't die from drowning but from blunt force trauma, I'd be like, someone was on this ship. The chef knew what was going on. They had to get rid of him. A series of unfortunate events caused the ship to sink. Yeah, a series of unfortunate events, much like how all of the security cameras go off at the same time and then Epstein just happens to kill himself, you know? He didn't want to live with the guilt anymore. Just like the Titanic. The chef knew too much. Ugo Kukage, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream, dude.
Spicy cat raid.
You've beaten Hitman levels in a chef outfit before? See, he knows. Jokes aside, the Mediterranean is actually more dangerous than many people think, but it could be that they were whacked. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying the sea isn't dangerous, but when we're reading, like, people who have naval experience saying that something here is fishy, and an engineer who salvaged another ship was talking about the stuff here as well, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. MJKB922, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you! Thank you! Thraza, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Case gives you a sinking feeling. Right, dude? It was fun, tired and sick, played Sulaco. Need to feed goats and horses. I don't know what Sulaco is, but I'm glad you had fun. Hope you feel better, dude. Being sick fucking sucks. I know you like Quine Bob, but doing import-export in real life was a step too far. Look! In import-export, we just steal the cocaine off the boat. We don't fucking sink it. We also don't kill the chef, alright? We're professionals. We only kill other gang members. What's suspicious? The Obama chef died of drowning? Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Import-export Quine Boss. Yeah, give me the candies. Man, now I just want to play Quine Bobs, but I can't. Gotta play Raid Shadow Legends. Sulaco's an FPS. Pretty neat. Oh, shit. Also, there was a guy in the chat who asked if I heard about the Valve. I don't remember who it was. It was like multiple streams ago, but if you're here, you'll know I'm talking about you probably. There was a guy who mentioned the new Valve MOBA and said that it was a Paragon clone. And I was confused because I was like, well, wouldn't he mean predecessor? Because like Paragon doesn't exist anymore. So I was being a little bit of a semantic twat, but also...
Daddy, I'm your little tulip.
Also, apparently, the way that game feels when you play it feels like original Paragon, I've been told.
They already kill people on the yacht in a tutorial mission. They can just make it bigger and not out of literal cardboard.
Tulip Woman! I am the Tulip Woman! So now, with more context, I understand what that guy was saying. I understand what that guy was saying when he said it was a Paragon clone. So now, I kind of feel like I want to try playing it. I already have no time for Predecessor, and I would love to play Predecessor, but if this game genuinely feels like OG Paragon with its movement and its animations, I'm kind of curious. Two-Whip died for our sins! Valve Insider watching. Spider God, thank you for the 25! The Hitman devs have to get on making a level where you can kill the target by sinking their luxury super yacht. I'm surprised there's not a mission like that already, honestly. The Obama chef was a while ago, but he did drown an Obama mothered vineyard mansion, probably due to climate change. Nothing fishy there. What the heck? Deadlock is super early in development. So was Paragon when it was shut down. So I could sell you to the... Please don't sell me to the Dutch, but I have another article on this. There are 3 major theories that I can't see because they have blurred the article. I guess, hold on. I guess I have to go to archive. I guess they blur articles now when they want to paywall you. There wasn't even like a paywall thing that popped up. What the fuck is this? Beep, 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 buddy, boop, boop. There we go. Inspect element. That would take me far longer than just going to the archive. Isn't the Tulip soundbite about water sports? I don't remember, so I choose to believe it's about Tulip and Quine Bobs. There are 3 major theories as to why Mike Lynch's Bayesian yacht sank so fast. Diver outfits are so silly. They look like bikers from the future. Oh, that's a body. Oh, no. On Thursday, Italian authorities retrieved a 5th body from the Bayesian super yacht that sank in a storm earlier this week, killing British technology entrepreneur Mike Lynch. Chat, don't laugh at me! I didn't... Look, I was looking at the divers, okay? I'm sorry! Don't worry, it's wrapped up in blue. Oh, I wasn't worried about TOS reasons. I was worried about... Man, Kirsche is a callous bitch. There's a dead person wrapped up on that hanger, and she's just talking about the silly little outfits on the diver bikers from the future. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry. And before nice boat. The British-flagged 184-foot vessel sank early on Monday, and the 5 identified bodies thus far include Mike Lynch, founder of Autonomy and Dark Trace. This has a little bit more information. I have no idea what Dark Trace is. Morgan Stanley Bank International Chairman Jonathan Bloomer and his wife Judy. Chris Morvillo, a Clifford Chance lawyer, and his wife Nita were also found. Lynch's 18-year-old daughter Hannah is still missing. Okay, so this is before the other article where they did find her body. There are several theories as to why the massive $39 million boat sank in just about 60 seconds! What?! If I paid $39 million for a boat and that bitch sank in under a minute, I would be pissed before I drowned. Oh yeah, this glows. Yeah, that is absurd. There's no way. There's no way. Did it get hit with a missile? Gone in 60 seconds. Like, I know ships sink faster than you think they would, right? We only think they take a long time because we only see boats sinking in movies. But 60 seconds? That's kinda... That don't make no sense, man. You'd haunt the builders just for that. Theory 1 was the mast was pushed over by the wind. The first theory is the mast on the massive vessel was so tall that it tipped the boat over when a water spout, essentially a water tornado, hit the boat. Giovanni Costantino, CEO of the Italian Sea Group, which owns several boat brands, including the yacht's builder, Perini Navi, told the Financial Times the boat was designed to be absolutely stable because it had the world's second tallest mast. But Karsten Borner, the skipper of a nearby boat, suggests the sinking actually could have been caused by high winds hitting the 236-foot mast. Even with the sails stowed, the mast and its rigging would have provided a vast surface area for wind resistance. Okay, that's true. He has a point here. He has a point, but, right, if you're gonna give it the second tallest mast, you kind of have to offset that with the rest of the boat, right? Don't forget, rogue waves are a thing. That's true. A sinking ship can happen fast. Once was helping a ship in distress. Looked away for a second. When you look back, it was half underwater. Huh. The Bayesian went flat with the mast on the water and then went down, Borner told Reuters. For reference, the tallest mast on a sailing boat on record was the Mirabella 5 at nearly 247 feet long, according to Guinness World Records. if the wind had like pushed the mast over, and so the boat was like laying parallel on the water, I feel like that would make sense for it sinking, right? Because it's like, if it's on its side, it's gonna take in a fuck ton of water, isn't it? It wouldn't be able to stay afloat. So it wasn't even the largest mast. You need a big keel to balance the boat, as the keel would provide resistance to tipping violently with the help of water resistance. The guy knew it's up. All ladies care about is a tall mast. Vast surface area, more than the keel? No way. For 39 million, I would hope that they had designed the keel in a way to offset the size of the mast, right? Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. The Arvid didn't sink that fast after splitting. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Just saying, the US is testing a new munition nicknamed the Quick Sink that sinks ships really fast. I'm not sure if you're joking or not. Imagine paying 39 million to be the second best. If only he could have paid 40 million. 60 seconds kind of makes sense to you because we've used decommissioned warships as target practice and made them into artificial reefs. Also, if it's a yacht, it's probably top heavy. I don't know. I feel like 60 seconds doesn't make sense for a yacht because it's not a warship being used as target practice to turn into a reef. I mean, maybe someone used it as target practice. 2 seconds per million. Not joking, Quicksink is a real missile. Oh, that's okay. All right. Everybody only thinks about length and nobody considers the girth to go with it. Sorry to hear about your pussy. Oh my god. Theory 2, the retractable keel was in the wrong position. The second theory about the cause of the Bayesian sinking is that the keel was retracted when it should have been lowered, making the boat less stable. The keel is a structural beam that runs under the middle of the boat from bow to stern, giving the boat better stability, a lower center of gravity in the water, and more control while moving forward. Without the keel, a boat might slip or skim on the water, according to boat manufacturer Seaborn. If this was the issue, then man, that crew is either incredibly dumb or malicious. Quicksink missile's probably too expensive for this job, but you never know. The Bayesian had a keel that could be retracted, according to the yacht's manufacturer, Perini Navi. It could be lifted to reduce the draught of the boat, making it easier to enter shallow harbors. It's possible that if the keel had been in a raised position rather than extended, that could have compromised the boat's stability in a strong wind, causing it to sink. Theory 3, a major hatch was left open to the waves. Perhaps the strongest theory so far is the notion that someone on board may have left a major hatch or door ajar, causing the boat to quickly fill with water. In fact, Constantino thinks this is the strongest theory after watching back footage of the sinking. In fact, they have footage? I want to see the footage. In fact, the rear of the boat appears to have a hinged door that folds down into a sea-level deck. Since it was obvious the Bayesian was taking on water, there should have been time to get everyone off the boat and into the rafts, Constantino told the FT. Jesus Christ, the hull is intact. The water came in from hatchways left open, he said. There is no other possible explanation. If maneuvered properly, the boat would have comfortably handled the weather. Comfortably, he said. I want to see that footage. The term keel haul comes from a punishment torture where you tie a guy to a rope and then rotate him around the ship, making sure he scrapes against the keel at the bottom. Oh, that does sound like torture. Hot damn. Intentionally scuttled. The footage is on YouTube. Do we have a link to that footage? Does this give me the video if I click on that link? That is a big boat. I mean, it looks small, right? Like, I wouldn't pay 39 million for a boat that looks like that, but, you know? Yeah, I don't see footage here. Keel hauling is hard as fuck. Don't forget the person at keel hauled would also be dragged over barnacles and things on the hull, shredding their back while in salt water. Ew. Oh shit. Okay, alright. Hold up. I got the video. Hold on. Ein Moment. DM me the footage, but it's hard to see. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's hard to see. That's crazy that we have footage, though. That's crazy that we have footage of a yacht that sunk at sea during a storm and not of Epstein killing himself. Okay, so this has got to be from shore, right? Because these all look like docked boats. Damn, that mast is big. A big-ass mast. It was so close to the shore. Why did they anchor? Why didn't they just come back to the shore? There's so many questions I have about this weird instance, dude. Oh, it's kind of bending. It's kind of bending. Is he bending a little bit? Yeah, it's very hard to see. That is very rainy. It's very rainy. I can still see the tip of the mast because it looks like it has a light on it. Unless that's something else, because the rest of the boat seems fucking gone. It seems fucking gone, dude. Just the tip. Video looks worse than those 2012 fake paranormal YouTube videos. Yeah, so this looks like... Yeah, you can see my mouse. This looks like the mast, right? So it looks like the mast has, like, different lights on it. And this looks like the light on the top of the mast. And so, like, you can see the mast kind of bending a bit. But then it looks like the light stays there, and then the rest of the mast is gone. And then the boat just disappears. Like, it's still there. Like, you can still see one light. And now it's just gone. Now it's just gone. So, like, what? You've seen better footage of Bigfoot. Lost power? Not even the lost power, right? Because, like, again, look. This is the mast, right? It's like all lit up. You have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7th light on the top. And like you can see the lights below it start going out. Like start going out and start dimming. But the one on top is still there. And then it's like it looks like the entire mast is just gone, but that top light still there. Camera's infrared. It's not the light, it's the material that reflects infrared better. Ghost light. I don't think this is infrared. I mean, maybe it is, but isn't infrared usually a different color when you look at it? Am I crazy? Power intentionally shut off? Well, I mean, if it's capsizing, the power's gonna shut off. Reminds you of that shift that crashed into the bridge that did the same thing for the crashing. I don't know, it's weird. It is infrared? Okay. So maybe that light on the top isn't the mast. Maybe it's just something else. Maybe it's just something else. Wow, that woman has crazy eyes. Holy shit. The ones on the side are decorative. Light on the top is navigational and would be on emergency battery power. Okay. The Titanic and the Twin Towers took almost 3 hours. The Hindenburg took 30 seconds. God damn. Why is there a fruit on the screen?
I'm the fruit! It's me!
It's grayscale. It's normal for IR CCTV at night. Yeah, I thought grayscale was just like normal. I didn't even think of it being infrared. That's interesting. That's interesting. And then I have this final article. Super yacht sinks latest. Investigators reveal where bodies were found as probe looks at crew's responsibility. Italian officers revealed at a news conference there could be a question of manslaughter. Oh! As they opened a shipwreck investigation and said the probe is also looking at the crew's responsibility. Prosecutor said there could be a question of manslaughter. Can I go? Does it go all the way down? Oh, it's here. The prosecutor said there could be question of manslaughter in the sinking as it also opened a shipwreck investigation that is not aimed at any individual person. Ambrosio Cartozio said the sinking could be caused by behaviors that were not in order. Thanks, Google Translate. He also said that investigators were not excluding other lines of inquiry, but he added that this is just, in fact, the beginning of an inquiry. That's all for our coverage from today. Well, they lied because they updated it. Oh, that's 12 hours ago? Updates continue. But why are they out of order? What is happening? I guess they just put the post at the top if I click view. That's a neat interaction. Prosecutors are now taking questions from reporters who are gathered. One asked about the Bayesian's crew's responsibilities considering all but one survived. Prosecutors said they were concentrating on this particular aspect. They want to discover how much they knew and to what extent all the passengers were warned. Of course, the question is understandable. We have tried to find out maximum information possible from the crew members or the survivors. All I would say is that the incident happened really, really suddenly. I don't think they're ever going to find out how much the crew knew, right? Regardless of whether it was incompetence or the crew was paid by someone to off all of these rich, influential people and the chef because the chef was like, I feel bad about this, and I don't want to go through with it anymore, and they said, fuck you, chef, we're getting paid. Whether it's that, or whether it was just literally them being incompetent, I don't think they will ever admit to that themselves. Feel bad for the daughter, right? All the crew members will suddenly get depression and log off. Oh my god. The inquiry will begin with the facts of the shipwreck. That's all I can say at the moment. There's no legal obligation for the captain, crew, or passengers to stay in Italy, but we expect them to cooperate fully in the investigation. 7 bodies recovered. We read about that. Saturday's papers pay tribute to the youngest victim. Hannah's sister pays tribute to my little angel. Inside the super yacht, what challenges have faced divers? Somber scenes, great rescue teams, as the final body is brought ashore. Okay, so we know all the beginning of this. We had a little bit more as they opened the manslaughter investigation. This is a very interesting case, in my opinion. Very interesting. I don't know if we'll ever actually know what happened. But it's like, I don't know. I feel more like when super rich people die in these super strange circumstances, it's a little bit fishy. It's a little bit fishy. Kind of like, was it LeBron James and his daughter who died in a, like, helicopter wreck or some shit as well? That's Kobe. It was Kobe. Okay, Kobe and his daughter. Not LeBron, Kobe. Look, I'm not a sports ball person. I'm sorry. I know very limited amounts of sports ball players' names. Yeah, Kobe Bryant and his daughter who died in a wreck. He was a rapist, so it's fine. Was he? I don't know anything about the guy. Why do they call it manslaughter when it's always so tragic? That's what I thought when I was younger. And Kier knows so much. Tells little. Allegedly. Helis crash all the time. Very unsafe way to travel. I mean, I don't want to get in a helicopter. They took off in an updraft. Helicopter's the most dangerous form of small aircraft. Oh, well, that just seems like incompetence then. Never mind. Take that one out of the conspiracy bunch. Help! The Illuminati needed an opening. Can we trade LeBron for Kobe? Can we? Is that possible? Where do you post links in? Stream suggestions? Question mark? Stream suggestions? And I have an article related to Harley Davidson. The Wall Street Journal. My habits, thank you for the €10. Warning, math joke! Bayesian inference, probably of malice, given that the boat sank, equals the probability of boat sinking given malice times the probability of boat sinking divided by probability of malice. Sure. Totally. Honestly, this all just comes from our brains going, rich people aren't supposed to die like normal people. But shit just happens to rich people too, especially since I do lots of riskier stuff. I would say it's less that I don't expect rich people to die like the rest of us, and it's more rich people have connections and know things that us plebs do not, and thus they have a higher propensity of sudden tragic death.
I'm loving this.
And crazy how much the masculine-leaning corpos are being targeted by DEI. Brave SJ! Thank you for the dick, Betty! Sorry you're late. You're just taking a tour of the super yacht. Pretty cool. Got a neat rubber stopper you found stuck in the floor for a souvenir. Losers didn't even notice it was gone. Stupid billionaires. Oh my god, not this guy. Not this guy. Crazy how you expect rich people to have security as well? I mean, security wouldn't really protect you from a sinking ship. But, I don't know, I would expect them to have, like, vetted crews and shit, maybe? I don't know. Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. Disney swingers were getting dicked down at the DNC. All you could think was, what the actual fuck? Stay strong, Foxu in chat. We can win against DEI. There are still games without microtransactions. Bridge search still progressing. What do you mean by Disney swingers getting dicked down at the DNC? What the fuck is that? Security better fight the ocean for me. What am I paying them for? True. Speaking of which, I have the nose cummies. Please hold chat. Alright? The nose cummies have been expunged, question mark. There's a clip of people singing Getting Dicked Down at the DNC. Can you post that clip? Why would they say that? The mute scared you? You thought you went deaf? It was so quiet! No, I just gotta mute when I blow my nose. It makes me embarrassed. Why wouldn't they say that? Why would you want to announce that you're getting dicked down? Harley Davidson is the latest major company to make changes to its diversity policy after online pressure started by conservative activist Robbie Starbuck. That's true, it did make changes. They got that correct. There are changes. It's not getting rid of it, but it did make changes. The motorcycle maker said Monday that it will no longer participate in a scoring system by the Human Rights Campaign, an advocacy group that gives companies scores based on LGBTQ inclusion in their workplace. Harley Davidson said that it would review all its sponsorships, saying that it will focus on retaining its loyal riding community, and it will no longer have spending goals to buy from suppliers owned by minorities or women. Harley Davidson said that it had already ended its DEI policy in April after an internal stakeholder review of its policies earlier this year. That's not what it said. It said DEI function. DEI function being when they set up an event that is for one of these groups. And it's true, it has not had a DEI function, and I'm pretty sure in April it was some LGBTQ function. So that's a little bit of a different wording there. I mean, the people with money sometimes decide that money allows them to dabble in high game things, politics especially, and unless they have very big connections or protections, it never ends well for them. Flew too close to the sun, as they say. I mean, yeah, it could also be the hubris of someone being like, I have a lot of money, therefore bad things can't happen to me. Could definitely be hubris sometimes. Starbuck began targeting Harley Davidson on July 23rd on X, saying the company has supported LGBTQ causes and shown a total commitment to DEI policies. Starbuck launched similar campaigns against farm supplier seller Tractor Supply, tractor maker John Deere, and both companies changed their DEI policies. Again, correct, they changed them. They did not get rid of them. Starbuck says he doesn't invest in the companies he targets. We are saddened by the negativity on social media over the last few weeks, Harley Davidson said in a statement Monday, which didn't mention Starbuck. A Harley Davidson spokesman didn't provide additional details beyond the statement. I feel like these are important changes, Starbucks said Monday. Unfortunately, I don't think they are important changes because all these companies are doing are paying lip service and hoping we don't notice as they embed DEI even further into their companies. Like, I would like to be able to count these as even small wins, but it's just like they're just doing what they were going to do anyways. Skewky got the dick down song info from stream suggestions before you could. Do you mean 2? Because I don't see a link in chat. I'll check after. Stop noticing. Starbuck, a 35-year-old filmmaker, began his online campaigns in June, stoking outrage about what he calls companies' woke DEI initiatives. He said he decided to go after DEI policies after a Tractor Supply employee reached out to him and asked him to investigate. Many of his 500,000 followers on X have chimed in on his criticisms, including retweets from billionaire Elon Musk, who bought X, formerly known as Twitter, for $44 billion in 2022. What I don't understand, right, is like, this is just another article, so I can't open that. But like, okay, this is a post from him. If Mr. Starbuck here understands, oh, this just goes to the archive page. If Mr. Starbuck here understands DEI, and he understands Marxism, and he understands how Marxists work, right? I don't understand how he doesn't know that they're just embedding this as part of the company instead of having outward-facing DEI positions, right? Like, someone like him is someone I would say is vastly more intelligent than I am. I am just a foxwoman on the internet. And so, especially since this guy has the ability to campaign against these companies, how is he not understanding the plain text that they're putting out in their notices, right? Like, he said Sherm is getting rid of DEI, and they're not. He said John Deere is getting rid of DEI, and they're not. He said Microsoft is getting rid of DEI, and they're not. And it doesn't even take, like, all of the knowledge we have on Bridge to know that, because all of them say it. Like, they tell you directly, we're not getting rid of it. Controlled opposition? I don't really like the idea of calling someone controlled opposition, but it's just like... I don't know. It's just weird to me. Maybe the companies paid him to stop. It's like, if we really wanted to get, like, giga fucking tinfoil on this, right? If we really wanted to tinfoil out of our minds, the tinfoil theory would be that he knows exactly what Bridge is. He knows exactly what the timeline is. He knows that these companies want to go further underground in order to make DEI tenants part of the business practice instead of these offshoot positions that only focus on marketing. And if he knows that, he can come out and run defense by saying, here are the companies who are doing DEI, let's get them shut down, fellow conservatives. But instead of shutting down the DEI, all of the companies immediately come out with these nice looking letters that are just like, okay, yeah, we understand that DEI is an imperative and that it's very important and that it's part of our business practices, but we'll stop hosting pride parades, but we're definitely dedicated to DEI. And everybody misses the part where they double down on DEI and they just give you some, like, baseless concession. And then he goes on and celebrates it. And I don't like saying that tinfoil theory, right? I don't like saying that because, again, he's someone that I would expect to be smarter than me. Someone who seems like they are actually against this stuff. He said he has an insider on another company with DEI, so him not knowing is 100% unlikely. I was just like, I don't know, man. The power of bullshittery. You think it's moving on too quickly before it realize the embers aren't completely out? I mean, maybe. Don't belittle yourself. A fox girl on the internet is far more intelligent than a monkey in a suit. It's just like, I don't like that. I don't like thinking that I would know something people that I deem more intelligent than me wouldn't. Who is this dude and why is he supposed to be smart? I don't know. I don't know who he is. I only recently heard of him when he started calling out all these companies and being like, yay, we're winning. They got rid of DEI. And I'm like, no, sir. No, sir, we're not. No, sir, they haven't. What are you talking about? You might just be taking it in stages, like the current DEI stage, and then move on to the next stuff. I mean, maybe. He's gone on a pattern of celebrating about false victories, so could be a grifter or paid opposition. It's like, again, maybe he doesn't know, and so he genuinely sees these as victories, but I don't know how he could. Because again, even if you don't know about Bridge and you don't know what we know that I've been looking into since the beginning of this year, all of the companies double down in their announcements. They double down and say, we're committed to this. So I just don't get it. Give too much credit for people that haven't shown they deserve any yet? I mean, maybe. Daniel Sierra, thank you for $1.99. He's scoring political points so he can run office. Oh, God. Make them think we're winning, operative. All this leading to Stalinism. First time you've seen him is through me. You think the guy is either a moron or a shill? It's like, I don't know. I don't know who he is. I don't know what his backstory is. 3 times in a row that whatever intern briefs him on this stuff has failed to read past the headline. Also could be that. I don't know. He's obviously not running his own account. It could be that. It's just like, it seems very weird. And he obviously has a lot of influence and a lot of people know who he is because a lot of people believe him when he says that they're getting rid of DEI, and even Elon Musk takes notice of him. So, like, he has platform, he has influence. You've heard of him before? He's always been conservative periphery. He's very suspect. I wouldn't know. I don't know who he is. I've only heard of him recently. Monkey99, thank you for the 10. What you notice is people celebrate too early and think it's over, when in reality, it's a long way from over. Look at Gamergate. People took it too lightly, and now look at where we are today. I would feel much more comfortable if he just has no idea what is going on, but, like, again, it's very strange to continue celebrating these things when every single company, minus the Tractor Supply Co., who has put out a fucking we're getting rid of DEI letter, literally just doubles down in the letter itself. Like, it doesn't take high IQ to just read. You also haven't heard of him until recent culture war tweets. You people are so clueless. Who people? Which people? We have to shine more light on the fact that they're not getting rid of it and that they're actually doubling down. I've been trying. The stuff with TSC makes you sad. You have very fond memories of going to the local Tractor Supply with your dad when you were little. They had a gumball machine that sold individual chiclets for a penny. Oh shit. Oh shit. You don't believe this? There must be a reason why he's given a platform despite being wrong? If something feels wrong, then there must be something wrong. There's also the saying to not attribute malice to what can be explained by ignorance. And so that's why I feel hesitant sometimes, like, outwardly being like, yeah, this is paid opposition, this guy's lying, right? Because it's like, maybe they're not. Maybe they just actually don't know, and for some reason aren't reading the entire letter coming from these companies. But, you don't know at this point. All the info is there. What ignorance could there be anymore? I don't know, man. Could also be so smart that he knows how to play dumb. That's true. You must confirm ignorance first, then? Yeah. So many rich fucks hide behind a fake ignorance. I know, it's like a fucking multi-tiered mind game. But especially as someone in a position where, like, I might not be huge, but I still have a platform. I don't want to denigrate people who would not deserve said denigration. Likely has too much faith that he can't comprehend the evil of his fellow man? Potentially. Headline reading, and its consequences will be felt for ages. Many of his 500,000 followers on X have chimed in on his criticisms, including retweets from billionaire Elon Musk, who bought X, formerly known as Twitter. Doesn't sound super compatible with their customers, Musk said in a response to a tweet by Starbucks about Harley-Davidson's DEI policy. Starbucks told the Wall Street Journal in an interview this month that he thinks his campaigns work because he targets companies that he thinks have conservative customers. He said he has a list of other companies he plans to target after Harley-Davidson. I'd be very interested in following his targets and if he continues celebrating and if they continue doubling down. Because again, John Deere doubled down and he said we won. Microsoft doubled down. I don't think he specifically campaigned against them, but he did make a tweet about it. And then Harley-Davidson would be the third one. Tractor Supply Co. is the only one I'm willing to give any sort of this might be legit to. Because the Tractor Supply Co. didn't use the specific, like, cult wording in their, like, we're getting rid of DEI. And they also did not make any, this is an imperative, we're doubling down on it statements. They were just like, yeah, we're gonna get rid of this wholesale. We're gonna stop doing all of this, actually. There are a number of people trying to use these as a see what we're doing is working because DEI is just getting craftier. Isn't good for convincing people to sub on Patreon. And it's like... On the flip side, since I'm not agreeing with the people saying, look, we're winning, I can also just be called a fearmonger. And it's like, I don't want people, like, yeah, the entirety of what Bridge is pushing is scary. It is, like, I'm not gonna lie, right? But I don't want people to feel afraid of it because it's not like it's some monster lurking in the dark. We know what it is. We've shown a light on it. We can see it plain as day. We know the terminology, we know their language, we know their actions, we know what's happening. We can still fight against it. I don't want people being demoralized or blackpilled. That's what they want. The people trying to make DEI the overarching culture want you demoralized so you don't fight back. A lot of people think that all the stuff in the letter is just lip service for the left as they leave out the door. You don't think that's true, but a lot of people think it.
That was a spicy cat raid.
Yeah, I was happy to see like the quartering reply to the Harley-Davidson thing being like, you really thought that this would work? It's like people are noticing that they're just doubling down. Eeyore, welcome, erotic dear. Your new outfit is so cute. It's so cute. Your new dress is so cute. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you've been having a good day. Eeyore, you have nice leg. It's a great outfit. It really is. She looks so good. Eeyore from King of Fighters, but apparently a deer. Yeah, deer erotic. Blizzard announced today they're getting rid of it by changing it to inclusion or something or other. So in other words, not getting rid of it at all, which is exactly what Sherm did as well. Exactly what Sherm did. Dear cute. Missed the part where she said, don't spend money, game is trash. I did say that. I did indeed. The very fact that they now try to hide it means that they are afraid enough and the culture will change and people will notice. Yeah. Every time you notice too much, they have to change the language or they have to go underground and do things out of sight for a while. They don't stop. They just try to do it without you noticing. Inclusion is a legal requirement. The worst part of DEI is the E.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Malikatori Hane, thank you for the raid too. Welcome, raiders. Genuinely sinister. And I would say, inclusion as a legal requirement is not the kind of inclusion that people pushing DEI are trying to have. Welcome, welcome. Equity is definitely the worst part, agree. I don't like saying equity is the worst part of DEI, because all of DEI is bad. When they say diversity, it does not mean what diversity means in a dictionary definition. When they say inclusion, it does not mean what inclusion means in a dictionary definition. This is exactly how Sherm convinced people that they were changing what they're doing. Sherm said, we're going to focus on diversity and inclusion, and we're going to drop the E. We're dropping the equity. And all of the true believers got mad at them as well, because the true believers were like, we need the equity. This is an important part of diversity, equity, and inclusion. So what do they mean then? I can say this basically full-chested because both the CAA talent agency and Amazon have outwardly put it in their briefs for counting like demographic changes. Amazon and CAA have both resoundingly stated that diversity just means less white people, less men, and less straight people. That is how they use those words. Diversity does not mean real diversity when people who push DEI use it. Inclusion does not mean real inclusion when people who push DEI use it. So much like when people would say, I don't agree with Black Lives Matter, the organization, but I agree with the message, people who are saying, well, I don't agree with equity, but diversity and inclusion are fine, are doing the exact same thing. They're playing the word game that the Marxists want you to play. You are giving legitimacy to their cause by not understanding how they've subverted the definition of these words to serve their own purposes. Very true. Many businesses got on board with DEI because the D&I were already legal requirements that they were headed towards. The equity is the part that forces improper equity. Yes. Yes. Having diversity in the real definition is good. Having inclusion in the real definition is good, but they haven't been used that way in decades. The legal definition is not the same as the definition the DEI cultists are using. Everything she says, Sherm, you think of the soda from Futurama. Isn't that what diversity means, though? Like, if the majority is white, straight, whatever, then diversifying would be less of that. When you see articles talking about how diverse a boardroom is or how diverse a cast is, and you look at it and it's all, like, black people or all women, that's not diverse. That's not diverse at all. But when you see those articles and you realize what they mean, you start understanding how they're using the words. Of course, if you have a room full of one type of person, if you have a room full of white people and you bring in one black person and one woman, that becomes more diverse. But these people also have quotas. And again, I've talked about the CAA quotas, where they say that they have terms for shows, where if a show is over 40% diverse, it's moderately diverse, right? It has 40% or more minority cast members. It's 60% diverse. If 60% is very diverse, and they want that to keep going. The goal is to eventually have basically all of one of the same. Average diverse group by their standards has less diversity than a 4chan poll white supremacist meetup, unironically. Diversity is not representative. It never is about being reflective of the actual demographics. Correct. Correct and true. When you live in a city where 80% of people are white and you can't get a promotion at work because the managers need to be 50% non-white, that is the problem. What was the context of the "what do you think decolonization meant" quote again? All three terms have been subverted by commies to mean almost exactly the opposite of what normal people think when they hear them. Exactly. And that's how they control people. If they're speaking one language and you're still working on the real definition of these words, you can't have a conversation. And if you are saying, like, yeah, diversity and inclusion is important and we should have this, and with the dictionary definition, I would absolutely agree, but saying that out loud, all of these commies get Cheshire grins and they're just like, yes, it is important. Thank you for agreeing with us. Because they know that they're using the words differently than they should be. It's like programming language, you're speaking C++ and they're speaking in Angular. That's why I said, like, when somebody brought up Razorfist saying, look at what they do, not what they say, it's still very important to understand what they're saying when they say it. Racists don't care about the color of your skin, but the context of your character. That's being racist. How many in a row of early celebrations until you can call him suspicious? I don't know. I'll see what happens on his next company call out. If there's anything the lefties are good at, it's obfuscating meanings to control NPCs. Abso-fucking-lutely. I just love that the more they try to virtue signal about diversity, the more they erase actual diversity. Take Land O'Lakes, the Indian chick, and Aunt Jemima, for example. I'm pretty sure I can't remember if it was Aunt Jemima or Uncle Ben, but one of those families were even, like, heavily against it. Right? They were like, we're the descendants of this person, and we don't want this removed. What is this link? What is this link? A payaso. Here's another company call out. Oh boy. Is this a new one? Did he, like, just start this one today? Judged by the content of character, how are you supposed to know someone's life story in a short time? Oh, Jack Daniels. Oh yeah, someone mentioned Jack Daniels the other day. Was it when I was on FNT? Was it when I was on FNT? I can't remember. Someone mentioned Jack Daniels. Next company we were set to expose was Jack Daniels. They must have been tipped off by us going through employee LinkedIn pages. They just preemptively announced that they'll be making these changes. Ending participation in the HRC's Corporate Equality Index social credit system. Executive and employee bonuses and goals tied to business performance, not DEI. An end to quantitative workforce and supplier diversity ambitions. Cutting woke training. This is the full email from Brown-Forman, their parent company, and a screenshot of one of the multiple folders we have on them. Overall, we had well over 15 gigabytes of files, photos, and videos. We're now forcing multi-billion-dollar organizations to change their policies without even posting, just from the fear they have of being the next company we expose. We are winning, and one by one will bring sanity back to corporate America. If you love what we're doing, subscribe to my X page for $5 a month. Okay, alright. From Executive Leadership Team, ELT at Brown-Forman, Wednesday, August 24th. Subject, Evolving Diversity and Inclusion at Brown-Forman. Dear colleagues, Brown-Forman was founded more than 150 years ago on the promise of delivering nothing better in the market. This enduring promise, coupled with our core values of integrity, respect, trust, teamwork, and excellence, has enabled us to build some of the world's most iconic spirits brands and cultivate a culture of inclusion. We remain true to this promise today and fundamentally believe we are better together. Okay, so I mean, I don't really know what's changing so far. We also believe that to better reach consumers from Louisville to London, from Sao Paulo to Sydney, and everywhere in between, we must include different perspectives and experiences in our decisions and ways of working. For these reasons and more, we launched our diversity and inclusion strategy in 2019. Since then, the world has evolved, our business has changed, and the legal and external landscape has shifted dramatically, particularly within the United States. I like how they mentioned the legal and external landscape. So this is saying, I can't remember his name, but there are a bunch of conservatives who have been bringing legal cases to these companies, saying what they're doing is actual discrimination and is illegal. So it's cute. It's cute that they mentioned the legal landscape, because that is what's going to be scaring them. With these new dynamics at play, we must adjust our work to ensure it continues to drive business results while appropriately recognizing the current environment in which we find ourselves. There were multiple articles that I read from Bridge saying that even though there's legal challenges right now, and some companies might be running away from DEI tenets, what you have to do is adjust in order to continue this imperative work while also not being sued into the ground. This evolution began in January with the launch of a new strategic framework. And today, we wanted to share the next step in our work. I would like to see the strategic framework. I would like to see what their January strategic framework was. First, we believe we must make some changes to account for the ever-changing landscape. This includes ensuring executive incentives and employee goals are tied to business performance. If they're operationalizing DEI as a business practice, then DEI in and of itself will be part of business performance. Removing our quantitative workforce and supplier diversity ambitions. I can't think of how this would be weasel wording, so I'm forced to just believe them at face value here. Right, if they're not going to purposefully pick suppliers based on diversity, I'm going to have to believe it. I have nothing in Bridge that tells me what they'd be doing with this otherwise. Ending corporate participation in the Human Rights Campaign's Corporate Equality Index survey, and reviewing training programs for consistency with an evolved strategy. Okay, so this last one says literally nothing. This last one says literally nothing. They also bastardized the word extremist. Congrats, chat. We're extremists for talking about this stuff. Oh my god. More important, however, is what will not change. We will continue to foster an inclusive work environment where everyone is welcomed, respected, and able to bring their best self to work. We will continue to offer employee resource groups to all employees as a place for professional development, education, mentorship, and networking. All right, again, now Sherm, we watched that whole Sherm thing. I have the Sherm video on my channel uploaded. Sherm basically did the exact same thing where they were like, we're dropping equity. We're going to be calling it diversity and inclusion. How can we have an inclusive workplace if some people feel like they are constantly attacked? If we want to get them on our side, if we want them to believe in what we believe in, we need to welcome them. We can't constantly attack them. We have to make them feel like they do belong here, or they will keep working against our interests, is what Sherm said. So, and again, they double down on we will continue to offer employee resource groups. Employee resource groups are like, here's a group for African Americans, here's a group for women, here's a group for LGBTQ+, and those are their resource groups. We read an article, I think it was in Maine. Maine had some sort of like LGBTQ group scholarship thing. I can't remember what it is. We talked about it on stream though. And they were like, well, anyone can apply for our LGBTQ+ scholarships. It's open for anyone to apply, even if you're straight. Do you really think for a fucking second that even if you apply as a straight person, you will get accepted? Absolutely you will not. And this is them playing by the rules. This is them saying it's for LGBT people. We're gonna let straight people apply. And the quiet part is, we're just not going to accept the straight people, but since we're giving them equal opportunity to apply, it doesn't matter what the outcome is. Who the hell needs a group at work? You're not trying to hang out, do money, go home, don't talk to me. It's so they get extra resources to be able to thrive in the same way that you would.
10 out of 10.
But they will not participate in the human rights survey, but they will recognize that the survey isn't about human rights to begin with. I am very interested in why all of these companies are pulling out of the human rights campaign, right? Because it's like you would think that you would still want that social credit score with all of this. But since they're pulling out of the human rights campaign, they're saying, yeah, we don't really care about your credit score at this point. So I'm wondering exactly why that is. Hopefully one of the Bridge Smart Briefs will have information at some point. Imagine if they could get away with that for other groups. Imagine. How much freedom would you relinquish to the government to get rid of DEI? That's what it'll come down to. I mean, the government funds this in many aspects, so I don't think that's even an option. My campaign is probably getting dismantled for another program. I mean, possibly. I'm not sure. Jack Daniels folder. Actively discriminating, denying, ignoring, recognize, passive, not supporting, recognize, active, educating self, educating others. I wish he would drop his Jack Daniels folder, man. I wish he would drop that. I didn't finish reading this, though. And we will continue to reinforce our shared responsibility for building a global Brown-Forman team that reflects the many customers and geographies we serve. We know it will not be easy to navigate the road ahead, but please know our deep belief in and respect for each of you remains constant. We're continually inspired by your passion for our brands, your dedication to our business, and most importantly, your care for each other. It is because of that, or because of you, that we continue to deliver nothing better in the market today and for generations to come, with respect and appreciation. And I want to see, I don't know if I'll be able to search for it, Silence Brand. At this point, they have to know you're reading the smart briefs. You're the person publicizing their existence. Now, how is the smart brief not designed for you to read and undercut you? How are they this bad at this? Well, I am still a literal who. Like, you guys might know who I am, but I am not someone who has, like, a large platform. I'm not someone who is known by any sort of, like, political entity, right? So, like, much like when we went to Bridges' channel and they had like 32 views on the video or like 16 views or what the fuck ever, they're not gonna know who the fuck I am. They're not gonna know who the fuck I am, dude. Then there's no solution. Problem solved by embracing the suck. I mean, there is a solution. There's always a solution. You don't need to blackpill yourself, sir. Might be a who, but you're all of their Google results. If they wanted to stop Kirsche from reading the brief, they would start adding more numbers to it. I'll believe that they know that I'm reading things when my email address gets blocked. We know who you are. It's true, we super chat about Kirsche other places and hardly anyone knows what we're talking about. Yeah, exactly. You guys know who I am, but I am, in the scheme of things, a literal fucking who. I want to search, Jack Daniels wouldn't work. What the fuck is the name of this company? Brown Foreman. Brown Foreman January Strategic Framework. Brown Foreman. And it could be that this isn't something that they've released in white pages, so it could be that I won't be able to find anything. Let's see. This is 1 day ago. This is 1 page. Well, there is a PDF that comes up. There is a PDF that comes up in the search, but there's only 1 page, and it's got Brown Foreman's logo on it. It doesn't have a date, so I don't know how old this is, but it does say, many spirits, one Brown Foreman strategic framework, embedding DE&I across all that we do, embedding D&I across all that we do in our daily work. So whenever this came out, they had already dropped the E from DEI. And embedding in all that they do. Wow, that sounds familiar. Colleagues attract, hire, grow, and retain a diverse workforce that is reflective of the consumers and communities we serve. Culture, create an inclusive culture that enables our people to bring their best selves to work. Consumers build ever stronger brands able to attract and retain a broad and diverse customer base from all backgrounds and walks of life. Communities, be a good neighbor within our communities where we live and work and within our industry. I wish there were more pages to this, because, like, what the fuck is this? What am I reading? Literally just Bridge and Sherm's messaging wrapped into one. Yeah, this is literally the messaging we've been reading for the last, like, 7 months. And again, even though I've only been talking about Bridge since January, Bridge has been around since 2022, and Bridge finished their framework that companies should be using in 2023 in August. So even I was behind the curve on figuring out what the fuck Bridge was, and I probably would have been even further behind the curve if I didn't watch that quartering video where he shilled Veebs, and Veebs was like, Campbell's soup is hella woke, trust us! And I was like, what the fuck did the soup do? And that's why we're here, because I was curious about soup. Help, I'm Canadian. I'm sorry, there's no helping you. I'm sorry, there's no helping you. I'm gonna link this PDF to KB. Hold on a second. I'm gonna link this because, like, we don't have this anywhere, even though it's only 1 page. It's good to keep a paper trail, as it were. So that's 1 PDF. I would like to see more. This is an annual report and action plan, 4 pages. This was 2023. So this is outdated because they're saying that they made a new action plan in January.
Push me in the algorithm.
The organization's reporting period was January 2022 to December 2022. Okay, so this isn't what I'm looking for. Here is another PDF. Let's see. Let's see here. Board committee? That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, this is a July 25th, 2024 PDF. 2024 Integrated Annual Report. This is 113 pages! Okay, alright. Our opportunities and priorities. Let's see here. Dear shareholders, reflecting on the past, looking ahead, power of our people and brands. Fresh perspectives, strengthening board governance. That's financial. That's not what we're looking for. Confident in the talents of people. A world of opportunity. Maybe I just need to control F for like fucking DEI. 2 hours. Time for raid. Oh, true. Past informs the present and inspires our future. Okay, alright. Nothing better in the market. Alright, okay. Yeah, let me control F. Control F, diversity. We have 14 matches. I hate when it tells you... Okay, here we go. I was gonna say, I hate how it tells you how many hits there are, but then, like, it's super hard to find where it's highlighted. It's highlighted in green here. She's actually learning. In addition, this is our integrated strategy, where it says portfolio, geography, people, investment, environmental sustainability, alcohol responsibility, diversity and inclusion, and community relations. So it says, as we strive to achieve our highest ambition of nothing better in the market, our integrated strategy focuses on 4 key pillars: portfolio, geographies, people, and investments. In addition, we have long prioritized commitments to alcohol responsibility, diversity and inclusion, community relations, and environmental sustainability, integrated them into our corporate strategy. We call these efforts living a spirit of commitment. This work is overseen by our Commitments Council, comprised of our president and CEO. Blah, 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 blah. Those are just all people. The council provides updates with the full executive leadership team and board of directors as needed, but at minimum once a year. Next. It says, as we work towards the future, we will continue to focus on ensuring that a sustainable supply of the high-quality materials we depend on exists for years to come. We will further strengthen a culture where people feel like they belong and that reflects the diversity of our consumers. As always, we continue to promote responsible alcohol consumption and strive to be good neighbors in the communities where we operate. Interesting. Have greenhouse gas emissions. Use 100% renewable electricity. Achieve water balance in at-risk watersheds. Integrate circular economy principles. 100% of primary packaging to be recyclable or reusable. Engage with 100% of our direct farmers on regenerative agricultural processes. Support sustainable forestry. Ambitions for our people. Brown Foreman is working towards a set of ambitions focused on our U.S. and global workforce. We are proud to have exceeded our ambition for women in senior leadership and seek to maintain this high level of representation. And by 2030, their ambition is to have 50% women in professional and leader-level positions globally. Their progress is currently at 48%. By 2030, their ambition is to have 25% people of color in the U.S. workforce. Their progress is currently at 20%. By 2030, their ambition is to have 40% women in senior leadership positions globally. Their progress is at 45%. Their 2030 ambition is 6% individuals who self-identify as LGBTQ+ among salaried U.S. employees. Their progress is at 3%. Please refer to our 2023 Impact Scorecard for a complete review of our commitments and performance. Again, this was July 2024, so this was only last month that they released this, according to their own dating. And even in here, they're telling you, please refer to our scorecard from last year to know exactly what our commitments and performance are. If you're a woman, you get free promotions at their place. Pretty much. I kind of want to see what the scorecard says, even though it's from... Oh, okay, it's 404. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Okay, I guess I can't see the scorecard. And by 2050, alcohol will be like Star Trek synthahol. This is just their process of making spirits, committing to operating at our best, blah, blah, blah. Sustainable glass, recycled plastic, bottle take back, recognition for doing things right. Many Brown-Forman facilities received recognition in fiscal 2024 for sustainable operating practices. For example, in the first year that the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency's Energy Star program offered a certification for distilleries, the Jack Daniel Distillery became one of the first to participate and became certified. Aboard BIA, the Irish Food Board recognized Slane Irish Whiskey, as well as 96 other local food and drink brands for attaining Origin Green membership in 2023. Casa Herradura obtained Green Company certification from the Ministry of Environment and Territorial Development in the state of Jalisco, Mexico. This is the 5th consecutive year the distillery obtained the certification. Creating opportunities for all. There's the word diversity, so this would have been the next one. Brown-Forman published its first ever company creed. The creed laid out a series of promises the company made to a range of stakeholders, including employees. It stated that the company must provide a good place to work, fair treatment, opportunities for recognition and reward, a favorable climate for individual growth and development. Help. Brown-Forman continues to believe in this philosophy today because we know a diverse and inclusive workplace leads to better performance. In fiscal 2024, we introduced a D&I strategic framework with 4 pillars. Ah, here we go. This is what they were talking about. Colleagues, culture, consumer, and communities. That's interesting that all 4 of your pillars begin with the letter C. You know what else begins with the letter C? Communism. This framework will allow us to further create a culture of inclusion, which is particularly important as the consumer landscape continues to evolve, and Brown-Forman grows internationally and expands into new markets. In fiscal 2024, Brown-Forman Brazil signed the UN Women's Empowerment Principles. The fucking what? Our GROW Employee Resource Group, ERG, participated in advocating this action, which reinforces Brown-Forman's commitment to gender equality and female empowerment in the work environment, market, and community. Our colleague pillar focuses on attracting, retaining, and growing a workforce that is reflective of the consumers and communities we serve. We are making good progress toward each of our ambitions on representation, see page 21. And we read page 21. And continue to exceed our ambition for women in senior leadership positions worldwide. But why? But why does being a woman entitle you to senior leadership positions? I don't understand. Culture. Beyond encouraging diverse representation, we are working to foster an inclusive culture where we can all bring our best selves to work. Brown-Forman has an inclusive leadership program, Lead Better, inclusive leadership at BF that educates participants about what it means to be an inclusive leader in an inclusive culture. Man, that sounds very weird. We have shared it with all executive and business leaders, and we plan to cascade it to the next level. Our people leaders. Oh, you know, Amazon was using that exact same language. Amazon had people leaders and builders when they were talking about the true meaning of diversity. We also continue to encourage conversations about the foundations of an inclusive culture through our Let's Talk series. Since 2009, ERGs have been integral to our culture, building awareness of key issues and creating space for colleagues to learn and explore. In fiscal 2024, we launched our newest ERG, Awareness and Advocacy of Visible and Invisible Disabilities, or AAVID, bringing our total to 10. Consumers. Part of strengthening our brands is being inclusive of all LDA consumers. To do this, we consider all aspects of how to get market across all communication channels. This includes seeking out diverse camera crews, on-screen talent, content creators. Hey, yo, that's me! Oh, am I not diverse and I have a vagina? I'm a woman? You said you love to promote those things. Where's my promotion, be a company? Wait, what kind of disabilities? Visible and invisible. And media platforms. As we work towards meaningful representation across dimensions of gender, ethnicity, sexual orientation, and ability, we seek to ensure representation is reflected authentically in all that we do. I don't know if any of the, like, Jack Daniels-esque brands in here have already sponsored streamers. I'd be very fucking interested. I'd be very fucking interested to see if there's some sort of, like, Foreman Brown sponsorship of streamers thus far. Sorry, you're in the wrong position on the diversity totem pole.
They're anime racists!
Oh, man. Communities. We have opportunities to foster inclusion across our industry and in the communities we operate. We are co-creators of the Nearest and Jack Advancement Initiative, the first of its kind program for increasing diversity in the spirits industry. They're co-creators of a literal diversity and inclusion initiative. And Robbie Starbuck out here like, look guys, we're winning. They're no longer pushing DEI. I can't, man. I fucking can't, dude. Through the Business Incubation Program, we welcomed 2 new business partners in 2023, Blackleaf Organic Vodka and Mission Craft Cocktails. We also held the 2nd annual Spirits on the Rise Summit in fiscal 2024, which shared resources for Black, Indigenous, and people of color, BIPOC, entrepreneurs entering the spirits industry. Brown-Forman is also making a difference for communities in our Louisville hometown and around the world. Learn more about the work of the Brown-Forman Foundation on page 32. Yeah, he doesn't do a deep dive. I'm just like, I am beside myself. Brown-Forman prioritizes the health, safety, respect, and well-being of all people within our organization, across our operations, and in the communities in which we operate. Our human rights steering committees, chaired by our Chief Risk, Ethics, and Compliance Officer, continues to make progress on our 3-year human rights strategy that covers risk assessment, training, and due diligence. Now, they might have said that they're no longer reporting to the Human Rights Campaign, but they have a 3-year human rights strategy. Where's that one, then? And again, where's my fucking Robbie Starbuck tweet here? Is it this one? Was it? No, this is the Harley Davidson one. Was it this one? Yeah, here we go. This evolution began in January with the launch of a new strategic framework. We literally just talked about the strategic framework. That was literally this page. That was this page. Nothing has changed. And they even admitted that they're co-creators of this, like, diversity initiative that does the same exact thing, where they prioritize giving resources to what they perceive as marginalized group, excluding some people from it. This is the 4th fail. He's glowing hard now. It's like, you can always assume that, like, maybe he doesn't deep dive this shit, maybe he doesn't read this, but then he goes on to brag. Right? He's just like, where does he say it? Where does he say it? He said that they have like a folder. Yeah. This is the full email. It's right here. This is the full email from Brown-Forman, their parent company, and a screenshot of one of the multiple folders we have on them. Overall, we had well over 15 gigabytes of files, photos, and videos. And he even shows this screenshot of the Jack Daniels folder. If they have all of this, how did they miss this? How did they miss? Like, yeah, this is in July, and Robbie's tweet is August 21st. But, like, if they have all of this embedded stuff, and part of their, oh, we're changing, trust us, is to bring up their January framework, but this in July explains their January framework, and goes over the commitments that they're already a part of for years to come, are they getting rid of these year-long programs? Are they getting rid of these practices? It doesn't sound like it. While also promoting a $5 subscription of his X page. I'm glad that people like what I'm doing, but I would feel incredibly disingenuous if I just got done ranting about all of this with Jack Daniels, and I'm just like, chat, if you want to keep seeing me do this, fucking give me $5. I hit that subscribe button. It's like, it feels so disingenuous to, like, tack that on at the end, man. Like, yeah, I can only do this because of the support of all of you, but I'm not gonna tack that on at the end. It feels weird, man. Pushing the algorithm! You have the raid tracker on screen. Yeah, that's because you guys are doing the raid thing. The raid tracker has nothing to do with DEI. But I'm gonna get into raid in a second. Make sure you download Raid Shadow Legends. As a proomer, you'll never give anyone my money. Oh my god. Hey guys, smash that like button, leave a comment, push me in the algorithm. Jesus Christ. We're already subscribed. We support the Foxu. American Patriot, they give the $1.99. Awesome job on FNT. A bug, thank you for the 5. Disingenuous donation. Only the most disingenuous of donations. I'm contractually obligated to keep the raid widget on screen. It's a contractual obligation. I can't get rid of it for now. Have I tried reaching out to Jeremy the Quartering to be a guest on a show? Jeremy's more center and open-minded and can connect you in your research to larger audiences. I have. He and I are both very bad at answering our DMs. So, like, I'll answer his message, and then I won't get a reply back for, like, a month. And then he'll answer my message, and then I won't reply for, like, a month. That's just how it is being a content creator, man. Put her legs like Moses at the Red Sea and give her the... True. Later in the report, also by 2020... we aspire for 16% of our supplier spend to be with businesses that are women or minority owned in locations such as the United States, the United Kingdom, and Australia. I wonder why only those 3 countries. That's very interesting. For more than a decade, we have earned a perfect score in the Corporate Equality Index, a national health benchmarking survey and report on corporate policies and practices related to LGBTQ+ workforce equality administered by the Human Rights Campaign Foundation. This report is from July, and they do say, like, I will point it out, they do say that they're ending their participation in the HRC Equality Index. They also say that they're removing the quantitative workforce and supplier diversity ambitions. It is plausible that they're only lying about some things and not lying about the other things. I wouldn't give them that benefit of the doubt, personally. But as I am showing you guys the information so you can make up your own minds, I would be remiss if I didn't once again show what they said in the face of, again, knowing that this report we've been reading is from July and this statement came out this month. I just want to make sure that timeline is solidified. Hopefully Starbuck either gets better at this coverage or gets outed as a paid op. I just hope it's really that he's not actually digging in as much as he should be. I really hope that that's the case.
Dami Mommy says I must donate to keep watching her cover bridge.
Nothing better in the market. Integrated strategy and performance. Respect, trust, teamwork, excellence, integrity. This is basically just a reiteration of what we read earlier. Cheeseburger. This is their reiteration of what we read. Yeah, this is what KB just put as well. So we read a little bit of this on that one-page PDF that I brought up earlier. As we work to increase our brand's relevance and appeal to diverse consumer groups around the world, we believe a diversity of experience, perspective, and mindsets within our own workforce is essential. Which, yeah, this would be real diversity. Our vision is to create an environment where leveraging diversity and fostering inclusion occurs naturally, giving us a sustainable marketplace advantage. Oh, it occurs naturally, right? Like operationalizing it as a business practice? By 2030, we aspire to have 50% women in professional and leader-level roles globally, 40% of women in leadership positions globally, 25% people of color in our United States workforce. Why only in the US? And 6% self-identified LGBTQ+ employees in our United States workforce. Why also only US? By 2030, we aspire for 16% of our supplier spends to be with businesses that are woman or minority owned in locations such as the United States, United Kingdom, and Australia. For more than a decade, we have earned a perfect score in the Corporate Equality Index, a national benchmarking survey and report on corporate policies and practices related to LGBTQ+ workplace equality administered by the Human Rights Campaign Foundation. We also extended our diversity and inclusion commitment more deeply in our communities, especially in our hometown of Louisville, Kentucky. One of the main drivers of our inclusion culture is the continued growth and leadership of our 10 employee resource groups, or ERGs. We believe ERGs are instrumental in enriching our company's culture and our employees' experience by supporting development and engaging of our diverse workforces, driving cultural awareness and competency across the organization, enabling authentic engagement with our customers, consumers. I guess same thing, customer, consumer. And creating spaces for our employees and their allies to connect with, support, and advocate for one another. One of our core values of integrity, respect, trust, teamwork, and excellence form the foundation of our ethics and compliance program. Values drive decisions is the key theme of this program, and we use it to teach our employees to rely on our values when faced with difficult decisions and to speak up if they believe they, a colleague, or a business partner may have violated the law, our code of conduct, or company policy. In 46 countries, we offer a third-party service to employees and others who choose to speak up anonymously. As we train our managers, we reinforce our commitment to non-retaliation and maintaining a speak-up culture. I would like to test this. I would like to see if there's somebody who works for this company. Can you submit an anonymous speak-up note about how the diversity, equity, and inclusion percentage goals are actually antithetical to an actual culture of inclusion? A speak-up culture, so long as you speak up with the correct opinion? Yeah, exactly. We convey our compliance expectations to employees via the code of conduct, and our employees certify annually that they will comply with it and report potential violations. The code of conduct details expectations for 20 different risks, links to Q&A, policies, and training, and gives contact details for subject matter experts. We refresh our code of conduct and certification annually to make them available in 12 languages. I would very much like to see what the 20 different risks are. I want to know what the 20 different risks you are expected to report of your employer or coworkers are. I want to know what they want you snitching about. Investment in sustainability. Long-term success requires investment in a mindset of sustainability. Global supply chain facilities, home place and visitor centers, aging inventory. May 2023, we announced a $200 million capital investment to expand our Casa Herradura tequila distillery to meet anticipated consumer demand. So this is just this doesn't have to do with this is like environmental goals. This is their greenhouse stuff we read already. We believe in a responsible and caring corporate citizen. Corporate citizen. Okay. And invest in the communities where employees live and work. We encourage employees to participate in philanthropic outreach efforts by giving their time and talents to support those nonprofit organizations most meaningful to them. The civic engagement, as well as our philanthropic contributions, further promotes Brown-Forman's caring culture and commitment to the community. We continue to expand our civic engagement in Brown-Forman global office locations, allowing those employees closest to the needs of their community to decide how to invest their charitable giving resources. We leverage our key community relations partners to stay informed of collaborative opportunities where we work and live to shape our charitable giving strategy to meet the essential needs of the communities that sustain us. We created the Brown-Forman Foundation in fiscal year 2018 to help fund our ongoing philanthropic endeavors, with an emphasis on the communities surrounding Brown-Forman's headquarters. This is interesting to me because if they're hiring people based on DEI, and if they have DEI goals, most of the philanthropic efforts will also be for other DEI efforts, will they not? Like what we see in the gaming industry with stuff like Baby Ghosts and Sweet Baby. How they get that venture capital money to then push all their ideology. This is the BIPOC business initiative that they talked about earlier. Oh, man. Human capital resources. Okay, all right. We're continuing to pursue our 2030 diversity and inclusion ambitions as outlined in our Many Spirits, One Brown-Forman strategy. We remain focused on ensuring our workforce mirrors the consumers and communities we serve, regularly monitor our progress with women in senior leadership globally, and people of color, and LGBTQ salaried employees in the U.S. We track promotion and lateral movement by gender globally and ethnically in the United States, and based on that data, we can confirm that our growth opportunities for women and people of color are proportional to our salaried employee population. To support our culture of inclusion, we have continued to build awareness of the foundations of inclusive leadership and inclusive behaviors. We also have 10 ERGs that help foster an inclusive environment across the organization. This is kind of crazy. This is crazy. And these are just a whole bunch of executive positions. Crystal Pearson seems to be the executive vice president, chief inclusion and global community relations officer since March 2023. Senior Vice President, Chief Inclusion and Global Community Relations from June 2022 to March 2023. Vice President and Chief Diversity Officer from February 2020. So this person started as a Human Resources Director and then moved all the way up to like Executive Vice President of DEI, essentially. What is this? Is this back to the this is back to the beginning. Okay, all right. So let's see what KB's link is. I gotta go play Raidy Shady Baby in a second here. I'm taking we dove off a cliff for a second here, chat. Corporate racism, wow. 2 Tennessee whiskeys linked by history, united to advance diversity. Inspired by the historic and storied relationship between Nathan Nearest Green, godfather of Tennessee whiskey, and Jasper Jack Daniel, founder of America's first registered distillery, a joint initiative by Nearest Green and Jack Daniels has established the Nearest and Jack Advancement Initiative. Hell. Investing time, resources, and a pledge of $5 million, this joint initiative aims work with participants representing the BIPOC, Black, Indigenous, and Persons of Color community who aspire to become head distillers, heads of maturation, and production managers. The pledge will also provide mentorship to BIPOC entrepreneurs while advancing STEM and distilling-focused skills within the Tennessee college curriculum. We're gearing up for Spirits on the Rise. Interesting. The Nearest and Jack Advancement Initiative removes barriers. Through the Nearest and Jack Advancement Initiative, 2 of the most storied distilleries in the industry pull together to make diversity a priority. We're knocking down barriers that prevents or hinders people from being successful, to start up their own business, enter into the industry, or grow and develop while they're in the industry. Business Incubation Program, Leadership Acceleration, Nearest Green Distilling Academy. What's this little video here? How long is this? This is 8 minutes!
I just want to say thank you.
There's a lot to say about Chris Montana. He is an amazing...
This is a success story, I guess. They always want to be in leadership positions. It's just like, what barrier do they have that I also would not have if I wanted to get into distilling? Right? It's about the money. So why isn't this an actual equal opportunity thing? People get paid to research this stuff. KB, since you have a better memory than I do, in one of the Bridge Smart Briefs that I never got a chance to go over, there was an article about diversity in distillery. And I know I have it in a tab somewhere, but you would probably be able to find it in our Bridge thread a lot faster than I would. I distinctly remember this. It was like, maybe if I type bartending? Ooh, shit, I might have found it. I might be fucking a genius. Hold on a second. Posted a rum name change.
Here's how we use cookie. Decline.
This was at the Women at Work Global Outlook. So this was a different tab. This is women leaving employers. This is turning tables. This is what I want. Okay, this is also what I want. Okay, so these 3 tabs. So this was back in April, and I don't think I ever went over these. Maybe I just didn't think they were relevant at the time. But I guess relevant now. Meet Turning Tables, a bar training program for Black and brown restaurant workers. The visionary program creates career pathways for hospitality workers, and I'm sure there's part of that cut off. Bar work is a common career path in the cocktail-loving city of New Orleans, but finding stability and upward mobility in the hospitality industry is a challenge, particularly for young workers who face racist assumptions about their abilities and dedication. Might I remind you, this is an article published in April of this year. To combat this issue, industry veteran Torrey Folks developed Turning Tables, a 12-week program that gives Black and brown aspiring hospitality professionals a 360-degree view of the spirits, beverage, and hospitality industries. Turning Tables is the only organization in New Orleans that offers what we do, says Folks. It provides technical training, education, industry exposure, job placement, and extensive community resources, including mental health care. During Rum Week, for instance, the cohort tours a local distillery and learns about tasting and the process of making sugarcane-based spirits from Ari Ballard, a recent graduate of the Turning Tables program. Just as importantly, they are taught the historical context of the sugar and rum trades and their intrinsic links to slavery. It gives the student, no matter what their background is, an understanding of how history impacts the world, says local mixologist Denicia Head, who leads the convention. I don't know, did you see one? It's an emotional discussion, but one that offers precious context to the students, many of whose ancestors could have toiled in the region's cane fields to create the very industry they work in now, and a reminder that the story of rum is theirs as well. Bartending only scratches the surface, adds folks. There's also a lack of representation in production, distribution, and sales. The reason we go so deep into the other aspects is to show them how to transition from behind the bar. Turning Tables alumna Erica Flowers learned to mix drinks from bartenders she worked with as a server at restaurants around New Orleans. During the pandemic, she launched Taste of the Tropics and sold bottled cocktails inspired by her Belizean heritage, which led her to Turning Tables. Before I even reached the finish line of the program, my cocktails improved and I was hosting cocktail pop-ups with confidence. Before she was through with the program, she had a job offer from Cane & Table, where she had been doing her externship. Last year, she was selected as one of the best new bartenders of 2023 by Punch. It sounds like she was someone that wouldn't even need a program that gives free money based on skin color. It sounds like she was someone who had actual skill and dedication to wanting to do this. Have you seen The Final Destination? Even in 2009, movies went wild. What? That's very random and not at all related to anything here. Now as a guest teacher, Flowers continues the Rum Week lessons with more history, as well as tastings of different styles of rum from around the tropics, giving the class the opportunity to sample and compare flavors they may not have had the opportunity to before. Cane & Table, you just got the name pun? That's actually clever! Flowers also led the class in a cocktail competition inspired by Speed Rack, the long-running series of events raising funds for breast cancer research and raising the profiles and experience of female bartenders across the country and beyond. Classmates went head-to-head making daiquiris to be judged on taste, temperature, time, and presentation. The matchup, a fun outlet at the end of a long few days of lessons, also offers a chance for students to receive direct critiques on their abilities and an opportunity to experiment with their own takes and variations on the cocktail. It's an opportunity to take the legacy of rum and spirits built by their ancestors and make it their own. Folks connects every Turning Tables participants with mentors and externships, both local and nationwide, to help them discover and secure careers in the beverage industry. Since the program launched in 2019, more than 35% of graduates have been hired directly into management or leadership positions, like lead bartender, bar manager, and wine director. Our externships develop leaders, entrepreneurs, and visionaries, said folks. Turning Tables alumni can make both immediate and long-term social impacts within the industry that are long overdue. And then here's a Turning Tables website. Equity, diversity, leadership, and career pathways in the bartending community. Turning Tables began in 2019 in partnership with New Orleans industry nonprofit and youth career development organizations. Our vision was to create a bar training program that reflected the city we serve. Turning Tables was built by industry mentors and introduced to New Orleans with its first graduating class of externs in 2019. What we found that year was a thirst for community within the hospitality industry among Black and brown bartenders at all stages of their careers. Our roots are visibility and mentorship. We are the tastemakers and leaders in our industry. This is what sets us apart from other bar training programs. Turning Tables advocates for equity in the hospitality industry by providing mentorship, educational tools, and platforms for exposure in a system of support for the Black and brown communities of New Orleans. Turning Tables is changing the face of hospitality by cultivating leadership and creating a model for equitable access to career pathways. Turning Tables provides both inexperienced and rising Black and brown hospitality professionals with culturally responsive education, training, mentorship, and resources necessary to assess real opportunity. Throughout the program, we surround our students with a diverse and committed community of support that empowers them to understand their worth and chart a revolutionary new path for themselves. Woven into the fabric of our externships is a real-life application. We put our curriculum to practice by providing on-location training in New Orleans' top restaurants, bars, nightclubs, and music venues. These training spaces provide individual students with a weekly assigned externship opportunity. This unites the class with spaces to learn about different types of service. Our holistic approach to cocktail apprenticeship ensures there will be a support system for externs after training. Our community partners provide essential services to ensure sustainability and longevity within the industry. Well, you can donate or partner with them. What happens if I click on supporting partners? Partners and sponsorships. Turning Tables is building an ecosystem of invested funders, nonprofits, hospitality industry leaders, and community members who collectively make big strides towards our mission of facilitating opportunities for growth and economic mobility for service workers in New Orleans. And they have Tales of the Cocktail, New Profit, the Rosa Mary Foundation, Greater New Orleans Foundation, J. Rue and Loren Impact Fund, the Bayou District Foundation, Another Round, Another Rally, Black Community Commitment, Cliff Bar Foundation, Rockwood Leadership Institute, Weishaupt Family Foundation, and the Baton Rouge Area Foundation. And they got more down here. Whistle Pig, Campari, Sazerac, Bacardi, Terramania, Tito's, Handmade Vodka, Debussy, Hotaling & Co., Importer and Distiller, Pernod Ricard, Cathead Distillery, Jägermeister, Uncle Nearest Premium Whiskey, and Haven Hill Bottled and Bond. I don't recognize half of these, but I know some of them. I know fucking some of them. Tito's, no shit, I guess so. I fucking guess so. That was interesting. Do not Debussy, fuck Whistle Pig is good. I've never heard of it. Whistle Pig is one of the ones I've never heard of. I've only heard of Sazerac, Bacardi, Tito's, and Jägermeister. The rest of them I've never heard of. Sazerac owns a lot of brands. Oh god. Good thing you're not a big sorry about your Debussy. God, it really has to be in everything. It does. Speaking of going woke, did you see the NOAA documents you dropped in suggestions? You think it's concerning that people who do our weather predictions and emergency weather services are doing DEI hiring? I did not. I did not see that. If you would like to, like, reply to your message and ping me, that would be helpful. No Sazerac. We have a Mr. Sazerac in my chat. I wonder if he's the Sazerac. Let's be honest, some of these companies are so big they don't even know what they're supporting, but on the other hand, ew. I mean, yeah, some of these companies are probably just like, oh, this is a diversity initiative, here, have some money. That's probably how the conversation goes. Tito's is one of 3 liquids you drink. The others are water and gamer subs. I'm sorry, Hayden. I'm sorry to ruin this for you. You should protein before gaming today. I am gonna skip protein. Because I'm a silly baby. Alright. Let me see here. Let's see how smart I was actually. There we go. I had to remember the name of the program. Kirsche is living on the edge. I am. Probably 90% of the companies on that list. That's a lot. It's certainly a lot. We are working hard to fix this issue as soon as possible. Okay, Plarium. Okay, Plarium. Update available. Okay, I have to update my Plarium thing. I have to update Plarium Play. She's living in the fridge. I'm struggling, dude.
Up-a-da-too?
No, protein is cringe. Protein is not cringe. I like the protein, but I gotta skip it today in order to do my sponsor segment. It's okay. I can skip money. I can skip protein for a little bit of raidy shady money, you know? While updating, get some protein. Well, no, because I don't know how much update I gotta do. You know, there's a chance I pulled a Pippa here. There's a chance I might have forgot to install the game. Carbs rule. They do.
Nonya.
Who cares? Do it, coward. Oh my god. You have been pinged in Discord. Thank you. I'll have to look at it later. If you need to update, then you can protein and game. Yeah, but I don't know how many updates there are. If I forgot to download the game, there's gonna be more than just the one update.
Munya. Munya, munya.
If it gets you closer to your house. I certainly hope it will. I certainly hope it will. I guess while this is updating, today's stream, once again, sponsored by VoD Shadow Legends. The GOAT, the man, the meme, the legend himself, Raid Shadow Legends. And I am looking to get... Ooh, select account. Ooh, I don't know what account I'm fucking using. I don't know. I guess that one. I gotta do a little picture. Slide to the right to complete the puzzle. Okay. I solved the puzzle in 1 second. Next. Great to see you again. Enter your password. Oh, fuck. It wasn't the wrong password! I'm nuts! Alright. Okay. My library. Alright. Raid has an update queued. Raidy shady time. Yeah, it's raidy shady time. I'm looking to not stick my tongue out at you anymore. I'm looking to get 500 new players to level 25. If you've already made it to level 12, it looks like we have 52 people. Thank you. You're fucking chugging. But don't stop at level 12. We gotta get to level fucking 25. It's a cool free way to help support the channel. Use a little bit of time. Run some AFK battles on your second monitor. All right, okay? Get to level 25. If we can hit that nice 500 number, that'd be beautiful. I'd appreciate it. Nimothy has put a leveling guide in the Wallet Bonfire channel to help you be as efficient as humanly possible. You're up to 17. This guy's fucking nuts. This guy's fucking nuts, dude. Kirsche confirmed password remember. Sometimes. Sometimes I am. As you can see on the little widgety thing here, there are other goals. Some of these goals would require spending money, so I'm going to choose to not talk about them specifically. I don't like, you know, I don't like certain things. If you do what you want, but you know how I feel. And according to Nim, the purple shards can be done for free. So if you do the purple shards, I appreciate you. You're fucking nuts, but I'm just gonna focus on getting 500 new players. 500 new players. You're already at level 80 from last time. Oh, I'm sorry. It needs to be new players, brand new accounts. You know, you can't do it. They already have a PC client if you don't want to use your phone. That's true. You can install the game on either PC or mobile. You only have to make sure that you use my link to download the game. If you don't use my link to download the game, you will not count for the goals.
Have to use my link. New account. Yeah.
Watching stream on mobile, playing Raid on second monitor, playing an actual game on the main monitor. This guy's game maxing. He's fucking nuts. You find the hypersexualization of Azure Lane disgusting, but you're okay with others liking it. You prefer real women, although they rarely like me. I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Right? Like, you can not like something, you just don't have to campaign for getting it taken down. That's the correct opinion. That's why it's like I love Azure Lane. Some of the characters are sexualized in a way that makes me uncomfortable, so I just ignore those characters. Why is the volume so loud? Hold on, chat. Hold on, let me protect your ears from the raidy shady baby. I hope this is the right account. I'm level 25, so I think it is. I think it's the right account. Let me see here. Where's the raidy shady baby? Where are you at? Where are you at? There we go. There we go. Let me bring it up on screen. Let me bring it up on screen. Raidy shady baby. Bam. Oh, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. There we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. Remember to use the Foxu's kinky link to give Daddy Raidy Shady his daily tickle on his pickle. True! True and real. Your first live 2D ship girl today? Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Nim. Kirsche got you deafness and joy. I don't know what that man wants for his birthday, but he'll have to tell me. He'll have to tell me later. I probably should have asked him last night. Oh, Griffin, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. And Liu of Raidy Shady Baby, have some biddies. Oh, man. Raidy Shady Baby is kind of fucking nuts. They have an amazing payout. I love Raid Shadow Legends. What is this? Collect a gift? You already have the maximum? Okay. Am I in a clan? Because if I'm in a clan, no. Might have to create a new one. Oh my god, there's so many pop-ups! I love pop-ups! Pop-ups are wonderful! Oh, they changed their menu! Oh, that's nice to know. Okay, how do I see... clan. Alright? This is a clan. I'm gonna have to make a new one. I'm gonna have to leave and make a new clan. Do I? Do I have to leave and make a new clan, or can I just use this clan? I don't know if that's how that works. I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask my lady. My raidy shady lady. You're already clan max. Well, we're not max. We're 29 out of 30. You now know how I got my brain damage. Wait, how? You love red notification dot same. Scooter, thank you for the 20. You got the hell stung out of you by a hidden wasp's nest near your garage while mowing the backyard. No wonder Godzilla gets mad when the JSDF shoots him. Anyways, he raged and then sprayed them with wasp eliminator spray. I wanna see someone use the alcohol trick to drown all the wasps at some point. But I also don't want to be around wasps in real life. Are you sure you're allowed to play the old account as well? I don't see why I wouldn't be. I don't see why I wouldn't be allowed to play the old account. It's weird how much Azure Lane you've been playing, though. You haven't played a regular game for a hot minute. Azure Lane is always on my second monitor. It's like my safety game, you know? Special progress pack. Special progress pack. Alright. This is Raid Shadow Legends. Oh my god. Kirsche playing Scam Shady Legends. It's not a scam, it's a wonderful game! Their background music is good for a few hours at max, but it's kind of nice when you aren't used to it every single day. Yeah. Who's my Raid Shadow Legends husbando? Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's see who my husbando should be. What do I got here? Oh, I gotta download assets to look at the character? Okay, alright. I got some lady. Some lady. I got a ninja lady. I got this guy. I don't have any sexy ladies. I got this guy. Pretty sure that's a guy. It looks like a guy. Till when do we have for this sponsor? We have 15 days, but technically it's 14, so it ends on the 7th. So I'll say if we hit the 500 goal by next Saturday, by the 31st. If we don't hit the goal by the 31st, I will play more Raid Shadow Legends on stream. It'll be like a punishment. If we don't hit the goal, I'll do another Raid Shadow Legends stream. If we do hit the goal by the 7th, I think on the 8th I can probably do one of the I'll play the game until I beat it or midnight kind of things. Because we're in the middle of some story games, and I haven't been able to figure out how to get the long streams back into my curriculum. What do you mean punishment? That's true. It's like BDSM punishment. Like, you know, you call it a punishment, but secretly you want it. Bahamut, thank you for the 5. Spray glue works for wasps too. Also surprisingly soapy water. I want to see wasps sprayed with glue. No sexy ladies. There are sexy ladies in Raidy Shady Lady, but apparently I don't own any of them. Apparently the ladies have eluded my polls. You don't get how people beat the Hydra? Like the tutorial Hydra? What do you mean? What do you mean by this? It looks like I have some ladies, but they're like way down here. I guess I just didn't get any useful ladies. Warrior Circle Pack. Alright, okay. I have 62 green mystery shards, somehow. This has just become a gotcha stream, chat. We're gonna gotcha our way out of the mines. Do I have money? I do have money. How do I have so much money? What is happening? Let's summon, chat. Increase your oh. Hold on. I think I'm 30 out of 30 on champions, so I guess increase champion capacity by 10 slots. I mean, sure, I have money, right? I have money. Let's do it. Let's increase capacity. How many gems do I have? It doesn't even tell me here. Hold on, I gotta go back. I got 945. All right. Okay. Let's do 10 pulls at a time and then increase inventory by 10 at a time. Can store some in a separate thing. How do I store them in a separate thing? Gotta feed the weak champions to power the main ones. It's time to feed. I've got a need for feed. Oh, look, it's Bagman. Why is he in this game? Can't believe you're actually watching someone play Raid Shadow Legends. You thought it was a myth. No, it's not a myth. It's a real game that real people play. For real. What is this? Bolster your strength with these great items? I don't know what they do, so I'm gonna say no. Champions. Alright, this guy's kind of bolstered. This guy, Rector Draith. I think this is the one where, like, I had the Ouroboros code, but you can only enter one new player code, and I entered a code for a different character instead. I don't know why the music keeps stopping. It's racist to think all gingers look the same. Bagman's not a ginger! He doesn't have hair! He's bald! Rector damn near killed her! Alright, so... Can I feed you? How do I feed the weak hero to the not weak hero? This music keeps skipping, so I think I'm gonna mute it and put my BGM back on. I don't know why the music keeps doing that, but it's bothering me. We're just gonna do that. I'm now part of Raid Shadow Legends, the Tavern. Okay. Go to the bar. I'm at the bar.
Close the fucking tab.
Champion has reached max level. Upgrade. I can't. Okay. I guess I gotta upgrade level instead. So, like, this guy, who's only level 17, and he is a blue meteor guy, so we want to feed him other blue meteor guys. That's how that works. I know how to play gacha games, chat. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Feed him. Feed. Feed. Where do you have to go to make me some cash? You have to use my special little linku. My special little linku to download Raid Shadow Legends. You gotta be a brand new player. Only new players. Only new players. And we gotta get 500 of you new players to play the game. Don't use the 3 stars for level upgrades. Use them for rank upgrades. Okay, I believe you. I will take your advice, dear Raid Shadow Legends expert in the chat. We need somebody with green lightning bolt to upgrade. Do I have anyone with green lightning bolt already leveled up? I do! I can green... Oh, he's already max level. Oh, no. Okay. I don't have any green lightning bolt 3 stars, which is unfortunate. I do have green lightning bolt 3 stars for this, but when going to upgrade rank... Oh, I need 4 stars. Okay. Alright. I'm slowly understanding. So I guess what I want to do is, like, turn these 3 stars into 4 stars, question mark? Keep the redhead in a bikini. She's a keeper. This one? Oh, yeah, she is. She is a keeper. You're correct. I've been playing... Oh, God. What if you're not a newbie to gacha, though? I mean, it's fine if you're not a newbie to a gacha. You just gotta be a new player to Raidy Shady, baby. I have to go to sleep now. Have a good heckin' night. Have a good heckin' night. War Maiden is a strong rare. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. I've already used those ones. I don't think there's any 3-star people that I'm interested in keeping. So, I cannot upgrade the rank because it has to be maximum level. Okay. Okay. I'm picking up what they're putting down here. So, I need a 3-star Warble Garble. Did I upgrade this, or is he naturally a 4-star? I don't know. I don't know, man. I need a blue swirly 3-star. Like one of these guys. Let's do... What does she look like? Adjudicator? She's not naked enough. I'm gonna upgrade her. I'm gonna upgrade her, and I'm not even gonna use the correct thingy. We're just gonna full send. We're just gonna full send upgrade. Not enough cleavage. Is this any fun? I love Raid Shadow Legends. I am contractually obligated to tell you that Raid Shadow Legends is in fact my favorite game today. You somehow misread War Maiden's name as Watermelon? What the heck? Max level, then use the similar star level to upgrade the other ones? I'm trying my best. Alright, we're getting rid of all of these 2 stars. You said War Maiden was a 3-star, right? So I don't accidentally get rid of her? Yeah, she's up there. She's fine. She's chilling. Okay. We're going back. We're going back. I have a lot of... Hold on, I got assaulted again. Premium. Oh, this gives me 1 gold thingy and 3 purple thingies? That's a lot of thingies. That's a lot of thingies. You believe that Kirsche is telling us the truth. I love women in chainmail. I've received coins. I'm nuts. Nuts. Alright, now we have more fodder, so we go back to the tavern. We're ranking up here. Who was I ranking up? I don't remember. It should be over here somewhere, right? Yeah, we're ranking up this woman. Ranking her up, and we go down here, and then we feed her all of these men. These useless men. And then also these useless women. Gonna feed her all of that. Okay, she's well fed. Wait, hold on. I missed one. She's well fed. Vor. Yeah, all gacha games participate in the Vor fetish. Now you know. You're 1k points away from the 2nd myth? What the heck? We're not useless. I play gacha games like a raging misandrist. I collect the women and put them in cute outfits, and I send the men to the coal mines. You about snorted stir-fry out of your nose. Please don't choke! Please don't choke and die. That's against TOS, and I would feel very sad. Where's the lady that I was pumping? Where's my pump lady? Pump lady. Okay. Alright, and then we pump her. We're pumping. What even is max level? God, I hope it's not 40. That'd be... Wait. This champion can be used to fuse another champion? What? What? Why wasn't I getting those warnings on the other ones? What do they mean by this? Okay, so he's like Beak Man? Do I have a Beak Man? I don't have a Beak Man. What did they mean by this? No pumping on stream? Don't worry, I'm pumping! I'm not gripping! There's no boom! 10 levels per star is the max. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. In the summoning place so you can fuse? Yeah. Yeah, I guess. In the summoning place, fusion. I don't see... Oh, I see him. He's got to be 3-star for me to do it, and I can get a lady. Oh, she kind of cute. She kind of cute. Look at her little fucking trousers. Her little cape. I like her buns. I would like to squish them. Okay, I'm picking up what they're putting down. I need a commander support. I got the beaky guy. I need Dampier. This looks like... Oh, I thought this was a man. I was gonna say, it looks like the lead singer of an emo band from the 2000s, but I guess it's a woman. I guess it's a woman. They all want to touch her booty. I like her leggings. That's a cake. She has an army of zombies thirsting after her. Relatable, really. Alright, and then, the satyr. Oh, didn't I have one of these? Oh, interesting. I am nowhere near being able to pull one of those. Emo band lead singers are male, parentheses, female, to be honest. True. True and real. Making you yawn. I'm sorry, I didn't get enough sleep last night. You're very confused on what is happening. We're doing gacha pulls. And all of the things that I'm pulling from the gacha, I'm then going to the tavern, and I'm picking this scantily clad woman, and then I'm feeding her all of the people that I pulled. It's, you know, it's a system of vor. Oh, we gotta keep that one for fusion. Keep that one for fusion. Not that one. Those ones aren't for fusion. Those are worthless. Best way to level is to replay a campaign level to get your food experience. You can rank them up to rank up other champions. I have kind of hit a wall with the champions I was leveling. Because, this guy, I need things to rank him up, and I don't have any. And then, like this thing, the only things I have to rank her up are other things that I'm actually using because they're good. So, you know, I don't have any chimkins to sacrifice either. Ethical cannibalism. Very ethical. Woman eat woman world, but not the hot kind. So what's the Kirsche clan? I asked my lady if I need to make a new clan or if I can use the old one that I already have. Cause I don't know if they want me to make a new one. I feel like it'd be a little silly if I already have one. I could just like kick everybody out and then invite new people. Cause like nobody should be online, in theory. Imagine being summoned to a tavern thinking you were gonna relax after a hard day at work only to find that you were on the menu. That's just life in a gacha game. To Pakistani National, thank you for the 10 Canadian. Have I ever considered sending an email to Dan Bongino about Bridge? He's a huge Rumble political content creator and was Secret Service for 3 years. He reads emails. No, because I've never heard of him. This is the first time I've heard of him. I mean, if you want to like post his contact details and like a mod ticket, I could try. I'm not going to remember his name. I could try to reach out to him and see if he would be interested in talking about a brigadage. The more people I could get talking about it, the better, after all. A real-life glowy. Dan Bongino is... I want to call him Boingo! Dan Oingo Boingo! That's why you have level and rank up other champions to rank up the ones you want to use. What a wonderful system. Oh, it made noise again! We're getting noises. You know? I think these are all... Okay, no, I can sacrifice him, and sacrifice him, and sacrifice that one. Okay. I feel like it wanted me to keep more than just 2 from previously, but I guess not. Alright. Alright, now we can go into some crazy, raidy, shady gameplay, as it were. Let me just take a little brief peek at something here so I don't forget what I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, the thing that Nim wrote up for how to level efficiently also has multiple new player codes that you can use. You can only use 1 new player code on your account, so it's up to you guys which one of those codes you want to use. Another reach level 12. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Munya? I feel like it should be fine. Let me just kick everybody out of the clan. Because I'm assuming I'm the clan leader. Yeah, members. How do I kick people? Oh, check in. Claim. I got a box. How do I kick people? How do I kick people out of the clan? Only my code works? Don't know why the internet lies to me. Oh, okay. Only my code works. Okay. And my code is... My turn. Use code MYTURN in your game. Dan Boingo owns the split economy credit card processing company Stripe. You think he owns part of Rumble too? Oh, I've used Stripe. It's not as user friendly as PayPal, but it's not bad. It was her turn. It's my turn. Nim, how do I kick people out of the guild? I just assume you have all knowledge. Remove. This one has a remove button. Why does Darth Ajax not have a remove button? I can remove this guy, and remove that guy, and remove that guy. We're just removing all of these guys. We're doing a purge. We're purging. We're purging so fucking hard. Look at how efficient I got at that, man. Got so efficient. I guess I can't remove this guy because, like, he's online. Maybe? Darth Ajax is the equivalent of a mod of the clan. He's a deputy. You removed someone else who was online? Oh. Oh. I don't know how to make someone not a deputy. Little Jaster, thank you for the 47-month tier 3 resub. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy how long you've been here, dude. Thank you, Little Jaster. Thank you. Big, huge chat energy. Yeah, absolutely. Get purged. I love purging people. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if there's just one guy in here, I guess. You think I have to give someone else the role? Oh, I don't know how to do that. Applications. I'm gonna reject all applications just because I don't know how long these have been here. Okay, so if you've just downloaded the game as a new player, send an application to our guild. CFWF. Nim, what does our acronym stand for? The kids can almost start going to school. Jesus Christ. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Invite me! I don't send invites. That's too much effort. I don't send invites. Look at all of this. Is this all of you guys? Holy shit. Oh, Magnum Beefoo. I recognize that guy. I recognize that guy. Silly Gordo. Silly Gordo. Players. We got players. We're Welder Zach. I see you. Devin. Player. Kappa. Dulce. Look at that. We're fucking thick. At 22 out of 30. We're getting thick again. Not having the tag be DNTK is a missed opportunity. I don't remember what our fucking tag is. Cute fluffy white foxy. Oh, maybe. Maybe. That would make sense. Only 30. Yeah, I don't know why the clans are so small. Inflate the clan. Inflate them. Inflate. Oh, this guy's got a big fucking thing on him. I like big fucking thing. I like big fucking thing. I need 9mm rounds. I recognize that name. I recognize you. Oh my god. Literal lords? There. We got a hermit. We got a kill boy. I don't know if some of these might not be you guys, or if like, okay, we're 30 out of 30. We did it. We filled up. We're fucking full. What is clan gameplay? Oh, what do we do? How do we play together, clan members? How do we play together? How do we play together? You can fight some boss or something? Yeah. In the spider den, stage 5+ wins only. Can we get there? Can we get there? Sum's boss? Let's see here. I don't know if I should take a quest. I should have added Nim to the guilds. Let's go to the battle campaign dungeon. Is it faction wars maybe? Clan bosses. Oh hell yeah. Demon Lort. Let's do clan Demon Lort. Claim. Oh, I guess we've already done it? Question mark? Battle. I guess this is clan gameplay, right? Auto. Yeah, look at my people attack the big belly guy. He killed him already. That was fast. That was fast as fuck. This guy also looks like he has no HP left. Is this guy also dead? You're raidies. We're raidy shady, baby. I love Raid Shadow Legends. His tummy hurt. It's us. We're making his tummy hurt. Take that, fatty. You big fatty monster. And fight Demon Lord. Fight Hydra. Well, I only saw this one unlocked, and it had like 11 hours on it, so I don't know where the Demon Lord and the Hydra are. Everyone fights an infinite health boss or something? I mean, I guess. That's how that works. Reminds me of how Guild Wars 2 for years was just attacking dragon feet. HP bar? It's at the top, but it looks like it's empty. Maybe that big dick guy already killed it. I don't know, man. This fox is a raidy! A big fat raidy! I am. I need some like Raid Shadow Legends ad reads, dude. Some of the meme ad reads. I need that in my life. I did 335k damage. Wow. Wow. Is that a lot? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I only have 2 keys. Man, you guys are actually fucking doing damage. Jesus Christ. You guys are powerful. What the hell? Rewards. Drop chest. Gosh darn. I only got 1 chest. I don't even know what's happening. Who knows these things? I love raid, exactly. Don't question it. Just love raid. Your hot honey went from okay to being really hot. Hey, that's how I feel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, why did my people stop attacking? I don't have a red square. I don't have a red square. Did I disconnect from Raid Shadow Legends? Oh no, it just wasn't on auto from some reason. Okay. That was strange. Because the boss stopped attacking me too. I don't know what the fuck that was. We've been palette swapped. I love hot honey barbecue, by the way, Maverick Hunter. Hot honey barbecue is so heckin' good, but it burns my mouth. It burns my mouth so hard. It's turn-based without auto. Nothing happens. Weird. And Kirsche is a gacha gamer now. I got some news for you. I've been playing Azure Lane for 6 years now. The boss was patiently waiting for his turn. True. I only did 105k damage. I'm kind of weak. Kind of weak for the hard, man. Alright, I'm out of keys. I'm out of keys. What do you have to do to get the 2 epics once you install it, along with the level 15? You should just get them in the mail once you hit level 15. I'm pretty sure. Faction Wars is a thing. Each faction must liberate their own crypt from the crypt keepers and reclaim the powerful glyphs. Okay. Does Faction Wars have to do with our guild? Do we do this together? Is this something we do together, chat, or is it only those bosses? Is it only the bosses? I'm not quite sure. No, not so much. Only the clan boss. Oh, how am I supposed to keep playing with you guys if I'm out of keys? How do I do that? How do I do that? That's a you only thing? You don't? Oh. I don't know what to do. Like this faction versus that faction. Faction wars give guild points and materials to make new equipment. So technically, faction wars are a guild thing. We just don't play together. But it helps us as a clan, is what you're saying. You need a team of 1 faction to play. Gosh darn it. She almost turned into a kettle. I'm trying to think, man! It's an in-game species war. You were too worried about making sure the game was downloaded that you didn't think to make sure the gameplay was downloaded too. What do you mean? The gameplay is downloaded, just not in my brain, because I have brain damage. Literally, the steam escaping her brain. Look, it's a little hard. It's a little hard, alright? What do I do here? What do we do in the raidy shady babies? Alright, okay. Alright, okay. I'm down here at the Fire Knight's castle. These ones are locked. I'm pretty deep. Event dungeon. What do they mean by event dungeon? Oh, these are all locked. What? What? Okay, alright. Let's do the event, chat. I love events. Okay, he's gonna be my leader. I don't know why. He just is. And we got this guy. And this guy. And this guy. And, you are the highest level that I was paying attention to, so I guess also that guy. Yeah. Wait, what about this guy? What about that guy? Why is he leveled up? Why is this guy not leveled up? I don't know what's happening, man. Raid Shadow Legends legendary event. Yeah, it's a legendary event! Start? New dungeon for low-level players? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what the event is. Also, I just realized something. I muted Raid Shadow Legends in my PC. Like, I went to the volume mixer and I muted it in there. Oh, never mind. That's my widget making that noise. Okay. I was like, how is it still making noises? Look, chat, I'm not very smart. Ooh, I moved my head forward and it cracked really hard. And now, oh, my shoulders. This is how it feels to chew Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, alright. Okay. Let's go next. That was pretty easy. I love events. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. You heard those? Oh, God. Yeah, that was my neck, man. That was my neck. Raid Shady Lady is so much fun. I love Raid Shady Lady. I'm gonna look up. Hold on. Oh, mama. Here we go. Oh no. I tried finding the meme ad reads for Raid, and someone posted on Reddit 5 years ago. He's like, I realized that by posting text posts, I get less attention and lose my chances of being in a Reddit vid, but honestly, I don't care. This game will not go away. Every YouTuber I watch won't shut up about this game. Look, man. Look, man. Raid Shady Lady pays the bills. All of us are gonna come and kneel when he comes knocking. Alright, okay? Let's see. I need the ad reads, man. I need the ad reads. Time for you to eat barbecue ribs and fries for dinner? Oh my god. We gotta heckin'... Oh, I gotta click Stuart.
Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile role-playing game of 2019, and it's totally free. Currently, almost 10 million users have joined Raid over the last 6 months, and is one of the most impressive games in its class, with detailed model, environment, and smooth 60-frame gameplay. All the champions in the game can be customized with unique gear that changes your strategic buff and abilities. The dungeon bosses have some ridiculous skills of their own, and figuring out the perfect party and strategy to overtake them is a lot of fun. Currently, with over 300,000 reviews, Raid has almost a perfect score on the Play Store. The community is growing fast, and a highly anticipated new faction war feature is now live. You might even find my squad out there in the arena. It's easier to start now than ever with Red's program for new players. You'll get a new daily login reward for the first 90 days that you play the game. So what are you waiting for? Go to the video description, click on the special link, and you'll get 50,000 Suyu and a free epic champion as part of the new player program to start your journey. Good luck, and I'll see you there. Ooh.
I lost like 50 viewers for doing that voice. They can't handle the anime! You're only interested in a game if it has several confusing in-game currencies with lots of buttons and check-ins to click. Is Raid for you? I've got a game for you, man. There's so many currencies in this game, I can't even keep track of them. Beer is also a currency. Do you love pop-ups? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see if I can get one to pop up right now. Oh my god! Oh my god, what a coincidence! I think you're gonna love this game, Pulp fan. Wow! Wow, I love, look at it, it's a spider lady with nice booba. Necrobia skin. Just remember, chat, this is for the sake of her mortgage. True. True and real. Perfect ad. Now I'm gonna go back to playing Sudoku. I love clicking red circle! Oh, there's something that says free. I love free. Look at that! Raidy Shady Baby gives you free shit! What a wonderful game! Where's the free on this page? It says free limited offers. This says $14.99. That's not free. Where's the free? Where's the free? Hot shard deal, runic shard pack, warrior circle park, claim free gift! I enjoy the gift! I don't know what they are, but I claimed them. Oh god, what other game gives you things for free? None of them. Only Raid. It's pretty ballsy to ask for $100 right after installing it. Look! They just know you're gonna love it! Some would say you are a gift. Aw, that's very sweet of you. Oh my god, another pop-up! Oh, what's this? What's this little jingle bag? Oh, the jingle bag is this thing. Create your own personal deal and get exactly what you need. I don't know what I need. I'm a woman. Free. Oh, these are the free gifts. Used to increase the chance of crafting higher rarity artifacts in the forge. Increase the chance of crafting higher rank art. Okay, alright. They look cute little gummies. Restores anger gi. 25,000 silver. I'll take that. And Kirsche's not a gift. She's the entire Crimbus. Wait, Demon Lord key. Hold on. Is that the thing that I need to play with my clan? Can I play more with you? Oh my god, it is. Let's fucking go. Let's battle again, baby. I love playing with my clan. Kirsche's a gift like Columbus gave the No! No! Otto, you bitch. Play with your clam? No, not my clam! My clan! You guys! With zooming around the Korsmith tree. The whales are very powerful creatures. We require the free. Feed us the free! You're confused as to what we're playing with. The guild. The guild combat. Kirsche is a myth. Look at all this gameplay. Yeah, it's turn-based gameplay. It really gets you in the mood for, like, you know, the old school Final Fantasy games. Oh, the turn-based combat. And I did very little damage. Holy shnikes. Play with the Kirsche. Yeah, I believe you guys will beat that, right? It's at 30%. You guys will do it, probably. Exciting turn-based combat. Just like in Swords of Legends or Throne and Liberty. Where was I looking at that special place? Was it here? Was it here? No, this looks different. Was it dungeons? Yeah, this is the event dungeon. Event dungeon! And we're on stage 5. We're on stage 5 because I'm amazing at Raid Shadow Legends. Swords of Legends was discontinued though. Shut down. I know, that was the joke. Nobody likes hybrid combat. In the clan battle, you'll fight once on each difficulty, and if the other members join it, you get a reward for each battle. Interesting. Do I have another one? I used to play Fortnite all night, no sleep! But ever since Obama told me to try Raid Shadow Legends for free, I am addicted! This game is a game. It has graphics. It has characters. Best of all, it has a loot box mechanic to enhance my experience even more! by adding another exciting chance-based layer to the game. 2 weeks ago, I spent all my money becoming a Raid Shadow Legend. Now I live in a dumpster outside of a McDonald's with free Wi-Fi. At night, I sneak into the McDonald's like my new raccoon dad, Stripey, taught me to do, so I can charge my phone. Through the cracked screen, I am still perpetually amazed by the graphics of this game. They look so real! Thank you, Obama. You truly changed my life. In a van down by a river. Zugslang, and thank you for the 2. Confirmed. This is one of the games of all time. It's certainly one of my games of all time. I live in a box, but at least I have Raid Shadow Legends to keep me warm. Oh my god. Oh, this person just pasted like the actual ad read? That's no fun. Oh my god. Somebody posted like a totally legit free Robux generator 2020 working at this guy. And he was like, no, I have no concerns. I'm busy playing Raid Shadow Legends. Let me be. The wife left me and took the house with her, but at least Raid will never leave. True. Raid will never abandon you.
Millennia?
Oh, here we go. Raid Shadow Legends TM is an immersive online experience with everything you'd expect from a brand new RPG title. It's got an amazing storyline, awesome 3D graphics, giant boss fights, PvP battles, and hundreds of never-before-seen champions to collect and customize. I never expected to get this level of performance out of a mobile game. Oh, look how crazy the level of detail is on these champions. Raid Shadow Legends TM is getting big real fast, so you should definitely get in early. Starting now will give you a huge head start. There's also an upcoming special launch tournament with crazy prizes. And not to mention, this game is absolutely free. So go ahead and check out the video description to find out more about Raid Shadow Legends TM. There, you'll find a link to the store page and a special code to unlock all sorts of goodies. Using the special code, you can get 50,000 silver immediately and a free epic level champion as a part of the new player program, courtesy, of course, of the Raid Shadow Legends TM developers. Gonna raid my goon cave. Oh, hearing her reading, I can feel my wallet opening up wide. Oh my god. Wait, why does it say I can't go next? Oh, I died. That's why. Hold up. Hold up. We gotta redo this. We gotta fucking smash some people here. The raidy shady baby coming in hot. No amount of horny bait can convince me, but don't let that stop you from trying. I'm convincing! Download Raid Shadow Legends through my special link, you! Do it! Do it! I'm gonna lobotomize myself so I can experience playing Raid from zero again. That's the kind of new player commitment I need to see! Free lobotomies from everyone so they can have a new player experience once again. The crime boss will raid our wallets. God, I want to play crime boss so bad. Wait, is this actually playing Raid? You click to the stream experience expecting it to be a meme. Why would it be a meme? Today's stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Of course I'm going to be playing the greatest game. How far do you need to get for my bag maxing? Level 25. You gotta get to level 25. There's 2 goals. There's getting to level 12 and then getting to level 25. Don't give up at level 12. You gotta keep playing until level 25. You won't be sure if you like the game until you at least get to 25. Have a good night, Internet Degen. Remember, everyone, the Shadow Legends will continue until the goals are met. True. Your girlfriend cheated on you, but Raid Shadow Legends will never cheat on you. Apparently, I'm not strong enough to do stage 7, so we're gonna go somewhere else, I guess. I don't know where to go, because my cock block is my heroes are at max level, and I can't upgrade their level any further because they need to be rank upgraded. I guess I need to use other champions to level them up, and then when they're leveled up, I can upgrade them and then use them as fodder. So let's go to, like... Man, I have, like, none of these fucking 3-starred. Holy shit. Let's go. 12 is the latest one, so let's go to 6. Let's go to 6. Alright, okay. And then let's, do stage 6. Only 4 people. Alright, so we'll keep the old man, and we'll get rid of those guys. And I was leveling her to use as fodder. Usually a lower level cap. Yeah. Yeah. And, so she's a blue lady. And I will need to upgrade... What are the other guys I use? They're red skull people? Red skulls and then a green lightning bolt. Alright, so I need 2 red skull people. Let's use the bikini... Wait, the bikini lady's 2 things. I guess the bikini lady was good, so let's just level her anyway. And then, let's level... Let's level... Well, this thing is ugly. So let's level that. Maybe that's why I was leveling that thing, because he's a red skull. Wait, he's a red skull and a blue thingy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't... Alright. Okay. Let's just do 1, and then if this works and it's decent experience, I'll multi-battle it. Oh, she's level 1. She's just gonna, like, eat shit and die. Does she get experience if she dies? I don't know. We'll find out. Please use Nim's guide. Yeah. You got bonked in the Discord? Oh. Just don't get bonked. Just don't glow. These guys are high level, so I should probably go a little lower level. The blue thingy means he's fusion fought. Oh, she does? Okay, good. Oh, that's good. I don't know if I can beat this with just this guy, though. Maybe I can. He's pretty strong. He's pretty good for an old man. Wait, that guy just used revive. What a bitch. If you really want to lighten your wallet, play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, I did win. Oh my god, victory! Oh my god. Okay, so we can use this. Somehow War Maiden didn't level up. Let's go back to stage selection. Back to stage 6. Battle. Multi-battle available. Queue champions to automatically swap them out when they hit max level. That's kind of neat. Will they hit max level? I don't know. Oh my god, this is so slow. I'm clicking so fast. Let's do 10 and see, see how that goes. The blue thingy means he's fusion fodder. Fusion fodder. How did that lady not level up is what my brain is thinking of. How did she not level up? I don't understand. There's a grind at the end game with a couple of AoE setups that are used for low-level feeder hero grinding. Ooh. I'm nowhere near end game. Wait, this is on desktop now? Yeah, you can download it on either desktop or mobile, whatever suits your fancy. You're dumb. It's not your fault you watch Kirsche too much. True. True. Chat reflects the streamer. We do have, like, unbanned requests, in the Discord. I don't know if you've submitted one. I don't know what you did to get banned. I did it! Nuts. Slightly buff weeboo. Thank you for the 14-month member. Hold on, it's been 14 months? How has so much time passed? It feels like it's just a few months ago you learned about bug sounding and hated it, but was curious. You know, this is a good time. This is a good time. I was reading old ad reads, but currently, in the year of our Lord 2024, Raid Shadow Legends is still One of the top 3 RPG games on mobile with 15 million downloads. Do you like statistics, chat? Do you want to add to statistics? Do you want to be part of that 15 million and growing who have downloaded this game? I need 500 of you to download this game. I need 500 brand new little babies to commit to being part of the 15 million. All right? They have 600 different champions in this game now. 600! What are they, Smite? That's crazy. That's so many, dude. What the heck? It's free to play. It's got graphics, and the gameplay is very simple and super fun. I do love games that I can play on my second monitor. Help. And apparently, even in the year of our Lord 2024, they are committed to pumping out new champions every month and new events every week. That's a crazy schedule. It's so satisfying to win. True! I love winning! It's got graphics. It does! Look at them! It's got so many pixels on the screen! Raid Kirsche champion when? I'm hoping for a different game to have a Kirsche in it, alright? Kirsche's trying to pretend she's only saying all this because Raid is paying her and not because it tickles her autism. Oh, I would say this on a non-sponsored stream too. I would do Raid Shadow Legends ad reads on a non-sponsored stream if I could do silly voices with them. Have they done collabs with other IPs? Yeah, even Ninja has a character in the game. Streamer Ninja, known for Fortnite, has a Raid Shadow Legends champion in the game. That's kinda cracked. That's kinda nuts. You got a white fox lady in Raid. You could pretend she's me. You can pretend. Ronda Rousey is in the... That's a random one. What? That is not one I would have imagined. What the heck?
Munya.
You have him? You have Ninja? Oh my god, that's crazy. Is he good? Is he a good character to play with? How come I only did... Oh, I got defeated. I only got to do 4? This bitch. Okay, maybe I need to go a little lower, all right? I feel like this is still good. But let's do stage 1. Yeah, let's see if they can live through stage 1. They put Xena in the game, like Xena Warrior Princess? That's also nuts. Ninja's in the game. Now you're really interested. I know all of us are huge Fortnite fans. 3 of your guys died in 1 hit. Imagine looking at your screen, man. Take a look at the Yumiko character on the index. She even has lore. Yumiko? It's not a name I recognize. Why are they dying faster in the round 1 than they were in the round 8 or whatever the fuck it was? What the heck? Ninja's character's OP. Oh my god. Ninja's OP against bosses? I'm sure he was a... Can you still get him, or was he a limited release? How is the first round more difficult? Oh, I just one-shot all of them. Maybe it's not more difficult.
I found it. Oh, I found it.
Does he make the enemy floss? No, but he should. He should. Gabe Ostroff, thank you for the $1 doodle. You caused a terrible car crash that killed multiple people. My trial is over and my sentence is life in prison. My family and friends have abandoned me. All my possessions and money are forfeited. All is lost! Except I have Raid Shadow Legends in prison. I'm glad that Raidy Shady Baby is with you even at your lowest point. Hopefully you can get out on good raid behavior after just 6 months. Ninja was re-released recently? Oh my god. They're doing a re-release of the Ninja Champ? Okay, so he is limited. He is limited. That's interesting. Who hates women? Not Ninja, because his wife brings him sandwiches in only a bra, not asked for. Okay, let's do the stage 1. This seems to be pretty good. What do you mean by only 26 available? Why are there only 26? Let's do 10. Make sure you do your hits in the clan raids and you'll get a reduction to your sentence. True! I am a kind and merciful goddess. His wife doesn't have a bra, that's the thing. You can only multi-battle so many times per day. Ah, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm understanding. I had Nim add the chatbot here last night, so my chatbot thing says 832 minutes out of 120 minutes. we do a little work here. All you know about Ninja is that he's popular with grannies on Facebook after Facebook bought Mixer. I don't think I've ever seen a grandma talk about Ninja, of all the things. The number of auto battles is determined by the level of your clan. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let me see here. Let me see. Pakistani National, thank you for the 370 earlier. You call him Pacino. Who were you calling Pacino? The Dan guy? I don't remember Dan guy's last name, just that it made me think of Oingo Boingo. Why would you call him Pacino? This is the BS part of Raid, that the automated part is a thing you have to get a hold of. I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta work for the conveniences, as it were. Don't do the grannies. Do not do the Kirsche either! Are you saying Pacino, but wrong? Oh, maybe. Maybe I'm saying, if they wanted me to pronounce Pacino as Pacino, they should have put an H after the C, is all I'm saying, alright? That's like you guys trying to tell me that Mick Mahone's name is pronounced McMahon and not Mick Mahone. If he wanted it to be pronounced Mick Mahone, he should have said that instead of spelling it Mick Mahone. Alright, okay? That's all I'm saying. How are you Italian? I will fight you with my hands on accident. Can only say Pacino right if you play Raid Shadow Legends. You think you might be the only person here who reads the Raid Shadow Legends lore? Probably! Probably. You're Italian, all C's in the middle of a word should be presumed to be CH, you know? You know? I am ethnically a part Italian, but I was born in America. Zenik, thank you for the 196. Check the market for more shards. Sometimes there are blue shards and you can get fodder there. There's a player market? It has lore? Yeah. I read the lore on like one of my very first Raidy Shady Baby sponsor streams. Because we went through all the characters and we ranked which ones had the best asses, and I also read some of the lore. Raid Shadow Legend seems like it goes pretty hard. It does. It goes real fucking hard. Kirsch's hands are flailing her. I hit my elbow on my desk because I was flailing my arms so much when I was talking the other day. You need to see the ass rating stream. It doesn't exist anymore. I didn't have archivers back then. Wait, you can rank the asses? I mean, yeah, in your brain and with your mouth, not in the game. Ethnically Italian, born in Irish. Oh my god. Philip Darnell, thank you for the 2. What is the name of your clan on Raid, please? It's already full. It's already got 30 people in it. Their clans are very tiny for some reason. I think that's my one complaint about Raid Shadow Legends. The single complaint I have is that the clans are just too small. You need to add more clan slots. More clan sluts. Pakistani National. Oh, thank you. Thank you again for telling me about the Dan Boingino. Boingo. Thank you. Bahamut. Thank you for the 5 and the spray glue for wasps. Thank you, thank you. Munya, munya. That Mexican guy, 88. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. And Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 6-month member. There was a black man that farmed with your dad, ran moonshine in the 50s and 60s. These people are insane. They indeed are. Boing, going, ging, going. You like that guy? I mean, I like his name. You messed up. You don't know. You're not getting the rewards. Sorry, bye. What? Nightlight Chats, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Moonshine Animations. Alan Nuea, thank you for the $1. Hey, friend. Should look into the World Economic Forum. They are the ones who are helping to push the Agenda 2030. Oh, I know. The WEF are, decisively evil. Ah! Help. Did he not make a new account? Probably not. If you don't have a new account and you don't use my link, you get nothing! Nothing! You must use my link! You don't get it, Kirsche. It's to promote close-knit, small communities. Raid is just based like that. I do love Raid Shadow Legends. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. Off topic, your D&D character isn't clicking with you, so you're trying to change to make him a himbo. Any tips on role-playing a himbo properly? I would say study The Emperor's New Groove. You can get a feel on Kronk. Watch The Road to El Dorado. Both of those men, they might not be buff like a himbo, but they embody the mind of one. That must be a new friend.
Boing damage.
Watch Tarzan. Tarzan's also a good one. Himbo's artism incarnate. Be a nice barbarian. Barbarian. The himbo spirit, if you will. Can't decide on a new game to play today. Any suggestions? Crime Boss! Raid Shadow Legends! You should download and play Raid Shadow Legends through my special link, you! Raid Shadow Legends will provide you with weeks of entertainment! That was an intentional joke you said on purpose. Yeah, definitely. That was intentional. I just wasn't excited about Crime Boss at all. It's okay. They're not the same genre of game chat. They're not the same genre. It's okay. Conflicted sponsorships. I technically don't have a sponsor from the Crime Boss guys. They don't pay me. I'm not paid. Oh my, you're not supposed to talk about the Crime Boss X Raid Shadow Legends crossover. I'm leaking! How many we got at level 25 so far to know when the torment will end? I'm pretty sure we have 0, according to my widget. 0 people at 25. It does take a couple of hours to get to 25, so that doesn't surprise me. That's not a big deal. We have a whole bunch. I can't see the number anymore. We have a whole bunch of little level 12s that have already happened, so hopefully those little level 12 babies will get to, yeah, 71. That's 71 of you guys already at level 12. Fucking nuts. I love Crime Raid Legends Shadow Rocket City. That's what the towel is for. Kirsch's a leaky spoot. Oh my god. The cook couldn't get off the sinking sailboat earlier because he was distracted by Raid Shadow Legends. True. How engaging it is a menace. Do you use auto battle and 2x speed? Yes, I do. Where do you put in the code? Oh, I can teach you where to put codes. I don't know how many auto battles are in here. 9 out of 10. Turn off multi-battle. Yes. All right. So if you wanna put in the code from the document that Nim had, my little special code. Here we go. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go promo codes, and you're gonna put in a promo code right here. I'm gonna put a hamburger menu. Promo codes. Promo code. Simple, easy. I'm glad they revamped the menu because I feel like it was a few more steps previously to get there. If you're playing on an Apple device, you'll have to go here to put in the promo code. Like, even if it's like an Apple phone, or do you just mean like Apple computer? You have a level 40 necromancer after using a barrel. Are you doing well? Probably. I hope you can fill up those necromancers with more barrels. They love inflation. Is there such thing as a promo code? I don't know, man. I don't know. Document is pinned in wallet bonfire. True. This game has no skill description. Why would you need a skill description? Just get good. Idiot. I'm sorry, you're not an idiot. I just wanted to add that in there for effect. Nim's document has an outdated code. Nim! He said something in the chat, so I thought he updated the code. He said something about the codes, and like you could only use my code and not the other ones. So I thought that he updated it after he said that. Did he not? Did he not update it? I don't know if I want to multi battles. Let's just go. He updated the doc. Thank you, Boing GIF. Thank you. Thank you for telling me he updated it. Use money to show the casual what's up. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but if you've been here before, you know what my feelings on that are. I just want the 500 beautiful babies to hit level 25. If you happen to do the purple shard quest along the way, fucking brilliant! But you know, trying to follow their paladin oaths tends to make players accidental assholes. Just my experience. What the heck? Level 1 swipe. How daring. Griffin 2002, thank you for the 4-month resub. Hello, Kirsche. Hello, chatter. Sorry for being late. You had IRL things to do. You're not late. You always show up exactly on time when you mean to. Munya. Yeah, it is on times 2. It is on times 2 already. Because this is times 1. And this is slower, right? Yeah, that's definitely slower. The critically acclaimed I don't know what you were trying to do. Just feed your heroes the week until they stop dying in auto battle. It's that shrimple, true. Thanks, Kirsche. No, every paladin player is gonna be on your ass. Well, I mean, that makes you delicious to tanks then, right? She did it again. Another reference to Lord of the Rings, yet she hasn't watched it! I don't know what I'm doing. Bahamut, thank you for the 5. At least you answer your DMs. You are a step up from Pippa. Well, hold on. Don't go praising me that much yet. Sometimes there are DMs that I neglect to answer, and then I get so anxious about replying to them that it just goes on for weeks at a time. And I just like, you know, it makes me feel really bad, but I don't know what else to fucking do. He thinks she answers her DMs. I know, it's crazy. Even X-Ray Girl, when she reached out to me, she was like, I was told that you don't answer your DMs very often. I was like, you've been told correctly. You're rewatching the extended edition tonight? Extended edition of what? She's just like us. Oh, I do know one thing about Lord of the Rings. When I was younger, there was a flash. There was a flash of the Bilbo Baggins, I think. I don't know, one of the short Hobbit people. And he was like, boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew, potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. That's the extent of my Lord of the Rings knowledge. That was Samwise. Look, it was one of the short ones, okay? Brown Gaijin, thank you for the 5. Good seeing you on FNT yesterday. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Thank you. What status, precious? They're all short. Okay, you know. I thought there were only 2 of the short ones. I thought there was a Bilbo Baggin and then the other guy. I didn't know the other guy's name, but I guess it's Sam, according to you guys. So those are the only 2 that I thought existed. For the short people, the Hobbit people. Are there more Hobbit people than just those 2? It's Frodo? Wait, why do I think his name is Bilbo if his name is Frodo? Bilbo is Frodo's dad, or uncle, or grand- Oh, okay. Bilbo, Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin? What are they, the fucking 7 dwarfs? What is happening? Still amazes you that an MMO goblin like Kirsche knows nothing of WoW or Lord of the Rings. Look, okay? By the time I had unfettered 24/7 access to the internet and I could play an MMO, I looked at my free MMO options and I looked at paying for World of Warcraft and I said to myself, why would I pay for a game that has worse graphics than the ones I can play for free? And so I never played WoW. You love her because she's stupid. I found it. Oh, I found it. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the dollary doodle. The shocking part is raid install to onboarding game process is actually smooth compared to AAA games. It is. It's very smooth. You can even continue to download assets while you play the game. That's kind of futuristic. Somehow you never knew about the extra bonus hour on FNT Rumble after they tell YouTube to fuck off. But yeah, you and Savvy always make any show so much better and funnier. Thank you. Thank you. She's a sweetie. Gatekeeping foreign countries pretty much, and that doesn't really work anymore. Yeah, I mean, after playing Ion had a subscription to it, and then Terra in the beginning had a subscription to it. After playing MMOs with a subscription, I was like, holy shit. Why aren't we gatekeeping the poor from more MMOs? Oh my god. This makes the experience so much better. The futuristic feature has been in use since at least the OG Guild Wars. Shh. It'll be okay. Just let it happen. You missed Terra to know if that's sad to say, but you actually liked how different the combat system was. The combat system in Terra is still the best combat system I've ever played in an MMO. And I don't think we're going to see another MMO feel like Terra again. I could be wrong, because apparently Valve's new MOBA feels like Paragon. Not in the way that Predecessor does, but in the way that Paragon actually felt to play. So maybe some company will actually have brain cells and be like, we can emulate the success of this game if only we give the players what they wanted, and what they wanted is the combat system. Terra's still alive and well on console. They've improved combat mechanics. You're just a fucking liar, Skewky. Terra exists on console, but in a bastardized, cut-apart version, right? It's like if you as a healthy person went to the hospital and had your limbs cut off and then said you're the same as before. You're not. You think the subscriptions for the game is for future expansions and improvements? In the end, it was the pockets? Yeah, I mean, I would be more than happy to pay for subscriptions if there were no cash-up items, there were no battle passes. Like, subscription model for MMOs, I preferred that. You were looking forward to it, but then you completely missed Terra's existence? Oh no. Oh no, the private server just isn't the same. It's not. I mean, I'm glad that the private server exists, but it's definitely not the same as it was in retail, unfortunately. Valve game? It's like Deadlock or something? I don't remember the name of it. Deadlock, thank you. The legendary TRH from Total Biscuit. I don't know what that is. You love how even the generic female NPCs will pose so you can see their ass cheeks? I mean, yeah. What's the point of having a female hero in your party if she doesn't strike a pose so you can look at her ass? Let's be honest.
Okay, I do want to hear how slavery porn is S tier. Let's hear it.
Satoru Yukoi! Thank you for the 5. Watched my class of 09 the re-up. Your spleen has been ruptured and you re-herniated your spine with how hard you laughed. Also, my personal stories. Man, I love you more, Crazy Fox Lady. Thank you! The rest of my class of 09 playthrough happened during my Donathon, so the rest of that doesn't exist on my YouTube channel right now. I know Ziz is struggling through the backlog of VODs that he needs to get through. Now that's a certified Raid Shadow legend. Good timing, thank you. You forgot you added that one. It's like the Peppa Pig one. It's gonna surprise me every time it pops up for like the next couple of weeks. Oh my god. I have an itch. I have an itch. Alright, ankle has been itched. It's been over a year. When are we getting Cumathon 2? When I finish giving you everything from the original Cumathon, okay? Good timing. Very good timing. Manya Kanji DC, thank you for the 5. Sending $5 as ordered.
I do not order you to send me money, but thank you.
Awelowent, thank you for the 5. $5 to keep seeing you do this. Oh my god. The Last Roman, thank you for the 25. Dummy Mommy says I must donate to keep watching her cover Bridge. What a weird fucking world it would be, right? If there was like some ASMR streamer who was just like, if you were serious about fighting the fucking commies, you would send me all of your paychecks. That's capitalism in action. Oh god, yeah, you come on, what? Some people liked calling the Donathon a Cumathon. You know, there probably is. Please don't say that. Oh god, is it wrong that you would give money to that? Yes, because you wouldn't be fighting the communists. You would be giving her your money that you worked for, and all she would be doing is saying weird shit in a funny voice. Which, you know, in retrospect, I guess most of what I do is saying weird shit in a funny voice, but, like, I also hate commies, so there's a little bit of a difference, I guess. It's a little strange. Now every time you think about DEI, your brain auto-correlates it with Marxism now. Good, that's not strange. That's what it is.
Away I went, away I went, away I went. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Ooh.
That was the next part of the song, right? That was the next part that they did, right? Did I remember correctly? Literally you! Don't let her lie, chat. The Cumathon was real. It happens every January 14th. Oh my god. I switched songs? Whatever. Glad I read that correctly. You had no idea how the guy's name was spelled. Not like that. It was not spelled like that, but you know. That's what I thought of when I read his name too. So I'm glad the autism is on par today. Smith of 11 Herbs and Spices, thank you for the 10. Here's my Kirsche tax. Please spare my family. I'll consider it. Oh god, the awoo is great.
A wiener! What a wiener!
You would say close enough, but that would be lying. Look, I can take the close enough. Sorry to hear about your pussy.
Munya!
Oh, rubber band jiggle physics. Thank you for the 3. You've been awake since before my Quine Bob stream. You still have 4 hours until sleep, so here's money. Also, my love story is a good himbo reference. I don't know what that is. What is my love story? Also, my Quine Bob stream was on Thursday. You need to sleep, or you are gonna suffer some brain damage. Unironically.
Munya?
Level 10, 40% of the way there. You're fucking nuts. Who opened a second gold shard before a second purple shard? There's probably a bundle to buy the gold shard, because I'm pretty sure Nim said the gold shards come from the Kiashi shop. I like it. I've been awake for so long. Here's money. Is that dude on meth? How is he still awake? I don't think he can admit to taking meth in a Twitch chat. At least I would advise him not to. Have I considered contacting Dad Saves America about Bridge? He seems to be trying to shed light on obfuscated communism at work. I don't know who that is either. I don't know who that is. There's a long-ass hallway. What's the hallway lore you need to know? I mean, they're just in a castle. Castles have long hallways, right? Kings like making long hallways to make the peasants walk farther to talk to them. Dude is channeling his inner Almo Colvonen. I don't know what that is. Motherfucking Steve's 8888. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. American Patriot. Thank you for the 199. Awesome meme job on FNT yesterday. Thank you. I had a fun time. It was a fun time. Insomnia's a bitch. Your worst was 5 days no sleep. Holy shit. That was like a few weeks ago when I had that moment where I was just like, I was exhausted. I was so fucking sleepy. But like I just couldn't fall asleep. I was like rolling around. I took vitamins. I fucking NyQuil'd myself. Like I didn't know what to do any longer. I was like, why can't I sleep? I'm tired. That don't make no sense. You thought your insomnia was bad when you hit 3 days? Oh my god. All the companies, Harley Davidson, Jack Daniels, etc., say they're getting rid of DEI. Just skip the BS and scroll down to the bottom and always see their secret handshake. We remain committed, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand how more people aren't noticing the secret handshake. It's fucking weird. Kiki! Thank you for the $5 for commie fighting Findom, Foxu. Oh my god.
I'm not Findom. I just do it for joke. I joke Findom.
That shit can kill. Consult a doctor. Yeah, if you stay awake too long, that's like worse than having an erection for too long. Gamer subs AFK for big sleeps and big comes can confirm. And you know, you can get your gamer subs AFK for big sleeps and big comes at 10% off using code Kirsche. They see we're stopping in the first paragraph and don't go further. She's not Findom. She's so sub that she'll Findom if you tell her to. Yeah, depending on what you guys say in your donations, I get activated like an MK Ultra sleeper agent. You just say the right words and it makes me go into like an ironic Findom rant. That would get the in the way, poking everything around corners. What did he mean by this? People probably started liking feet and armpits as a joke, too. Armpits I can see, but no, I think feet was like a natural, we're attracted to this thing. The big cums are substantially noticeable. Please do not talk too much about your big cums. I appreciate letting us know for advertisement purposes, but, you know, keep some things to yourself. You said a long erection. Oh. Damn, she's so good at this game. I know. I am amazing at Raid Shadow Legends. I was asked. I'm sorry. DJ Panda Milk. Thank you for the huge fucking 50. Thank you, DJ Panda. Thank you. Ikeron Hate. Thank you for the gift sub to Shadow the Sausage. No. Emperor Creatine, thank you for 5. It always comes back to communism, specifically race communism, because class doesn't work in the West. You can change class, but you can't change your race. True. Which is why I thought it was funny when we were reading the Jack Daniels stuff that they were like, oh, we're trying to do, I don't know, the gender thing globally, but like, we're focusing on the racial thing in only these specific places. Please keep your measurements on X only. A Proctor Zakharov, thank you for the 19-month tier 2 resub. Thank you! Hey, yo, are you one of the cool kids now? Well, you're not a mod. So, I mean, I guess technically you're one of the cool kids, speaking frankly. Thank you! Thank you, Femboy Boardman! I'm defeated. Ecstasy of Thinking, thank you for the full 78. Remember to announce that you aren't depressed before talking about stuff like this. Shout out to the good people in the Discord server. I am not depressed. I am not on depression medication. I have no thoughts of real suicide. Is that good enough? Saw someone somewhere that someone wanted to pay for American Disney ads and place them in China and some of the other censored places so they'd get to see the American ads. Interesting concept. I would be interested in seeing how that works. What would happen, I wonder? Malcolm Liang, thank you for the dollary doodle. You have a photo of your hand somewhere and you just got an email telling you it's trending. There are Fujos lurking in the dark looking for hands like people looking for feet. There's a picture of your hand trending? That seems a little weird. More diversity in Chinese media. Bear Hermit Panda Food.
I don't even know that well.
Thank you for the 19-month resub. Hope all is well. It's time for the sub of yours burns with an awesome power. Its loud roar tells me to support you. Take this! My love, my money, and all of my energy! Go, erupting, burning subscription! Thank you. Did I see Destiny going schizophrenic a few weeks ago? He's starting to believe all the people in his chat are bots. No. Do you have a clip of this? Can I watch this clip? Your hands will activate the Kirsche. His hands probably will activate the Kirsche if they're trending. Let's be real. Final femdom. She's gonna go look for it on OnlyHands. At least I don't think any of you guys are bots. Sometimes, you know, we got a little retard moment, but like that happens to everyone. Now you're glad you never sent your hand to Kirsche? This November, for my streamiversary, we're gonna be doing not just a normal hand rating like years past. I want you guys to crush apples in your hand. I want to eat your man-made applesauce. I won't be able to eat it, but you'll be able to show me pictures of it. Or video. You've always been a bot. I just don't believe you. Wait till we get to November and get some of the real hand thirst. True and real. How to send hand pics? About a month before my streamiversary. I don't know how I forgot that word. Nim usually opens the hand posting channel. This is edited to make it look worse, but it was happening. Oh, I don't like that it's edited to make it look worse. Hold on. At least you gave us the heads up. The heads up that it's edited. This That's a 12-minute video. God damn. Destiny Schizo arc. Kino edit. Concept of being gang stalked by AI is absolutely terrifying. It's still funny. Give me ein Moment here. Let's replay this. Let's replay this. I'm gonna have to do some finagling of bagels here. Cause I gotta have the raidy shady baby on the screen, okay? I gotta have raid on the screen. Browser's unlocked. Is this browser? Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm a professional streamer. Here we go.
It feels like I'm like moving against something, or that there's something like moving against me that I haven't ever really been cognizant of before. I haven't put together all of this in any formal sense. It's just been bouncing around my head. So, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to because I don't even know if I should, for a variety of reasons that I'm not going to get into. For example, there were dozens of different accounts that were spamming doxes that were supposedly mine across Twitter, and these accounts were up for over 48 hours. And I reported them, and nothing, like, literally...
I got some news for you, Destiny. That's normal. It shouldn't be, but it is, unfortunately.
48 hours, these accounts aren't taken down. Elon, for some reason, catches my tweet, or catches a tweet about me from not even a large account, and my account ends up getting demonetized on Twitter in like 2 hours. I'm like, holy shit. I don't know why billionaire Elon Musk is like catching the attention of my Twitter account and is like, seems to be putting his thumb on...
Didn't Elon catch the Twitter account because of the comment that he made about Predatory? I can't remember his name exactly. Wasn't it that situation? Wasn't it that situation? I'm pretty sure it was that, wasn't it?
The scale, that's just very strange to me.
This editing.
Something that I noticed that was very strange, and if you were in chat, you noticed this, that there are a ton of these accounts they're just bots. But like, everybody always says that like a lot of Twitter is botted, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm sure they're a bunch of like random whatever fuck accounts. But I've never really like quantified it before or thought about it before. But there are so many of these accounts. They all would talk in a certain type of manner, and some of them, they're generally programmed, I think, to only respond to themselves so that they build engagement and they look real. So many of their accounts, if you scroll through their media, they end up like looking like this. They post like the same image over and over and over and over and over again.
Am I a bot? If you go to my media tab right now, am I a bot? I promise you I'm not. I make those Razor posts every day with my hands. All right? Just because you look at my media tab and I have the same image posted a gajillion times, I'm not a bot. I am a real fox woman on the internet.
100% have identified one as a bot, then you just have to see who responds to them and who they respond to. Here is an account. This guy here, this is not a real person. Right? This is not a real human being. This picture, this is not real. This person is not, this is not a real person. Okay? This is not a real person, right?
Yeah, but that's been happening for years. Why is he... Is this a new video? Is this recent? Yeah, August 5th, okay.
When you scroll through his account, like you will find him, like, and other people, they talk to each other. Oh, this account, we went through this one. This account, this guy, this is not a real account, okay? This guy tweets at me. Oh, look, and you can see on the pictures, look, they do the thing where they'll post the same picture like over and over again. So like we can click through. Oh, he talks to Jeffrey again. Oh wait, are all of his replies to Jeffrey? They might all be, all of his replies might be to Jeffrey.
What? It's an edited video. Yeah, it is an edited video. It is an edited video. He's agreed with the bots before. I mean, there was proven that there were a ton of bots doing like anti-Trump stuff. As you kind of want the mouse now. No, it doesn't exist. You can't buy the classic Naga. You can't buy the classic Naga. This is all impromptu from a stream he did in the middle of the night. I just like, what, dude? August 5th. Okay.
Oh, this A. O'Connell guy or whatever? Holy banger, Jeff. Thank you, Albert. By far and away, my biggest tweet.
That's a scary face.
This is not a real person. Trump 2004. What the fuck does that even mean? Purebred American alpha male. The left's worst nightmare. What? Mouth is still numb from the dentist 2 hours ago. It might be over for me. What? This isn't a real account. This is not a real person, okay? I haven't been to the liberal dentist since 9/11. That was the wake-up call I needed. Is this a real account?
I mean, they're posting funny things that they obviously don't sound real, right? Yeah, Trump 2004, he's gonna beat Bush, let's go!
Bro, okay, no, I spent hours last night. I spent hours last night going through these fucking accounts, okay? I don't think any of these are real. I don't think any of these people are real, okay? And they talk about sports. They look sophisticated, okay? They do. I don't think this is a real person. I don't think it's a real person. I don't think so. This guy who's not real. He's not real. No better way to start off the day, okay? This is a white foot. This is not real. And you can find this was posted in 2024, okay, on Twitter, okay?
Okay. I understand his point, right? I know that there are bots on Twitter, but someone posting a picture like that doesn't necessarily mean they're not a real account. Like, all of us have done that, where we just post a meme picture, and we're like, oh yeah, this is the thing. Right? Like, especially if you're an anonymous account. Like, you can just post meme images and be like, yeah, this was my dinner last night. Right? Like, you know?
This came from Reddit. This is a Reddit comment from 2 years ago. All right? This is not a real person. All right? He's not real. This is not a real person. But I'm pretty sure that if you look at, but then I'm looking at this.
It's a real person who's shitposting just because people like Destiny exist. It's their fuel. There are bot accounts. There are tons of bot accounts on Twitter, right? But like, yeah, there's also just anonymous shitposting accounts. And it's like, I don't understand how he got from, like, they don't take down docs information fast enough to this. Because, like, I agree with that point. They don't. And sometimes they can even be like, oh, actually, this doesn't violate our code of conduct. It's like, what are you talking? It might not be mine, but, like, it's still someone's. What do you mean?
And I'm like, is this actually a bot replying to me? Making relatively sophisticated cuck jokes at me? I'm not sure. Okay, so
as schizo as that sounds, I would actually not be surprised if there are enough cuck jokes having been made about Destiny that if you just fed a bunch of random text to a bot from people who have made cuck jokes, it would be able to spit out the similar jokes, right? Like, get robo-cucked.
In chat, somebody links a YouTube video of this guy.
Is this guy not real?
My name is Aegon Chalakian. I am an intelligence educator. I prepare intelligence personnel for clandestine service. The focus of my career has been centered on the intelligence component of national security.
This is a 3.5 hour video, okay? With a couple of sometimes strange audio glitches. I try to Google around getting information about this guy.
That guy that he just played the video of, do you guys remember during my donathon that I played a video? I think it was like a Linus Tech Tips video, and they had some weird bald man who was doing like an apology in a suit, but he was unblinking, and he sounded very strange. And like, I had this Destiny schizo moment during that fucking Linus Tech Tips video. I was like, this man isn't fucking real, dude.
And we're looking for like 20 minutes in chat, okay? I can't find anything. Like, apparently he has really strong credentials, okay? He's got a very unique name. He's got very strong credentials, but I can't actually find good information about, like, who it is, okay? Who is this person? go to the channel and check the comments? I did. All these comments are bots. 100%. They all type like it. There's a way that they type. However, this is happening last night.
I'm fucking locked in. I'm invested in this video.
This is happening last night. This is happening off stream in my chat room. And as we're talking about this, out of nowhere, an account shows up. So this account shows up in chat. The name is net_help_message_2221. And he says, are people saying this Chilokian guy isn't real? I found a court document that looks like from a case involving the guy. Dude looks unhinged in it. And then he tags Cyber Vegan, who's helping me look at things, and then he tags me with the court document. Okay? Account was created minutes before typing this message in chat.
What?
No smurfs, no other hits on this IP address, no other messages in chat ever. This is at like...
Wait, did he just say he like checks the IP address of people who come in his chat? Hold on, wait a minute.
I think like 3 a.m. CST, Central Standard Time. So I geolocate the IP address for this account. The account is from Wisconsin, or the IP.
What does he mean by no hits on the IP address? They're not exposed. That's like that. I don't know. He has his own chat site? Okay.
Address is from Wisconsin. And I look at what it used to authenticate on my website, and it registered with the email 4destiny13337@gmail.com.
This is some really good editing. This is like, I'm watching the intro to a fucking documentary where we learn that Destiny actually isn't real. Destiny was a blank slate of a person. He was someone named like Alfred Sun Bunny who got into a car accident in '94, and they just recreated his body. They recreated his mind, and they were like, you are Destiny. You are a Twitch streamer. You play StarCraft. And then he had this entire life separate from his original life, which is why he looks older than he actually is. And now he's breaking that conditioning. He has this group. He has this network of people who are involved in this government conspiracy to turn him into a mouthpiece for political propaganda after his StarCraft went, just faded away. Okay, they're just, we have to activate him. This was a government plan, decades in the making. But there were a few people who started getting a little bit of a conscience, all right? And they were just like, how could we do this? How could we violate a human body in this manner and use it as a tool to perpetuate what the government wants? We've been the bad people, so they created this network of bots to try and like break through the conditioning of Destiny. They're trying to show him, no, everything you've known is a lie. Come back. Realize who you are, Alfred. Like it's all, something like that. His name makes sense.
And
he was destined to become.
What's even weirder is you open this court case. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I only read like the first page, but so I don't know if this proves. I don't even know what this proves. Okay, so United States District Court for the District of Massachusetts. So we have a federal court case, and it's the guy, the Elon Egon Chilokian versus the FBI. I think the state of Massachusetts. It's all the wrong font for court documents. Yeah, I noticed that the state was misspelled up here.
Massachusetts. They did misspell the state. That's crazy. I wouldn't be able to tell that it's the incorrect font. I haven't read that many court documents. He saw the truth. He can't handle it. His mind is being devoured by the void. Destiny must suck at research. It took you 1 minute to find the guy. Thank you for the 5, BB Dest.
Like, is this even a real court case? How would they get it on the official site? I don't know, because this is govinfo.gov, right? I want to know if this guy is real. This guy might be real. I just want to know if this guy is real. Okay? I just want to know if this guy is real. That's all I want to know.
Hello, my name is Egon Chawak.
Or is there a guy with this name and this is like a bot that stole his identity? That's what I just want to know. That's what I'm gonna check. Okay.
I, Egon Chawakian, am a qualified particle physicist affiliated with the preeminent CERN Particle Physics Laboratory. I retain a very active...
Wait, what did he just say? Wait, sorry, hold on. We're getting so sidetracked. But just this...
The amount spent on discrediting Elantra is equivalent to the cost of only... The amount spent on discrediting Elantra is equivalent... The amount spent on discrediting Elantra is equivalent to the cost of...
Warble.
Wait, you're right. Wait, why does he have 2 clip-on mics?
What?
One for backup, maybe? Wait. One for backup, maybe? Bro.
My name is Egon Chawakian.
Oh, I don't like this one.
I am a part...
This is 10 months ago.
I don't like this one. He looks very disconcerting.
Real? Is it real? Look at the background pictures.
One of them looks like Hitler. The other ones kind of look like AI.
Wait. I can't tell if I'm mind myself. Maybe it's just low resolution?
Yeah, it's low resolution because of the camera. You can't see anything in that! What are you doing?
Bro, I'm losing my mind. What is this? Look at the book names.
That's a scary face. Yeah, it looked like a scary face, but it's just because it's like compressed all to shit.
They don't have names.
The book names are censored.
They don't have any names.
They do that. They do that even in normal news stories.
They don't have any names.
There better not be a jump scare in here, Snoopy. I'll be really mad.
Nothing looks right in this. Is he posing for a picture? What is this? It's... Wait, hold on. What is... Photo on his website?
Why do so many of these people have crazy face? I think the faces of the people that he's been taking pictures of are the creepiest things so far. Like, all of these people just look incredibly disconcerting. I would not feel safe with any of them.
Photo. Wait, are these hands real? I don't know what I don't even know I don't know what's happening right now. Wait, the women's faces are at the exact same angle. People are saying it's like the exact same face. Is it though?
I mean, those are the same person, but what is he doing? That could be just how she takes pictures, man.
No.
What are you doing?
Oh no. Wait.
I've taken so many selfies where my head is cocked in the exact same position. That's just how she poses, man.
It is fake. This is a fake picture. Oh shit. I'm trying not to go full schizo on this. I feel like I'm leaning into something right now that like you're not supposed to touch or that you're not supposed to lean into.
If this was Destiny's content, I would watch him fucking religiously. Yeah, this is amazing editing. If this was what his actual content was, I would not miss a single fucking stream. I am locked in and dedicated. I've even got he might be a filthy communist, but I can fix him. All right, he's approaching Loeb. Yeah, this is super good. What the fuck? Yeah, this is fun. I like this.
This kind of feels like a joke to say. I'm not suicidal, obviously. Never been suicidal. No thoughts of suicide. Just as a thing to throw out there.
I don't think you can fix him. Look, Chad, I'm allowed to make jokes. That's my job. I'm a fucking anime clown on the internet.
I don't think that would ever be relevant for anything, but okay. I love it, and hopefully I'll be back. I should be back tomorrow.
I should be back tomorrow. What the fuck? I love Destiny now. That was really good. That was really good. I was fucking locked in, man. Holy shit. I hope we get a follow-up. I hope we get more of this. Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck post link in chat. Sex. Yeah, absolutely.
You can tell those videos are AI generated because only his face and head moves and everything else is perfectly still. They fed a still image into that model that animates faces to match audio, and AI generated the voice with 11 labs or something.
Are you talking about the CIA glowy guy that Destiny found, or are you talking about Destiny himself was AI in what we just watched? Toast Engineer, thank you for the 25. Thank you for the 25. Did someone turn Destiny into a creepy pasta? If this is the direction he's going in, I'm fucking here for it. Holy shit. Well, just wait till he looks himself in the mirror and realizes his hands are the meat spiders. The glowy guy is 100% AI. Yeah, he looks the same amount of real as that guy in the fucking Linus Tech Tips video. I was just like, something is just not right with that guy. Dr. Dragon looks pretty real to you. The audio glitch was a realistic one, especially with wireless mics. I don't know. That guy didn't look real. Mad Neon, thank you for 5. Wait, it's all Cholokian? Always has been. The Cholokians are actually the lizard people. We're all in the Matrix. That was fascinating. That didn't even feel like 12 minutes. That felt like 2. Go back and look at Destiny's lips for like 5 seconds. It's AI. Don't they have to put like a... Oh, they link his stream here.
What is this?
No.
It's...
Not AI.
No.
Yeah,
Hold
see?
on.
Not AI.
Oh, this is too much. I'm admitting. Oh, this is the final part of the iceberg. This is the last part, okay? It doesn't go any deeper than this, okay? On the Piers Morgan video, every photo, the guy's always looking, but they would be looking at the picture, right? I guess that makes sense, right? You'd look at the picture in the photos. Like, what is this picture? The guy's like turning around looking at it? I can't tell. In the back? He's not looking at the camera. I don't know. Well, it looks like he's looking to the right. Are these... Bro, I'm losing my mind. What is this? Look at the book names.
Like a royal procession of some kind?
They don't have... They don't have names.
The book names is normal. Names. They typically censor out quite a bit of book names. Maybe not all of them, but depending on where the picture's taken, I've seen book names be censored in news stories.
They don't have any names.
Why is he going so crazy? I don't know, but I want more. This is like when you're watching a show and it releases weekly.
Nothing looks
and you have to
right
wait till
in
next
this.
week for the next episode. I'm upset right now.
Is he posing for a picture? What is this? It's...
I don't know why he's freaking out about the guy's arm. I'm gonna be real about that. I don't know why the arm is cause for worry. We need more schizo posting vids to react to. This is the kind of shit I love. Holy crap. Motherfucking spirit of the underachiever. I have a tab for that. I have a tab about gay duck necrophiliac sex.
Playing catch up on the stream and just got to JD News. How strange that JD used Robert Rodriguez 4C model just like HD do and several others do. Might be worth taking a look at.
Stormborn, you're behind in the VoD, so you're not going to hear me say this, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Who is JD and Robert Rodriguez? Who are they? When did I talk about them? Thank you for the $25 doodles. I'm not good at acronyms. Please understand. The background on this is Destiny was mad about getting called out on Twitter, decided everyone on Twitter was Russian bots, then found this guy and did a deep dive into all his background videos, etc. And then chat jumped on it and kept prodding him into going more crazy. When you think you're being gang stalked, but actually your chat is just wishing you were. Spirit of the Underachiever, thank you for the 10 gift members! Thank you! Not help me, us, G. Thank you for the 5 Canadians. Why is he going so crazy? Apparently Cacophony's shortened it. Apparently because people were calling him out for bad takes, he now thinks everyone is bots. And now he's going through some actual, like, schizo posting. I'm here for it. I would like to watch more of this. If this channel uploads more... Why is there a climate change notice on this stream? What the heck? If this channel with the crazy fucking editing uploads more Destiny Schizo arc, please link it to me. I want to watch it. This is fascinating. I love this shit. Chat gaslights the streamer is a new game you didn't know you wanted. Chat gaslights the streamer happens all the time, but usually it's like short-term, funny, one-off jokes. This seems rather insane. What is that channel? It's a Data Mosh? I don't know who it is. I'll post a link to the video again. Grulgar, thank you for the 2. You love Destiny's Lolcow arc. I feel like Lolcow does not encompass exactly what's happening, but yeah, I get you, man. I get you, dude. Have I seen the Harry Potter Berlin Summer? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. The Egon video is almost 3 hours long and his whole body moves plenty. 2 mics for redundancy. They don't want to find out 2 hours of audio are missing. Yeah, I mean, even Destiny said that the mic audio could have been, you know, redundancy, like a backup mic or some shit. He underestimates how far people will go for a prank. We need another round of He Will Not Divide Us, honestly. It's gonna be hilarious if Destiny ends up going the Chris Chan way. Oh god, as much as I don't like Destiny because of the way he misrepresented me and tried attacking me and discrediting me by taking me so far out of context that he should have been community noted like Dev was, except, you know, you guys gotta sign up for community notes, not just because you're a fan of mine, but because if you don't want people to obfuscate the truth and be able to use community notes in order to push their narrative, if you want actual truth to be known, you should sign up for community notes and do with it correctly. Don't community note things for the sake of anyone else or to protect someone. Just make sure the truth is out there. You have to sign up. Yeah, you can sign up for community notes in order to be someone who votes on the community note that gets posted. It's actually a hilarious AI version of Harry Potter by Demon Flyfox. I have no idea what that is. You wouldn't wish the Chris train route on anyone for our sake and theirs? Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like, as much as I dislike him for how disingenuous and weaselly he is, I would not want to wish for him to become a Chris Chan. That's a bit much, you know? You forgot about Chris Chan's mom. Yeah, exactly. You'll dig it up, and in a massive debate from the Bloodsports days, Destiny admitted to knowing about underage girls having relations with esports stars and then refused to name the perps. That is a very heavy allegation, my guy. So I am not going to believe that unless you can dig up the clip, as you said. That is a very heavy accusation. The last thing we need are more medallions. Oh god. You can also request community note any tweet by clicking the 3 dots on the top right of a tweet. Yes. But only people who are in the community notes program can vote on what note goes on the tweet, and they can also vote to have a community note removed from a tweet. Does anyone have evidence from that? I was like, I'm not gonna witch hunt game, right? Even if I dislike someone, I want evidence of them doing something before I attribute it to them. How have you been watching for 2 months and subscribed for 2 months, and Twitch just now decided to tell you that she's not safe for kids? I have no idea. Twitch working perfectly, no bugs. Does he have a Sonichu medallion? That's a good question. Everybody who has a Sonichu medallion eventually breaks down and has things that are unfortunate happen to them. So it would be interesting to know if Destiny happens to own one. Also can note why a post shouldn't be noted as well. The fat electrician is a member of the community notes. Yeah. Remember, when you allege frivolous things, it only makes your real issues weaker and less likely to be taken seriously. Always be ironclad. Absolutely. Absolutely be ironclad. You know what else is ironclad? The paycheck I get from Raid Shadow Legends, the best video game ever. If you would like to help support me in a completely free way, download Raid Shadow Legends from my special link so that you can get to at least level 25 and maybe play longer if you enjoy the game. Raid Shadow Legends, the best video game. Mudahar's medallion was fake, so who knows what kind of demons he's got stalking him now. I mean, false idolatry is worse than regular idolatry, is it not? So if he had a fake medallion, that would be fake idolatry. So you would think the demons from the real medallion would be angry that he had a fake one. And so maybe they will visit disaster upon his head 2 times over. What a scary thought. Don't tell her it's funnier. Idolatry? How else am I supposed to pronounce it? Idolatry? It's not pronounced idolatry! I didn't know Apple bought out the Dollar Tree, man. Enrich your gaming life with Raid Shadow Legends! True. It is pronounced idolatry. I have literally pronounced it idolatry my entire life. There's an extra A in that word that you are skipping. No, there's not. Is there? Is there? Oh, there is. What? This whole time I thought it was spelled I-D-O-L-T-R-Y. I didn't know that that A was there. It's idolatry. Fuck, we keep finding words I pronounce in silly ways. Fox woman learning to speak. Amazing. You too can teach an underprivileged, marginalized anime fox woman how to speak the English good. Loxor, thank you for the 2-month member. You were at Kohl's and saw they have Halloween displays up. They got you noggin jogging. As a former resident of New England, how lit is Halloween there? Pretty fucking lit. I enjoy Halloween quite a bit. You're in community notes, you're doing your part. Hell yeah, Polt fan. You go get him. Almost Nugget, thank you for 5. If the medallion is fake, then there is no Dibyuk or summit like that possessing it. And if there is none, he should be fine. Yeah, but the other demons will know that there are fake demon necklaces out there, right? And they're going to want to be angry at the people who try to present that they have power with the demon when they do not. My Oshi can't be this ESL. My little pendejos! She learned something new. Did the day just reset in Raid? I don't know, maybe. If the medallion is fake, I don't know. I don't know, man. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens, as it were. No. Cave Troll 117, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you! A bingo bango tango mango. Thank you for the 23. I'm sorry, I'm illiterate. Thank you for the 23-month resub. Thanks Twitch for the late reminder. 1 more month to go for the big one. 2 fucking years soon. BGM Doko, I turned it off while we were watching that schizo vid. Oh my god, that was so good. I'm upset that there isn't more. Muda gets haunted by the lackey demon that's not the real Magi-chan? I mean, maybe. Bahamut, thank you for the 2. Who is this Kirsche you guys are talking about? I'm real! Nefarious Friday, the 13th, thank you for the 16-month resub and telling me you like pie. I also like pie. We even have a guy in the Discord known as the Pie Guy. I lost my mind playing Cook Serve Delicious. What did you do? I blue screened your PC when I started talking medallions being possessed by demons. Loeb is just trying to break free, alright? Loeb is doing what Loeb wants to do. Chrono Link 91, thank you for the prune! Thank you for pruning! Malcolm Liang, thank you for the $1. Your analysis is, if you follow a schematic of a machine, rebuild it, you create a copy that works just like the original, so the replicas bringing the same curse should not be a surprise. There's gotta be some, like, weird caveat, though, like, right? They can't be the same exact curse. Can you ask Pie Guy to post his recipe for shoe fly pie? He doesn't know how to make pies. That's why he's the Pie Guy. Imagine a young Kirsche in Sunday school, and the 3rd commandment is, thou shalt not commit idolatry. Yeah, idolatries!
Idle trees! The trees, those are the trees that the guys cut to make into people! People trees!
Tiger Tamale, thank you for the 2 gift subs, my dude.
Thank you, thank you.
Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. He failed a primary before, and he went on Timcast. Are you talking about Robbie Starbuck? He failed a primary, or are you talking about somebody else? Talking about somebody else. Mach7, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Technically, every guy can be a pie guy. That's true. Every guy can be a pie guy, as long as it's made out of cream. Trees, all of them, idols grow on.
That's where I was born.
Monkey99, thank you for the 10. What you notice is that people celebrate too early and think it's over, when in reality, it's a long way from over. Like in Gamergate, people took it too lightly, and now look at where we are today. Pretty much. Laugh at them, because they're very silly, but also make sure to pay attention while you're laughing. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199, scoring political points so you can run for office. Hayden75, thank you for the 10. The people singing about getting D'd down at the DNC are 2 people called a twink and a redhead. It's big cringe. That sounds big cringe. Why would you name your show a twink and a redhead? That's just like observable observation. What if everything you typed, that's the one thing you can read out loud today? What?
Video gamer!
I'll thank you again for the 525 and the news that the Disney swingers were singing about getting down at DNC.
Munya! Munya!
Let me see here. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. Are we watching a Niji Sanji documentary? No. That's a good joke, though. Brave SJ, thank you for the 305. The whole Destiny thing reminds me of your favorite Twitch copy pasta. Hi, Kirsche. It's me, your only viewer. For months, I've created the illusion that you're streaming to a large audience, but here's the truth. All these people in chat are me. And now, for you to be convinced of this, I will send this message from all of my accounts. I remember you guys did that to me before. I remember that, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember when it happened, but it's sometime last year. Oh my god. How long we playing until tonight? I'm doing some thank you because I feel like I missed a lot today. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. From The Guardian, Stephen Chamberlain once... That scared me? Too many things happening. A Toilsome Book 09, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you! Frosted Donuts, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, Toilsome Book. Skeptical Panda, from The Guardian, Stephen Chamberlain, once Mike Lynch's co-defendant in a U.S. fraud trial, has died after being hit by a car while out running in Cambridgeshire. His lawyer has said happened within 48 hours of the yacht incident. Coincidence? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! They killed off both people in that fraud trial! This glows like fuck, man! Mario Truillo, thank you for the 3-month member! At least Raid only bombards you with its own ads. You can't even play solitaire without getting drowned in ads. You hate this timeline! True. Raid Shadow Legends will only advertise itself.
Spicy cat raid.
Unseelie! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Today's stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Download Raid Shadow Legends from my special little linku and get to level 25 for a neat free way to support the channel. Thank you.
How odd. They've really gotten blatant with the assassinations this year. I mean, maybe they just feel like people are so dumb they're not going to pay attention. Like, look how quickly most people stop talking about Epstein, right? Everyone's just like, oh, well, you know, he killed himself. I guess there's nothing we can do. Thraza, thank you for the 148. 60 seconds is how long you last, so it makes sense. Holy shit. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Just saying, the U.S. is testing a new munition named the Quicksync. I read that, and you guys confirmed that's actually fucking real. So that's also crazy. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. The Arvid didn't sync that fast after splitting. Well, I don't know what the Arvid is, but yeah, again, 60 seconds seems real fucking quick. That seems a little fast. The Clintons are busy. And the Finder's documents dropped and were ignored. I don't... What even are the Finder's documents? What is that? Spider God 99, thank you for the 25. Talk about the Hitman devs. Yeah, they need a yacht sinking mission, honestly. She doesn't know. I don't know names of things. What were in the documents? Maybe. Jim did a vid on them? Oh, I don't remember all of Jimbo's vids. Jim did a stream on the Finders. The Finders are a child trafficking group. Well, it looks like there's something I have to look into again, eh? Medica covered it. It was the satanic pedophile cult sponsored by the CIA. I don't remember this. Easy to sink the ship when the munition explodes at the water level, cutting the target in half. True. The Finder stuff is hella creepy. Well, it's time to talk about Finders on a stream then, isn't it? Maxwell has almost been killed twice or something. Finders was a CIA-founded cult that was involved in child abuse, was the basis for the Satanic Panic, proving that it was real. They even included the tunnel plans under the school. What the fuck? HMS Hood, a 263-meter-long battle cruiser, sank in 3 minutes during World War II. Wasn't that from being bombarded with artillery, though? Like, if you put a whole bunch of holes in a ship, yeah, it's gonna sink quick. The file is on how the FBI was helping the CIA protecting them. Hot damn. The Finders was covered up, so of course you didn't hear it. I mean, I watched Jim. I watched, like, all of his fucking content, so it must have just been something that, like, my brain info dumped, because I don't remember it. I don't remember. My brain memory banks are not very good, chat. They are very, very bad. It was in one of his streams. It was a spooky October stream. I remember spooky October streams. MJKB92, thank you again for those 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thraza, thank you for the 148. The case gives you a sinking feeling. I feel like we're already sunk, bro. Night of the Dungeon, thank you for the 3 months of prune. Thank you, thank you. Resist TT, thank you for the 4 months of prune. I watch you on FNT. I should have told them more about sounding. Look, I was holding back. I gotta be normal sometimes. A Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. Look up the Stephen Chamberlain death related to this. I think I read this one, but I didn't read Skeptical Panda's other $2 super explaining who Stephen Chamberlain is, which makes this sound fucking crazier than it already was. Rave Master J, thank you for the 10. Built to rigorous maritime standards. Did the front fall off? Bruce Sobelvaro, thank you for the 5. The CIA arc is crazy, from innocent poor people to innocent billionaires. They're going out here offing all the people, man. Richard Arthur, thank you for the 5. Boy, I hope there's nobody they were testifying against who's suspected of controlling weather. Mama Ocho, thank you for the 5. Kirsche wants a nice husbando. You want a Mary Poppins. Nice but stern and willing to sing with you. Oh, that's actually a really sweet archetype. I hope you can get your umbrella lady.
Okay, I do want to hear how slavery porn is S tier. Let's hear it.
Potion Dweller, thank you for the 5. Twitch decided to up the prices, so you decided to cut out the middleman. Consider this, month 14. I saw the Twitch subscription price increase. I thought it was only for mobile, because they already increased the desktop price recently, didn't they? So I was like, it's only been like 3 months. They wouldn't increase the desktop price again. This has to be bringing the mobile price to be in line with what they raised the price to be previously. And it was, you did 6 months prior to? Yeah, okay. And the recent update looked like it was only mobile. And I have always been adamant about don't sub on mobile. Subbing on mobile is more expensive than subbing normally because the Google Play Store or the Apple Store take their cut. And Twitch passes that cut off to you. So you end up paying more if you sub or you do bits or whatever through the mobile app than you do through desktop. I might have to place like a little button. I might have to place like a little fucking button on my Twitch dashboard so that people can click that button and it'll open their browser instead of the mobile app. Mobile increase has to do with Apple upping their cut, doesn't it? Yes, it does. They can lick your cinnamon swirl you paid for the desktop. You're gonna use the desktop. Yeah, exactly. Don't pay for things on mobile if you can help it. You fucking hate Google and Apple? Same. You just 4-starred your goat, man? Hell yeah! Congrats on the 4-star, dude. Why use the mobile app when the app constantly has audio desync issues? I mean, if somebody's not home and they want to watch a stream, that's pretty much the only way to do it. The people who pay for YouTube Premium. The Hoods magazine got hit. Star Colonel Dunadan, Son of the West. Thank you for the 5. You call people ladies as a reference to Major Payne. I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. No. No. Be a bad bear, thank you for the 5. Well, Blizzard the company is still in the reeds. These last 2 World of Warcraft expansions have been all about pandering to players after the mass exodus of Shadowlands. Well, if they're going back to pandering to players instead of DEI nonsense, that's good. That's what companies should be doing. Hood got her ammo magazine detonated. Multiple USN ships lost their bows over World War II, while a good number of Kriegsmarine ships lost their sterns. Interesting. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the obligatory $2 doodles, thank you. SGT D4C, thank you for the 5. Other minorities, Kirsche part of Globo Homo confirmed. No, I just wasn't going to rattle off every quote-unquote marginalized identity. I don't got time for that. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. You willing to bet the high cost for games is not real, but is DEI propping up DEI until it catches on like an investment? You know, that kind of makes sense why some of the journalists were like licking the scrotum of the developers, being like, yes, games should be more than $60. Fuck you, journalists, you pieces of shit. Gorbs, thank you for the 661. Bluehole sounds like Bethesda. Clothing that was a part of the Fallout 4 base game were put in Fallout 76 cash shop with 0 changes. That's really shitty. Like, I don't mind if a company reuses assets, but if you're... Oh god, I almost vomited. Oh god, that was rough. Oh god, that was rough. You good? I'm good. I'm good. That was almost a vomit danger. You all right there? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, don't do that. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really shitty to do. If you're gonna reuse assets for a game, which I think developers should be able to reuse assets for games that they made, right? It makes sense. It saves on some development costs. But don't put it in the cash shop, man. Don't be that fucking guy. Alright? Sonichu Demon's trying to get in. No! Never! Anthony, thank you for the 5. A perfect example. Azure Lane is seen as a non-predatory game. 20 years ago, people would have rioted over the cash shop. Yeah, and I mean, even myself, right? I understand just how predatory the fucking gacha game landscape is. And so I throw money at Azure Lane for being the odd man out in not using predatory practices, but you still have to pay for skins. You're still paying for something, right? It's like, I would prefer to get the skins through in-game, but then they would probably have to make Azure Lane a subscription-based game, right? Because you can't come out with a free game and have 0 way to monetize it. But it's like, I appreciate that they don't use the same tactics as every other gacha game on the market. Don't die, don't get a DEI troop. They gotta keep the lights on somehow. They do have to get paid somehow. Would I pay a subscription for Azure Lane? Abso-fucking-lutely. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Don't die, Foxy. We need you to keep telling the truth. I'm trying. I'm trying. And so in a game where they don't do the predatory practices of other gacha games, I don't feel weird about paying for skins at all. Just because it's like, how else would they monetize that game? In my opinion, right? How else would they do that? So it's like, I don't know if that would be a perfect example. Now that I'm using brain cells to think about this. Now that I'm using brain cells to think about it. I don't think it would be a perfect example. Because I don't think they would have rioted over the cash shop 20 years ago either. What a crazy concept. Provide a good service and people want to pay. Yeah, if Azure Lane was doing the same exact thing as all of the other gacha games, then yeah, I would agree with this, but considering you have to think about, yes, game devs should get paid somehow, I don't think you could successfully put a subscription and lock all of the other cosmetics inside the game in that form. There could be 1 to 2 free skins added with challenges every 6 months or so to not devalue the paid ones. They already do that. Azure Lane already gives out free skins like fucking candy. Like, very free. I have so many skins I've gotten for free. 20 years ago was about the time horse armor was a thing. You think we would have rioted? Your download didn't count somehow. RIP! Oh no, that's really weird. I mean, sometimes it takes like 15 to 20 minutes to update. Majab, thank you for the 2. Inflation, a $50 PS1 game would be $90 today. Were PS1 games 50? I don't remember how much I paid for those. Then they've got a good model already. Yeah, that's why I kind of walked that one back. I was like, maybe, I don't think this guy's actually got a point. I'm sorry. I disagree with you, Anthony. Reminder that one of the microtransaction horses in World of Warcraft made more money than StarCraft 2. That's actually insane. That was, the reason Terra was able to go free to play was because when they released the, schoolgirl swimsuit, the Maliot swimsuit. Hold on. Maybe I can bring up a picture of it. Terra Maliot swimsuit. Yeah, here we go. Images. Where is the Elin? It's this one. Here we go. I'm clicking on it. So, this swimsuit. I don't know how to fix my browser after fucking with its size, dude. So this swimsuit, when this released, this swimsuit sold more than any other cosmetic for every race in the game combined. This is what allowed Terra to go free to play. The CEO of Bluehole in his letter is the one who explained this, and that letter is still findable on Google if you have Google Foo. That's wild. Yeah, this one cosmetic sold more than every single other cosmetic in the game combined and allowed Terra to go free to play. Lesson learned: Horny makes games free to play. That's why it was always funny when people would play Terra and they would be like, "Oh, Elins are disgusting. They shouldn't be in the game. The Elins need to be gotten rid of." And it's like, bro, you would not be playing this game if it weren't for the Elin. You don't have to like them. You can still dislike the Elin. But if they weren't in the game wouldn't be here. Power of cute and funny. The Bank of Elin, right? Ellen DeGeneres, more like Elin Degenerates, am I right? True. Elin floated Terra. They absolutely did. They absolutely did. Chad, have you ever thought, what if we were all bots programmed to be as tismed as possible? We're all living in a simulation. The vast majority were playing as Elin. Oh yeah, there was a period of time in early Terra when NMAS was actually releasing statistics, which fucking I wish more games would do. NMAS released statistics on like the most killed boss and the most killed mobs and the most like frequented zones and whatnot, and how many characters were played. And for a time, Castanics were actually more created characters than Elins in the North American region. However, Elins toppled the charts literally everywhere else. Couldn't Elin be every job too? Elin was so popular that Elin got the first race-locked jobs, yes. And not that surprising, look at the new Ari skin, League of Legends, $500, you think? Yeah, people were complaining about that. I don't think skins should cost $500 fucking dollars. That's absurd. Actually absurd. You got a feeling. It's actually sad that you didn't get the chance to play Terra in its prime. I am very sorry for you, sir. It was the best MMO. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the 10. DEI games don't have a 100% fail rate. You played Teenage Exo Colonist because it was overwhelmingly positive on Steam, and it had the box-checked diverse cast, including a they, them, and a trans kid. I mean, they can have a box-checked diverse cast as long as the diverse cast are actual characters and not just, hey, I'm a trans kid. Hey, I've got a wheelchair. Did you know that I have a wheelchair? Look at my wheelchair. Look at the wheelchair drip, baby. You know, like if they have an actual fleshed out character, nobody cares. Nobody cares, you know? Blizzard got away with Overwatch 2, which was pretty much a $60 balancing patch. Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't know how you feel about cosmetics costing a ton? It doesn't change the game, but it's definitely a flex for whales in an excessive amount. But if someone wanted to give you $500 for something, you don't know if you can complain. You could use the money. I'm saying it's bad because more games will start implementing those practices, right? If one company sells a skin for $500 and they are successful in getting that skin to sell, more games will then start selling skins at that price point. It's just like how we started seeing when you would pre-order a game in the past, it would be one pre-order. There would be the price that you pay at release, and then there would be the pre-order price. And with the pre-order, you would get a fuck ton of shit. Physical shit, usually. And now, in current year, we have, like, you can wait until the day the game comes out and you pay the base game. You can pre-order it on the lower bronze bundle. You can pre-order it on the silver bundle. You can pre-order it on the gold bundle. You can pre-order it on the diamond bundle. You can pre-order it on the Giga Whale bundle. You can pre-order it on the Suck My Dick, I'm a God bundle. Like, there's so many. Ashes of Creation is finally getting called out, right? I have been harping, and people have been like, well, Kirsche, they have to make money somehow. I've been harping on how Ashes of Creation has had a monetization tactic that rubs me the wrong fucking way. Where they're asking for like $250 for beta keys and shit. And they've been saying like, if you give us money every month, we're going to give you unique cosmetics that you won't be able to get in the game before then. So they're capitalizing on FOMO for a game that doesn't exist. And they've been doing it for years. And finally, I saw on Asmon's channel him reacting to some other YouTuber that finally was talking about it. And he was like, yeah, this doesn't make any kind of sense. This is a little strange. It's like, finally people are talking about it. What the market will bear, why secondhand video games got into the thousands. Oh, absolutely. You thought that Ashes of Creation paid alpha thing was a joke by them, like LOL JK, we're not like everyone else, and then they didn't smile and you knew, oh yeah, no, bye. You miss when exchanging money for goods resulted in acquiring the goods? Yes, same! Where are my fucking goods? The only MMO that has you slightly interested is Monsters and Memories. Like, I wanted to believe in Ashes of Creation, because, like, all of us are fucking thirsty for a good MMO. But it's like, the developers also know we're fucking thirsty, so they know that we're gonna pay for shit that might not ever come. Liam Noah, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member! Bike Short Senpai, thank you for 5. Sounds like you need to join the Luffy crew if you don't want to give them your hard-earned berries. True. The super berries are for my consumption, not the scammers. You've actively had to dissuade your partner from getting any of the founder packs, or MMO brain rot still remains after all these years. Dude, same. Like, I see it, and I'm just like, I would like that because I want to play this game, but I'm not going to buy something 2 years in advance, you know? Uncle Hall, thank you for the $4.99. Isn't one of the Pauls supposed to get his ass beat by Mike Tyson here in a few weeks? Seeing Forest Boy get KO'd by Iron Mike is going to be great. Are they actually going through with that? I thought somebody said they already did that too. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the Paul brothers. Literally don't pay attention to them. Bahamut, thank you for 5. A decade ago, you just laugh at the Marxists thinking they would get out of college and life would slap them in the face. It didn't happen. I already read that, but thank you. Thank you. No. Ikaron Hey, thank you for the 25. Thank you. Main lesson provided by Gamergate to those that paid attention was revealing how incestuous journos and industry are and how deep the cancer lies. Find that the Zoom Zooms and Gen A reaching adulthood with learned in your late 20s laid bare before them. And I hope that that's the case, right? I hope people don't just resign themselves to being like, oh yeah, this is dumb, they're gonna lose money, and so they're gonna stop doing it, so I don't need to focus on it. I just really hope we don't fall into that same passive attitude that we had before. Gil Swenas, thank you for the 6-month member. Remember, if there was no hope, their propaganda would not be necessary. True and real. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Speaking of mass, some towns are starting voluntary lockdowns over a disease mosquitoes carry. Happy Saturday, Spicy Cat Lady. What the fuck? Lockdowns over mosquitoes? How is that even possible? How's that even possible? Cult of Personality, thank you for the 10. People need to remember the new gen will just throw their parents' money at anything, no questions asked. Also, Concord and Dustborn failing is fine for them because they have Capcom, Activision, EA, and Sega. True. Loxor, thank you for the 10 again. I remember reading that. No. Richard Alpha, thank you for the 2. Team If taking a nap. Help! Wolf's Pain, thank you for the 199. The more things change, the more they stay the same. True. Yoda the Weeb, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. No, I am Binary Mind!
Yeah, I do want to hear how slavery porn is S tier. Let's hear it.
I am Binary Mind, thank you for the 24-month resub. 2 entire years with Incredible Foxu, and thank you for, getting your penis chopped off and becoming a mod recently. You've been an incredible fucking help. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Warwolf 54, thank you for the 5. Speaking of games with disgusting monetization, Star Citizen's gameplay is barely functional. Currently, meanwhile, their storefront unlocks more for you the more you pay, almost like someone from a casino designed it. Doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me. I don't know much about Star Citizen, except that it was a huge fucking flop. Insanely pleased with Binary Mind's performance, just like his wife. AP reported suggestions Dr. Fauci was hospitalized with West Nile virus and is now recovering at home, a spokesperson says. I wonder if it's actually West Nile or if it's another one of his manufactured diseases that he didn't tell anybody about. Star Citizen is the never-released whale game? Oh, no. GD, thank you for the 21-month resub. Thank you. Nolan O'Malley, thank you for the 7-month resub. Deadly Flame 17, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. Thank you for brooming. You were at Anime NYC, you ran into another honorable chatter, and he liked your Kirsche shirt. Hell yeah! I'm glad you found a friend in real life. Glad you got the meetup. Man loves his gain-of-function research so much, he's doing it with his own body now. No Identity Music, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy, thank you. Tower Boo, thank you for the prune, thank you for proving. Green Tinsel, thank you for the 3-month resub. Oh, thank you. Robin42069, thank you for the 2 months of prune, thank you for proving. Jag Fel Fedezo, thank you for the 13-month resub. You can give me butt scratches like I'm a real pet. It's me, I'm your pet. Avion0, thank you for the 5. A little Fox tax toward the end. By the way, you reached one of the goals of curling 50-pound dumbbells. Now to go even further beyond. Have good streams, and Shadow Legends is. Thank you! Congrats on beating your fucking goal, dude. I hope you meet your next one just as efficiently. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Kirsche, my phone heard you shilling Love is Blind. What's Love is Blind? Kirsche needs to make Velcro patches. You can put one on your plate carrier. We came out with some. PK Patchworks did Foxu patch. 50 pounds is no joke for a 1-arm curl. Yeah, that's fucking huge. That's massive. Vlad Gator, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you. Today you learned that there are people with 3 testicles, and some even have 4. It's called polyorchidism. I know that sometimes men are born with only 1 testicadoodle. Zyvolb, thank you for the 20 months! 20 months, and it muted. Oh no, did your sub notification fuck up? Thank you! I'm a Jackal, thank you for the 14-month resub, my dude. Lots of flailing going on. Make sure to not hurt yourself when you flail. Thank you! You're watching an Asmongold clip and you thought of me during it. What would I think if Asmon shaved his head bald and rocked the goatee like Steve Austin? I would be sad. I would be sad. I would be very sad. Oh no, you can't auto battle anymore. What now? Now you just hit the repeat button every time you finish a stage. Hit that repeat. Let's go. Let's see who's online. My Twitch is broken. You clocked out at 70 for hammer curls and 60 for standard bicep curls. I think the most I knew someone able to do was he was able to do 90-pound regular curls. That was kind of fucking cracked, dude. Actually insane. Let me see where I can throw you guys. Let's check it out. Let's see who's here. Let's see who's here. I know. I know. I'm on you. Asmon does Twitter almost as well as Kirsche. Someone called him out on being roach infested and he responds with, actually they have evolved, with a spider picture. That's actually pretty fucking good. That's actually pretty good. Papa Gundam would say if you're going bald, shave it. Asmon has enough hair that he can save it instead of shaving it. He has the ability. There's a lot of people on tonight. Not on my end. Not on my end! More milkies. More I'm bad at choosing sometimes. Time to night have good dreams. I'm ready to fucking dig into a salad, my guy. I got a nice fucking grilled chimkin salad with tiny testicle tomatoes and pickles. Asmon bat pickle Gratty. I think we raided Pickle recently, didn't we? We raided Pickle recently. I don't remember the last time I raided Grathu. I think it was also recently. I don't remember the last time we raided Bat. Let's go Bat. Let's go Bat. My brain can't remember things. woman salad. Never enough pickle. There's never enough, but I try to spread out my raids, you know? I try to not raid the, like, same person, like, every day in a row. I like spreading it out. I like spreading the love! I like is spread her legs like the Red Sea and give her the It is a raid today. Once again, was sponsored by Daddy Raid Shadow Legends. Love that guy. I love John Daddy Raid. If you guys haven't downloaded Raid Shadow Legends yet, please, I beg, use my special link. Let's get 500 beautiful new players to level 25. Beautiful new players, level 25. I would appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you to those who've already downloaded the game. I see a whole bunch of you have gotten to level 12 already. You are well on your way to level 25. Thank you. We do have time to finish the goals, but definitely don't leave it till last minute, all right? Don't leave it till last minute. Get it done, get it out of the way, all right? If we meet the goals before the thing ends, I have to scroll my calendar. If we meet the goal before the thing ends on the 7th, I'll probably try to do one of those long streams on Sunday afterwards. We do some long video gaming, some long RPG gaming. Munya. All right, we're gonna go raid Bat. It was fun playing Raid Shadow Legends with you guys today. I love playing Raid Shadow Legends. I hope you guys had fun playing Raid Shadow Legends with me. Go give some big love to Mariko. Go give her some love. She's playing Binding of Isaac at the moment. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.